Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day.
You are the plate number Charlie Juliet Lima 397. Copy, both.
There we go. We're good? I know what happened. I'll fix it. No, let's go to 1111 Jinx. Well, welcome back to Live at Lunch. We had a little technical problem here. We're dual streaming to two sites, Facebook and YouTube. And apparently the YouTube was streaming fine, but the Facebook was not streaming. So we've logged off the dual streaming, and we are just on Facebook because we know everybody knows where to find us there. But we have a solution, and in a little bit we're going to fix it. But in the meantime, we're on our way to a call at 1111 Jenks on some suspicious parties that have been sitting out in the car for some time, and the neighbors have called. The call's impending, so we're gonna swing by there. But we think we know what the problem is.
Bravo 392.
You have different privacy settings in terms of who sees what in these different
on that 911. Hang on.
Streaming apps, so we are going to need to go offline for a minute, reset the privacy settings, and then try it again. And our goal today is try to get this right before tonight. So thanks for bearing with us. It's a beautiful day out here. We had a little what I'd call mini snowballs. Did those hit your house?
Yeah, they were there.
Mini snowballs. I was trying to get in the car, and the mini snowballs were blowing in the seat faster than I could brush them out. So finally I just sat on the mini snowballs. So Andy is one of our techs that help us set this up, as well as Kyle. And if you guys are monitoring, if you can text me the sequence in Facebook that I go in to change the privacy settings for the restream. That's what I need to do, and it's about a 4 or 5 step process to change those privacy settings to public. Because when we were testing it in the office yesterday, we were testing it on private. So once we fix that, I think we can start restreaming on YouTube, which we'll do, but just you guys can just text me the sequence, the menu sequence for going into Facebook, and then I think it's Facebook settings, apps. I think Andy and Kyle, you know how to get me there. So, but in the meantime, we're just going to stream on Facebook for a little longer. Welcome back, and appreciate your comments. And
we're headed to the alley on this call.
Alley on 1111 Jenks?
Yes.
This whole area, obviously, Jenks, Sims, York, had a lot of stolens down there. There
A
was
whole lot of
there was the
stolens.
homicide. What was the address of the homicide? The other
That was at Forest and what was the cross street?
Sims? Forrest and Sims, maybe?
Forest and Sims, I think.
Forrest and Sims. And there's Jinx right there. So we're going to North Alley and 1111.
Correct.
Incidentally, I don't know if the newspapers reported it, but as fate would have it, I think we can say this, that the suspect that was wanted for the Forrest and Sims homicide apparently turned up shot, right?
Correct.
In Minneapolis.
Market on an accident in
And shot in the head, it appears.
Correct.
So,
Hopefully.
He is no longer being sought.
no longer being sought, but the problem with that is, of course, it might spark a sequence of retaliatory
Correct.
type shootings as well. It's not real busy today. There's a few suspicious calls and pending. Couple 911s. Again, we're looking for a suspicious car in this alley.
Tan Honda.
Tan Honda. Now, a lot of time has passed. This call is. This is 1111 right here.
And it is apparently
Here.
gone.
Well, we'll go up the alley and come back. It's good to patrol the alleys. Some people do tell me, hey, you guys should be in the alleys more, and they're right. You remember when we first started working on our FTOs, they always told us, get yourself in the alleys.
Yep.
Hey, wasn't that picture of Pat cute that we posted on the... there's a lot of comments there about your cuteness. The smile on Pat's picture does depict his personality. Just a really nice person. And
Thank you.
we're lucky to have him working for the sheriff's office.
It's good to be here.
I did get a friend request from your old partner today, who's got quite the profile picture. Joe?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
I haven't seen his latest one.
I thought it was Jesse Ventura for a minute, preparing for a wrestling match. Love that man too, Joe Flaherty.
Oh yeah.
The infamous Joe Flaherty. So this suspicious car is gone. Let me just see here. So we will clear this call for him. Let's move to the front.
Did not.
2400, the suspicious car at 1111 Jenks is GOA.
Copy and thank you, sir. Helpful.
All right. All right, well, let's try this again. I got the instructions. I hate to do this to you, those of you that are already logged in, but the goal here is to be able to stream to both at once. So we are going to shut off for just 2 minutes or less, and then we are going to go in. Let me just make sure I got the instructions right.
Okay.
Settings. What's that?
That's YouTube.
It says we're live.
Yep. Let's see here.
I don't think that thing was probably the first 2 minutes that we were.
That could be. Yep. That is. Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna shut off here and
just hit the hold on 1 second here. This is us trying to figure out technology. Lower 3 lines, right corner, settings, apps, websites, under security. Click on logged in with Facebook. Click edit stream. All right, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
all right.
I'm going to take you off. I'm going to just text me if it does.
Okay, sounds good.
take a look at Facebook and share it. Yeah. It shows up. All right. Show up for you.
Copy. And that case number is 222-332. Time is 29.
All right. Well, hopefully we're back with you.
Per minute, 1229.
Trying to make sure. I think we're good now. I don't know, Pat, if you can check the YouTube.
Yep, about to do that.
So we are westbound on Jenks and Forest. Let us know how check out the YouTube channel as well, just to let us know how the video looks for you.
Looks like we're good.
We got another pending call here we're going to run up to it on Clarence.
It's at 1286.
Yeah. But most importantly right now, we just want to make sure all the technology is working properly.
I had to laugh. A very kind Facebook friend commented when we were talking about this coming up that Bob and I were getting so tech savvy. And that was a very kind comment. Because
Well, we've come a long way. When you think about this, when we first started, of course, there were no, well, it was late 70s. There were no computers in the car. There were, well, for the most part, there were no personal computers.
right.
The only computer we had was in the office. There was a giant computer that you program cards. Remember that? They put them in. And Hamlin University had a computer, but took up an entire room. Could calculate. Now you have little calculators. Kids don't appreciate the calculators can do more math than the entire room could do in the 70s. But before we came on, I think we mentioned it, guys, they didn't have portable radios even.
Right.
So they would use AM radios with a little attachment on it, a little called a Tiger radio, they could monitor the calls through. It just, I think it distorted the VHF frequency or changed it.
So they could be on a lunch break or coffee break and still listen to calls.
Yeah.
Who is demanding footage and is arguing with the owner. Is there a response back?
346, all advised.
You know, I've heard it said that these smartphones we have today have more power than the computer that was on the first spaceship to the moon, first moon trip.
Yeah, they had to do a lot of their own calculations, which is why math and calculus and geometry trigonometry were all important back then. Now you just plug them in, sine, cosine, tangent. I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
You lost me at cosine and tangent.
No, I did. I went to Hamlin. You know, people don't know this. I went to Hamlin planning to be going into pre-med and studying sciences and math. And after 2 years of mixing chemicals in analytical and organic chem lab, I just decided I needed to change my major to something I could work with people. So I went and talked to my advisor, Dr. John Harrigan at Hamlin. He said, well, maybe you should be a lawyer. So
Well, we're all glad you became
I didn't
a
make
cop.
that either.
We prefer you as a cop.
Truth of the matter is, I was planning to go to law school, but I took this job thinking I would go part-time to Willie Mitchell, and I fell in love with it because it's such a great opportunity to help people, you know,
Right.
and still stimulating and interesting at the same time. Somebody says it's not on YouTube. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, I just, for those watching, I just went to the YouTube channel, Live on Patrol, and I can see it. So make sure that in the link that was talking about us doing this today, that you go to the link for YouTube and subscribe to the Live on Patrol channel.
Oh, you got to subscribe.
I think you have to subscribe, so make sure you subscribe. And there are,
And
by the way, there's already 213 subscribers.
And the other thing on there is, I think there's two things. There's videos and there's live videos. I think you got to click on the live one, on the menu at the top. At least for me, the live menus were kept in a different spot. So Pat's looking at it on his own page, but the key is you got to subscribe. So on that menu, anybody who's, you know, hasn't, if you can even just go jump over there and subscribe to that channel, that'd be a big help. I don't know what the benefits are of more subscribers, but I've been told that you get more additional tools on your YouTube page if you have subscribers. So we're headed to 1286. I can't even believe this call would still be active. 1286 Clarence, a male standing in the driveway for 30 minutes. Now, callers told him to leave. So we're gonna skip his description. We have it here, but
60. A couple more doors.
Is there an East Coast that can break and start for an in-progress alarm, residential 979 Hudson Road? It's a panic alarm covering the keypad.
I'll knock and see if they left.
somebody's yelling to us.
339 is there a squad back?
Somebody's throwing styrofoam at us.
It sure looks like it.
Who's yelling, Pat?
I can't tell where that's coming from. I don't think this has an alley, does it?
Nope. Well, somebody's yelling something, but it doesn't sound like they're in trouble. But they could be trying to get our attention and not want to come out in the snow. We just want to find out in case they're telling us where this gentleman went to. Anybody yelling out that window at all?
Not that I can see. Turn the lights on, would you?
Yeah.
I'll get it coming.
Did I mention winter's coming?
Let's pull up in there and I'll
Again?
go ask her.
All right, that'd be great. You get to see Pat in action. And a suspicious party standing in the driveway that they asked to leave. It looks like it might be a duplex. That's the only complicated factor. I'm going to let you do the talking with her. Maybe they'll roll the window down. So yeah, we're at 1286 Clarence. There was a call here a half hour ago for a man standing in their driveway for a long time. But he's obviously gone. We just want to check to see if there was anything unusual about his activities or behavior. And we'll leave here in a few minutes and pick up another pending call. Do me a favor when he gets back in the car. Why don't you I think he'll look at some of the comments. It's pretty tough, but might have time to look at a few. So just tell him how good he looks in his mask, or give him some type of compliment. He won't know that I encourage you to do that. Excuse me, and I got to take this incoming call. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Thanks for the info. Thank you. Thank you. So, the other thing, later on tonight, we might play a little clip of the Clouds song, and brings some sadness to my heart even to think about it, but we're going to talk a little bit about what an inspiration that young man was, and the new movie that's come out on Disney Plus to commemorate his life. I'm not going to get much detail right now, but we will talk about that more tonight, and maybe use a short clip of his song. It's stuck in your head. Still stuck in my head from when we went to the Mall of America to be part of the Clouds Choir. Alright, looks like Pat's got it resolved. I don't want to spend too much time in proximity. Tell him how handsome he is. Those of you that know him. All right, what do we find out there, partner?
All right. Well, he was last seen 10 minutes ago walking southbound with 2 bags.
What was he doing here?
He, very unusual. He came here asking for her husband, but not by name, just referring to him as uncle.
Okay.
And she told him he wasn't here, and he tried to talk his way into the house to wait for uncle.
Oh.
And she wouldn't let him in. He didn't get aggressive towards her.
Smart.
But just very unusual.
He had 2 bags with him, though.
He had 2 bags with him.
Can I get 305
Did it look like he could be homeless at all?
She thought he might be homeless. She thought he might be from the homeless camp over by the lake.
There, yeah.
Copy your 524.
Well,
05 to 40.
got your phone handy?
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna run by the homeless camp. If he walked over there, he might have gone there. Just
That could be.
check out your Facebook page here. Comments on
I forgot to share it to my own page.
that? Oh.
I shared it everywhere else.
Well, you just, you just take a look at. I think somebody texted me, said you got a comment or two. Go on.
For some reason, I'm not.
Guys,
I'm not
it's not
connected.
great connectivity here tonight, no. Oh, here's the Hmong homeless camp. They got a nice fire going. I'll tell you what, it's going to get cold fast. This is going to be a miserable experience.
I think so too. Yep, I'm definitely. Oh, okay, there we go. Now I'm connected.
A little bad connection here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So we're in the trail, the old railroad track, Bruce Vento Trail here on the east side of Lake Phelan. We're going north this time. Normally we come in from the other end and go south, but since it runs right off of Maryland, we just popped in.
going to be quiet here for a minute while I'm trying to figure out some technological stuff.
So we're going to look at some more pendings here. See what we can run into. So we don't have any reason to believe there was any crime that occurred, so we're probably okay.
Comprehensive disorderly conduct involved 86th Street for a male refusing to leave the driveway. Is there a on the back?
86 followed by some known party.
Ready? Yeah. 2400, we just talked to the complainant there, and he's been GOA for about 10 minutes, went southbound.
Thanks for doing copy 3 do you want to do that?
Yeah, let's take you repeat it.
What do you
You
say?
can divert actually to an in progress domestic 8x4 Euclid Street. Daughter and boyfriend are physically fighting. Is there a on the back?
357
So back here at the Joe Bergeron Memorial, Arlington in English, and we're gonna head south on East Shore Drive and back toward some of the calls that are impending.
I sure am glad I brought my warmer jacket today.
336, it sounds like the male half is leaving. Per policy, it was originally coded as domestic. We're not able to cancel.
So you said you really like to sleep when the air is cold, right?
I like to sleep when the air is cold. Yep.
They're 12 feet.
My wife is the same exact way.
And I have to find one of those.
Yeah. See, I'm telling the other day
Airflow
we
things.
weren't on Facebook, but Pat said we were talking about the temperature in the car, and he said, "Hey, I really like to have cold air. I put blankets on." I said, "Well, my wife's the same way." And I said she bought one of these things that's like this. It blows cold air in your face while we're sleeping. Of course, I can't be on that side of the bed. It's freezing. But so, and Pat said, "Well, is it a Dyson?" I went and asked her. She said, "Yes, it is a Dyson."
Okay.
So there's a Dyson air cooler. So, when's your birthday? Did I just missed it, right?
It's in April.
April. Well, we gotta get you one of those Dyson air. I don't even know how it does it. But it's pretty amazing how it creates cold air, fresh cold air.
Yeah, I look at it and I can't figure out how in the world it does it, but I have been told it works well.
Yeah.
Somebody just said weighted blankets. Weighted blankets would
Yeah?
drive me nuts.
Yeah.
I like a nice, light but warm comforter over top of me.
Yeah. And I think I mentioned to you, I don't know if online, I can sleep anywhere at any time with anything. That's from years of working too many midnights.
Indeed.
I don't sleep that long, but fast. All right, we're westbound on Maryland. For most of you got an invite. If you didn't get an invite, I apologize, but
doors ajar here.
we have a new page called Live on Patrol,
Gotta be somewhere else.
and the Live on Patrol page you can find just, I suppose, by searching Live on Patrol, but eventually we'll probably have to move all these live videos.
Be advised, it sounds like caller is retraining boarder that's not been served, and he is leaving on a bicycle, white male, unknown shirt and jeans. unknown direction of travel.
That's the Euclid case. We're going to head over. There's another pending on Arcade that we're going to. But anyhow, if you can, I don't know how it works. Like or follow, then you'll get notifications when we do move. When we do move the videos to that page. It'll be a while till we do that, till everybody gets the chance to migrate over to that page.
Well, actually, when you posted late last night, early this morning about this happening today
Yeah.
at noon,
Yeah.
you did put the link in there for that Facebook page, and I was able to hit that link, go to that page, and both like it and follow it.
Okay.
So you can do that for both the YouTube and for the organizational Facebook page.
Yeah.
It's called what? Live on Patrol.
Yep. Live on, but we just kept it simple. Live on Patrol. And there won't be a lot of other stuff showing up on that page besides the videos. We did torture you with the pictures of Pat and I. But you know, like on our personal pages, there's other things that'll be posted, and so we don't want you to have to get notices of everything. So eventually, that's probably the best way to go. But a lot of people say they prefer YouTube.
There's contact break at the 3rd Forest for an accident with injuries. Sounds like one party is holding their chest, and one party has a bump on the head. That's all.
So we're southbound on Arcade.
There's contact break on the 3rd and 4th for an accident property damage.
You know, I was thinking something we didn't talk about is how officers get their information. We used to have roll calls where everyone was in the same room.
Right.
Now with COVID, they don't do that. But at the beginning of every shift, all the officers would be in the same room. A little bit like TV, the sergeant would, go over all the information. In the old days, it was maybe at a podium. It still is in some places. Sometimes just sitting at the table. And they would go over everything on a clipboard and talk about, new information. People would have their notebook or their own clipboard and write it down. A lot of this is turned into electronics now.
It has.
And I don't know that it's all good, but in Minneapolis, for instance, every day they have called a DIB, Daily Intelligence Bulletin, that they get. And
Pretty comprehensive, but
yeah, sometimes you don't want too much information, right?
you can overload.
You really want to know the wanted serious violent felons and any cars that are floating around out there. So that clipboard would sometimes have the letters BOLO, called the BOLO board, and the BOLO stands for be on the la's not in there. Lookout. Be on the lookout.
Correct.
And so if it's on the BOLO board, it's be on the lookout.
And you'll sometimes still hear over the air the dispatcher put out a BOLO.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout. Or it'll be referred to as a COPS alert, which is a statewide alert system.
And that is all electronic and comes directly to the CAD now. So in the old days, they calling on cars, be on the lookout. And that would come across the radio system and you'd write it down. And nowadays it comes in an electronic message in the computer-aided dispatch. But back when we first got our first computers, they were actually called mobile data terminals, and they were very simplistic, right? You want to mention we could do some stolens, but there wasn't a COPS alert concept there.
Right. That's an interesting. Somebody was just asking about a woman who robbed some drugstores on Grand Avenue. That was actually yesterday, not this morning. And a woman had gone in with a metal baton, like a police baton, and was threatening the staff in, I believe, the Walgreens and the CVS to rob them, and was unsuccessful in getting anything. I believe she did a third one in Highland Park, and ended up being caught on foot on the Marshall Lake Street Bridge towards the Minneapolis side. And they had a little bit of a struggle with her, but she claimed she had swallowed some heroin and was taken to the hospital instead of being booked at that time. But they did catch the woman doing that. And then there was also a robbery at a drugstore in Highland Park where a man threatened the staff, forced open the cash register, took money, and escaped. And he is still at large, the last I heard.
Yep. There's been cases popping up down that way.
Yeah.
I appreciate you mentioning that. I did get a text on that from a Highland Park resident yesterday about the robberies, or I guess you could call them attempted robberies.
Right.
I also gotta mention, it is Halloween, and of course the sheriff's fright farm is not going to be occurring this year, partly because of COVID and partly because the building itself has some security issues for the future. But we are going to do on Halloween, we're going to do a drive-through Halloween in front of the sheriff's office downtown on 425 Grove. We'll post more information on that. But what made me think of it is, Anoka is really the Halloween capital of the world. They have the best Halloween celebration. They have a Halloween parade.
Oh, yeah, they have an amazing...
This year, they're not going to have the parade, apparently. They're doing something downsized. But a guy from Anoka took his pumpkin to California, and in the pumpkin contest, and he won the largest pumpkin contest. It was a $16,000 prize. He won like $7 per pound for
76 RCA apartment number 3 for domestic.
And
caller went over to intervene in a domestic.
so anyhow, Travis, congratulations for the largest pumpkin.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Travis Ginger.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's a big old. I saw it on television.
Oh, it's monstrous.
Just wonder how they can make sure that you haven't got a fine little needle and pumped water into your pumpkin. They must be examine the interior for the consistency and DNA test on the interior of the pumpkin nowadays, right?
Yeah, really.
Either that or they got to measure their circumference. Of course, did you know that the circumference divided by the radius is the number pi, right?
Kinda. Don't go throwing math at me here.
All right, we're down on Forest to Minnehaha. Don't have a lot of calls, but the beauty of this drive right here is how beautiful the street is right now.
Yeah, it is.
Sun behind us, eastbound of Minnehaha. Anyhow, if you haven't liked or followed the Live on Patrol, just to make sure you get those notifications, and if you wouldn't mind clicking on the subscribe button on YouTube. People have told us one of the downsides of YouTube, people don't have to have much of a identity on there. And so sometimes the comments turn ugly on YouTube.
Right. They do.
I've
seen that happen.
We may have to, if it gets that way, we have the ability to shut the comments off. We're not going to start that way, But if they start insulting my partner, that's a different thing.
Well, like you say, always assume good intentions.
Good intent. Love the police.
LTP. Love the police.
So it's payday today, right?
Yes, it was.
Payday today. So tonight we got a little extra money, so we can buy a couple pizzas when we're out there.
There you go.
Payday Friday. We used to have parties in our office at the sheriff's office every payday Friday. one administrator would buy something different for the Fridays, and the first one was I had to do the first. I didn't have to. I wanted to do the first one. And of course, we had a smorgasbord of Candyland.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah, that was quite the layout from Candyland.
That'd be a hit.
But there's been a wide variety. Chief Finney, Bill Finney, who was an undersheriff at the sheriff's office, he brought in a couple hundred White Castles, full of cheeseburgers, one of his favorite places. And we've had a wide variety of different connoisseurs bringing stuff in. Tacos, brought some tacos. So, but we had to curtail that activity on payday because of COVID. And of course, COVID now is making a comeback. So
That has changed so much of daily life.
yeah.
It really has. Yeah, I don't go to White Castle often, but I've got to confess a bit of a weakness for the jalapeno cheeseburger. That's pretty good.
I only go to White Castle. I mean, I love the taste of White Castle. Let me just say that. Not as good as a ham and cheese, but I love the taste of White Castle. But I only can go there when I'm going to be home in the next hour and a half.
Someone mentioned chuck wagon sandwiches, and that's funny because I always brag about I do a homemade chuck wagon sandwich with about twice the meat and twice the cheese. That when I get energized, I'll make a batch of them up for my friends. And a chuck wagon sandwich is definitely a weakness of mine.
I threw this one on 2 if you want to throw yours on 1.
I think I already am.
Oh, yeah? I'm pretty, I mean, I'm
We're
saying
in-
that because it's very quiet out here, isn't it?
We're in sync.
Gonna slide down here. We're just going by the St. Paul Saloon. We're gonna slide downtown. Go through downtown at lunchtime. Probably, for those of you that haven't been back to St. Paul, we should probably get up on Summit Avenue and see some of the scenery there, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
Some of the scenery up on Summit.
The trees in that area seem to have fared better
Look
than.
at that one there. That was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I posted that post of those young kids that made those bags up, the ones You Matter to Me bags. And I mentioned that it wasn't on live, but Pat and I delivered those bags last Friday to the group there.
Yes.
And, the people were very, very appreciative. When we were there, they asked us to get some water too, so we went over and grabbed some water. Oh, there was water in each of the bags, but they wanted to give a little bit of ice, so we grabbed them some ice too. But somebody sent a text in. We do try to look at those texts, and it says the Mr. Rogers quote about "look for the helpers," And I tell you what, that's so true in life. Look for the helpers. When I interview people for jobs at the sheriff's office, one of the most important questions is, tell me about any volunteer work that you've done.
Right.
And then secondly, tell me about any work you've done to help those that are less fortunate. Because we're looking for people that are willing to help others. We can always find people that are willing to arrest others. We need to make sure we're finding people that are willing to help others. So thank you for sending that quote in, reminding me. I did enjoy Mr. Rogers both as a child and as an adult. Look for the helpers.
That help ethic says a lot about a person's character.
Yeah. And is there a more talented actor than that Tom Hanks? I mean,
Oh my God.
I mean, how many different roles? The captain on the pirate, on the the pirate. in Somalia, they're playing that role, and then he's got a couple other movies that are out as well. I mean, I just, there's not a more talented actor in terms of a guy that can play different roles and not be typecast,
Yeah,
right?
That was the word I was looking for right there. He has never been typecast. And you would have thought that TV series, what was the name of it he was in, where he had the roommate, where he first got his start.
Well, I might not even watched it back then.
But you would have thought that would have typecast him, but he broke that mold. He can play anything. He can play anybody.
And in a way, that's the kind of police officer we're looking for. We don't want people to be one-dimensional.
Right.
We're looking for people that have good people skills but can still activate their other skills, and that's our goal. We're looking for people that can be helpers but also can... and by the way, my wife ran into one. We have a deputy that works for us named Mike Brock that works in our parks. And Mike, you probably don't know this, but my wife said you were one of the friendliest, kindest deputies that she's run across, and she really appreciates how you treated her when you ran into her in the park. You didn't even know it was her. But thank you very much for your kindness. And you're doing a wonderful job for us. And your boss, Eric Brott, another man, does a great job as well. So thank you for being one of the helpers.
And we're about to turn north on Broadway from Kellogg. Kellogg being an extension of 3rd Street, or vice versa, 3rd Street being an extension of Kellogg.
Farmers market here. I mean, the market's not open, but this is where the location.
My favorite farmers market I've ever been to.
CHS Stadium.
Home of the Saints.
Saints. Fireworks here this last year. That was fun. Socially distanced fireworks.
There's a call at Laurel and WTS if you could send it to me.
So I'm going to switch this one to 2. You're on 1. I'll switch this one to 3.
Okay.
So we are covered. Thanks for joining us. If your boss just let you out now to go have lunch for your 1 o'clock lunch hour, for those of you that start a little late, we are testing out this dual stream today, making sure that we're able to dual stream to Facebook and YouTube. We'll still have to, we're not going to be on the air for 4 hours today, but tonight still have to just reset it for 4 hours for the Facebook. So the Bulldog restaurant there on our right, we're westbound 6th at Wakuta. And of course, Mears Park there on the left.
I got to give a shout out to Barrio. I love Barrio.
You are a restaurant connoisseur. No, there's no doubt about it.
I love going to bar, restaurant, happy hours, and eating every type of food you can imagine. The only thing I've come up with I don't like is lima beans. I do not like lima beans.
How about liver?
I don't like beef liver, but I love chicken livers.
Brussels sprouts.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Cook them up nice and crispy with a little bit of balsamic vinegar and some sriracha hot sauce. My chef friend Jen's little trick she shared with me.
Well, I eat mostly anything nowadays, but that lady's going down the wrong way on a one-way. I suppose we should maybe help her out, huh?
Yeah.
We should probably alert her before she runs into somebody else. She'll probably take a right. Oh, there she goes. Good. All right. She's to a safe zone. Maybe.
Okay.
Everybody makes that mistake once in a while. Just wanted to make sure she didn't get hit alert the other drivers around. Securing Financial, great corporation. Home of our friend Bob Fox. Probably be working there later tonight. Pretty quiet. This is why we don't do too many afternoon, daytime activities, but we are going to get a chance to take a look at the city. Go back up on the hill, take a look at our beautiful St. Paul Cathedral.
It's nice to have the air so clean and crisp.
The old Dayton's building on our right, which is morphed into Macy's and now morphed into Tria Park. There's the Landmark Center up ahead there at the end of 6th Street.
Beautiful building.
You know, the city looks pretty good. There's cleaners over there. The Downtown Alliance is cleaning the street, and there's not a lot of garbage down here. You got to give them credit for the streets clean.
Yeah, St. Paul's a pretty clean city.
There's the Landmark, and of course St. Peter Street here was used in the movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. What the heck? I watched it all the time. Now I forgot the name. Where that little, he was trying to get the doll for his kid.
I can't remember.
Someone's
the name
going to
of
help us out
Yeah.
here.
Someone knows the name of that.
That's
Arnold
it was a
Schwarzenegger.
superhero name. No, Jingle All the Way. Right?
There you go.
Jingle All the Way. And some of our friends were actually the police officers were in the movie. Greg Majors was in there, a couple others, because
Right.
they used extra law enforcement officers. Jingle All the Way. Right. And I mean, obviously St. Paul, the metro area has been home to some other movies, but that's probably one of the few that was actually downtown here
Right.
filming. So when you ever watch that movie Jingle All the Way, try to pick out some scenes that you can remember. The Ordway Theater here, of course. Herbie Brooks statue. For those of you that
Miracle on Ice.
haven't been there, I'm going to just pull up there to give you a little shot of Herbie Brooks in front of the entrance. Of course, we had the 40th anniversary celebration here this last year, just before COVID broke out. St. Paul Library.
Oh, he might come our way. We've got a theft that just happened at the Holiday gas station. Minnesota plate Bravo Kilo Tango 628 silver four-door.
Okay.
Maybe he'll come down 7th Street.
What kind of car is it? Silver.
Silver four-door sedan so far is all we got.
We'll go over there and slide over and look. There's the Landmark again, huh? What a great picture that is. On the screen there, just
Beautiful.
beautiful spot. Bravo Kilo Tango 628. Do we know what he stole yet, you think, or not yet?
Don't know yet. Kia Optima, gray in color.
I have no idea what an Optima looks
That
like.
silver car up there on the right,
Yep.
that's a Kia Optima.
All right.
Oh, no, it's not. That's a Chevy Malibu. But it looks a lot like that.
Up to 7th Street here, huh? Well, look at Christmas tree
Oh, it
lights.
says the vehicle is still there, actually.
Oh.
Hold on. You're clear.
But it hasn't been dispatched yet, right?
529.
No.
529.
Apparently stole some food.
I'll be responding to a voice page to 235 East 6th. Some folks sleeping in the skyway.
So, remember we talked about communications, and
Copy, is there a squad to assist?
I think Bob Fox down at Security
Back to
mentioned
flight
that
around.
they help
Copy, 1313.
they help our Skyway patrol, our downtown beat patrol, and that call that just came out
52106 9th and Dorothy Day Place.
was one of our beat officers
521
saying,
copy, male in the
saying you got a
construction area,
page.
chasing after vehicles, black male, 40s, wearing a hoodie at 1314.
got a page, so the businesses will actually page them directly, a voice page, and then tell them what they have. So in that case, they get the information right away. Sometimes that's even it's a better way to proceed than a two-tiered system, but it all depends on the volume of the calls.
I'll be clearly tagging and show me at 875 Atlantic on parking.
Some of these channels must be merged, huh?
875 Atlantic, 1314.
So I got the plate there, Patrick. We'll just slide.
Bravo Kilo Tango 628.
Been a lot of thefts from Walgreens, CVS, Holiday, Super America. Part of it's desperation, but part of it is just the word is out that there's little enforcement. Obviously, I don't think it's even been dispatched on our end.
At the holiday station.
This before myself and 248 also, I see.
Copy, 1316.
Alright, well, Mr. Car Expert, you help me pick it out there. We'll curb it. If it's still here.
Looks like it's gone. I could talk to them real quick and get us a Mountain Dew.
351.
I can take a Mountain Dew if you don't mind.
Not at all. You want a fountain one?
Started outbound to 301 way outbound.
Yeah.
We have 1 point, 1317.
I don't mind, but I think I could also use just the two Twinkies.
Two Twinkies?
Two
Got it.
Twinkies today. I think that's...
Well, I was going to surprise you with the Twinkies.
Okay. Well, thank you. Make sure I get a little angle for our viewers.
How about if they've got cheese dogs?
I'm ready for lunch. We haven't had lunch yet.
All right.
Cheese dog and a Twinkie.
I'll be right back.
I'm going to sit here.
Bravo 351, EOTs.
Copy, have a good night, 1317.
You're the best. They're probably going to talk about you while you're gone again. Oh, there it is. We got... Oh, my goodness. Thank you. We were just saying... Well, thank you.
my gosh.
Thank you so much.
You can have some, and then the rest are for friends that
Throw those in the back window there. If you don't mind, we'll use that.
We got cupcakes, ding dongs, the whole.
That is
bunch of them.
amazing.
And we got 2 dues for you.
You do already?
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, we got 2 Mountain
You guys are awesome. Now, does your son play for Mountain View football?
I went to Mounds View.
Oh, you got the shirt on there. I see that.
I know. I went together. I know. I rejected them.
Well, thank you.
Pretty soon I'm going to be on there.
Yeah, you are. You probably already are. It's only a 15-second delay. Well, this is perfect because I just sat on there. You might have heard me. I needed that.
Yeah, we did.
What's
I said, go, stop. He's stopping now.
What's your first name?
Mary.
Mary. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, what's your first name?
And I'm Tim.
Tim. Nice to meet you. What's your last name?
O'Keefe.
O'Keefe. Very nice.
Good Irish.
Yeah, good Irish. It's the same.
The other dude is in here.
Oh, it is already. All right.
I went to William Mitchell. I heard that you were thinking about
Yeah, that was my plan, and then I fell in love with this job. You know, I never. You know, I promised my mother I'd go back to law school. Instead, I fell in love with this. So.
Wonderful. Well, we have a great time.
What
Everybody's enjoying it all.
What cities do you do up north what other cities do you look at?
Well, we go everywhere, but
Brighton?
we're directly
North Oaks?
We're directly responsible for 7 cities up there. You know,
Okay.
the sheriff patrols. New Brighton has their own police department,
Oh,
but
you're busy.
she's got room. She's got room to get through.
She's trying to get the earphones.
Oh, okay, got it. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna pull over a little bit to get out of the way a little bit. But we try to go wherever there's some activity, just to, because people get bored listening to us, you know.
It's awful. I don't sleep at night when you're on.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate the compliment. What do you like the best about it?
First of all, I like it during the day because I get a good tour of the city.
Yeah.
It's so pretty, and I love your commentary. I love that you know the history, like even West Publishing, because I work there. So I just love that you can say everything, and your history. And the thing I love best is the heart that you are bringing to people. And it's this is just so gentle and wonderful. And you obviously love the community and the people you're talking to. And that really comes through.
You're way too kind, but thank you.
And I appreciate what you're trying that you're showing everybody. What you know.
Sorry about that, ma'am. Well, maybe that wasn't her. There's her up there. I was apologizing for being in the way. Oh, thank you very much. That's was really kind of you.
Okay, well, have a good day. We'll be watching.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Thanks to you tonight too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, that was very kind of them. Good timing too. Since we were in a Twinkie and Mountain Dew mood, they were ahead of us. Thank you very much, you folks. Thanks again. It's probably fitting that I ate the Twinkie before the cheese dog. Some people think of a Twinkie as dessert, but truth is, it's more qualifies as an appetizer. Now we got some extra Twinkies in case we have to put a fight out. Instead of using water on a fire, we just use Twinkies for people we run across tonight. You know, we greatly appreciate people that are watching and take time to do this. And it's fun for us to run into people. Well, that was kind of a surprise, huh?
Yeah, very nice surprise.
Yeah.
How come they only have cheese dogs when you're the guy who goes in?
What's this I'm looking at?
This is just a regular hot dog.
Bravo 480 DOT.
You didn't have to tell me that. I wouldn't know until I bit into it.
682.
That was so kind of them.
That was very, very kind.
Show me en route to 257 City.
Well, all they could say for sure that the guy took was a Red Bull.
Oh, did you get a Mountain? There's a Mountain Dew in that paddock.
I got one right next
Oh,
to
you
me.
do? Okay.
And he left about 5 minutes before we got there.
They want to report me or not?
No, they didn't.
Bravo 216.
DOT.
Copy, have a good night, 1323.
I'm going to let the squad handle that one in case the car has some significance, something else they're working on.
Yeah, good idea.
It hasn't been this quiet for a long time. The day's going to come, though, where someday somebody that doesn't like us is going to be in that holiday lot. Man. Not that it couldn't happen any day for any officer on the street anytime, you know, that's the thing about this job. You can't control people's feelings. You can only do the best you can to try to not aggravate those feelings.
And don't take it personally.
Yeah. But the job is, I mean, in its simple core, if someone wants to hurt one of us, they're going to have an opportunity, right? It's not like we're hiding out inside a office. People are out on the street running into calls, but all day long.
Right.
That's the nature of the job. There's an element of danger to it, but
oh, just in case we see it, at 345 Kellogg, there was a hit and run. We're looking for a blue and white pickup truck with a ladder on it. I'll tell you the plate if we see a blue and white pickup truck with a ladder on it.
you could have got one of those cans of Cheese Whiz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That
Does anybody still eat those?
probably wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Ritz crackers and Cheese Whiz? I'm just kidding you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Takes the edge off the hunger.
Well, westbound on 7th.
Well, 767 south of Robert, there's a 911 hang-up. They called back, hung up again.
Well, as long as it's this quiet, I really want to get up to Summit.
Mm-hmm.
Roger, 50.
50.
Unit says 249 and then 911 open line at 767 Robert Street.
Zero.
1327.
249, I can advise on that.
Copy 250, you can clear.
Okay.
1327.
515.
515.
Put me in 506.
For some reason, I seem to be the only one getting the updates from Chloe for the last couple times.
Yeah. I don't know why that is. I'm not getting them. All right, we're in front of Assumption, heading toward the XL Energy Center. Once again, thank you to Catholic Charities, CEO Tim Marks, Chris Michaels, everyone that works so hard to to help this huge opportunity center that was built. Such a great resource for the community. Is that road blocked there now?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah, I was going to drive through the plaza there, but not going to be able to do that. Run up and take a look at the cathedral here. I'm not coming out yet, buddy. You know, lots of times we hesitate to repeat ourselves as we go by other landmarks that we've talked about before, but because, well, we just don't like to be redundant. But if you go back and listen to some of our earlier ones,
151.
probably pick up some information about the city in
Showing
general.
in Highland, Wisconsin, Alpha Echo Kilo 7949.
Minnesota History Center there on our right. Beautiful building. And the cathedral on our left.
My knowledge of the history of this city is dwarfed by yours.
No, I don't think that's true. Just we have different parts of the history. There's the cathedral. Probably got to get on the other side to appreciate its beauty because of the lighting.
It is a beautiful cathedral.
Of course, it's right at the intersection of Summit Avenue and Selby Avenue, and overlooking the city. Just see if I can get another angle on it here. It's a side view of the cathedral.
Copy at 1331.
No. Remember when the dome used to be green because it had oxidized the copper up there?
Mm-hmm.
And of course they redid that, and now it's brown. I don't know how many years it'll take to re-oxidize it again till it becomes green again. Probably our grandchildren's time.
Yeah, really.
Well, I think our technology is working okay. Let us know on Facebook if our video on YouTube looks okay. Hopefully we got the bugs worked out. Appreciate your help in that endeavor.
157.
157.
Assist 130 to Goodrich and Milton on a male going door to door. Black male 20 to 30, 5'9" average build, wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt and dark jeans. Last seen westbound on Goodrich.
Well, that's us.
Dude,
157 in a row.
I'm going to put this one on 1.
Okay.
130 with 10
Switch that one to whatever. Look at those trees, huh?
157, you can clear.
Beautiful.
Look at that, Summit Avenue.
157, I'll be clear.
What a beautiful day to jog Summit Avenue.
For those of you not from St. Paul, A lot of the houses here have what are referred to as carriage houses behind them, which is where the carriages, as the name would suggest, were kept in the past century and a half. And they have mostly been turned into residences of their own. The carriages houses are. And some beautiful, beautiful homes and carriage homes in this neighborhood.
Most well-known probably was the James J. Hill House.
For sure.
It still does historical landmark, does tours.
The railroad magnet.
Yep.
Magnet.
But I mean, there's some gorgeous houses here. The problem, of course, is if you own one, heating it.
Oh.
Heating it and cooling it. It's
Would probably equal my house payment.
yeah. Some of them have become multi-family now.
4151, I copy around 790. Comment on an area check for vehicle casings. Come south at 1334.
790 Summit, an area check for vehicle casing houses. So we got to get a vehicle description of that.
230 at the conversion.
Chloe's gonna hook us up with that vehicle description, I'm sure.
230, copy the burglary report at 264 LaFond Avenue at 1334.
Yeah, 790 Summit was the address on that.
Copy, it's going to be 717. Hold lower unit. Probably she's got her.
And then we got the suspicious party walking at Milton and Lincoln that we're going to slide in on. Or was it Goodrich? Milton Goodrich.
Which is just a block away from a carjacking 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, good point.
It might be a whiskey plate. Chevy Lumina or Malibu.
Okay.
Driven by a 50-year-old white male wearing a trucker-type ball cap.
About 250.
We'll just settle. Remember the streets, these long streets.
345 Kellogg Boulevard, the Minnesota History Center, and an accident hit and run.
Copy.
1336.
It could be an out-of-state plate rather than a whiskey plate, it says here.
Well, let's just hang here for a minute in case he drives by. I'll let these guys go first.
And it should be maroon in color.
So Avon is 800 west, so 790 is just a couple doors down. Maybe on Summit it might even be one door down.
Yeah, really.
But we're also
Looks like the second one in.
the second one in. Just gonna sit here for a minute. See if maroon Lumina comes along. The other thing, we're only like 4 blocks away from the other suspicious call.
Right.
Which not unusual for people to work in pairs and have one car. But the descriptions are significantly different, but sit here for a minute. St. Paul car is on the way to this call. Just make one quick trip through the alley, huh? Then we'll head
Sure.
over to the other one.
Sure.
Those look right.
Good. Clear.
Too far from the governor's mansion either, just a little further down on Summit.
About 521.
And we won't be going there because we're a long ways away, but just to keep you advised, there's a group of males fighting in the parking lot of Cub Foods over off of Hudson and between McKnight and White Bear in the Sunray Shopping Center.
That's not good.
No.
Things do start to pick up around 2 o'clock. That's usually kind of the pickup time.
4520.
After everybody gets their stomachs fed like us.
Copy, thank you, 30
Let's run over to that Goodrich and Milton area and see if there's a suspicious man. Keep looking for that maroon car here. We just passed where there was that murder in front of Billy's here a week or two ago.
I don't remember the description on the Milton and Goodrich.
The black male.
There we go. Oh, no, that's a different one I'm looking at. Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I just think that was a black male walking west. Knocking on the doors.
7521 phone.
Copy, 39.
This is the thing about police work. There is nothing illegal about walking door to door and knocking on the doors. Let's just say that that's a completely legal thing, unless you're peddling without a license or trying to sell things, soliciting, etc., etc. But that's a part of the issue is the mere presence on your steps, unless it's posted no trespassing on your property. That's what's interesting about the no trespassing statute requires that a party be given clear notice not to come on the property before they can be arrested. So most people don't have big no trespassing signs outside on their sidewalk.
Right.
So if a person comes up on your porch and I mentioned this before about the different types of burglars there are. Burglars like to be able to be hidden when they pry your door. Oh, this is a beautiful street, huh?
Yeah,
Check
it
that
is.
out. That's gorgeous. This is Goodrich now. Burglars like to be hidden, so a lot of these houses will have enclosed porches. Not all of them, but a lot of them. There's like two on the left having. So if a person comes to your house and your porch door is not locked,
251.
if they come in, that technically they haven't violated the law yet.
Correct.
That's why you need to lock your porch door. I hate to say it, a lot of people don't like to have to do that. Because if they forcibly get in,
One in a
that's...
squad with this to 911 Rice Street, unique adult daycare center on a silent panic alarm.
So if they force their way, they've committed a crime. If they open the door on a porch and they go inside, technically they haven't committed a crime yet. And so this is where it gets difficult proving some type of offense.
Right.
I think we'll just...
250 up right for now.
I don't want to scare them.
Right.
We don't know that we have anything.
250 copy, 64 copy on channel 2.
So although in and of itself, what this guy is doing is not illegal,
4525.
it's most certainly something worth investigating.
Disregard that you're calling.
Because yes, it could be someone completely innocent looking for directions, soliciting, or it could be someone looking for a house to burglarize.
And not unusual MO for a person to try to look legal to get inside your thing so they can pry your door open. And, it comes from years of experience of seeing that happen. People will use other ruses too. I'm looking for a dog. Oh, I thought this was somebody else's house. Just a wide variety of... But, I mean...
Copy 250, you can clear.
We still have the technical right to ask someone
Disregard 64, you can
questions.
clear.
This is where it's an interesting area of law. You can ask anyone a question anytime you want. The next step is the authority to detain them. You need to have enough reasonable suspicion to detain someone and say, hey, sir, just stay here, don't go anywhere. Detaining is really requiring them to stay in your proximity. Then there is the next, obviously,
251, copy 250.
enough probable cause to actually arrest someone is another threshold. But there's some things in between. I was thinking about this in that DWI arrest that we were at. If an officer has enough reasonable suspicion to believe that your driving suggests that you've been using alcohol, he can sequentially take you to the next step, which is a field sobriety test.
Correct.
So he's got your driving behavior and your field sobriety. At that point, he can request a blood or breath test, a breath test in the field usually. So if you pass that breath test, he's likely not going to arrest you.
Correct.
But if you fail or refuse, then he is going to arrest you. So there's a sequence of events that occur as officers develop additional information. And the courts have said, at certain steps you can do A, B, and C. But the thing that people quite often forget is nothing prevents us from pulling alongside of people and talking to them. At that point, they're not detained. We haven't restricted to them. We're just asking questions. And Pat and I have made a living out of that type of work, correct?
Exactly. I mean, it's no different than what anyone watching could do. You can walk up to someone, drive up to someone, and start talking to them.
Right.
And if they don't want to talk to you, that is certainly their right. But it is certainly within anyone's right, including a police officer, to attempt to talk to anyone they would like to.
And we gather and glean a lot of information in the course of those conversations. You can tell a little bit about a person in just a friendly, upbeat conversation.
Sure. And you also, I think, as many people have seen, the way in which we approach people, not only can you potentially glean information, but you create relationships with people in the neighborhood.
It's a win-win, right?
Absolutely.
It's a win-win. Well, we haven't seen this suspicious gentleman on Goodrich or Lincoln. We'll go down here to Fairmount. We haven't had, usually we get a second call if the person's really suspicious.
215-2964.
One 529.
But I'll tell you this, that the level of suspicion changes as things occur.
Right.
It changes for the citizenry too. If there's a high crime rate, people will call us more often. If there's less crime, they'll call us less often. And
I got a response for 246.
if the media is reporting certain types of criminal activity, they're more likely. Which, by the way, if you've seen, there's been a huge increase. Pat and I have been talking about this for months, about these carjackings, but the news media has been covering them and what's going on in Minneapolis. I haven't been reposting the news stories, but I'm sure you've all watched the number of carjackings that have happened in Minneapolis. Which one of these Mountain Dews is mine? Do you remember?
Just a second, and I will. That one.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. I'm drinking more than you so far, right?
Yes, you have.
Well, if you joined us late, please check out the YouTube page. And I'm not sure why some people like it better. Maybe you can keep streaming that, close the window. I don't know, Facebook sometimes shuts you off, but if you can subscribe to it, you'll get notified when we are live. We're going to attempt to stream to both.
Well, one thing I've discovered from friends is that on the newer so-called smart TVs, you can get YouTube right on your TV.
Yeah.
So you'd actually be able to watch these live feeds on whatever size screen TV you have.
Yeah, and actually I do that on our TV. which we don't have a real smart. Well, we have a real smart one downstairs where our 15-year-old son gets the real smart TV.
Okay.
We
that's
have
appropriate.
a B- TV, and that's not a smart TV. But you can, Comcast now allows you to search YouTube. So it's not really our TV that's smart; it's our Xfinity that's smart, and our TV. Some people have TVs that are smart, but yeah, I do. So like during all the protests, if you just type in live protests Minneapolis, you can get these multiple feeds that would show up on YouTube. So you can kind of click through them and pick the live feed.
Sure.
Mercado Media, Andrew Mercado Media is one of the best ones. Another shout out to him for his streams. He's been going around to all the cities as well. But I started out here in Minneapolis, and so we enjoy watching him. So yeah. That is a little nicer to be able to just pop it on without having to stream the app through your phone.
Sure.
Or some people hardwire their computer to their TV, but that's a little more extra work.
Right.
Northbound on Lexington here. Northbound on Lexington, coming up on Selby. We got another suspicious call we're going to slide over to. We won't mention it until we get there. I think there's a lot of people listening to us sometimes, and the call hasn't been dispatched yet. On the northwest corner here is Mickey Frost Truth Center. 8 to 18, working with kids to keep them out of gangs, does a great job. Our sheriff's deputies have been working hand in hand with him, but he's to be thanked and complimented. You've probably heard about him before, but longtime friend, used to coach him in basketball at Central High School during the original Night Moves basketball.
Oh yeah, Night Moves.
You know, the more the thing is, I do travel around here. I realize I don't get out of town enough.
Oh, I usually by this time in the year would have taken at least 2 trips to see my sister in Arizona.
Occupied time 2.
Is that
3050.
This good.
white man?
No.
What we're going to do is 4 people, right?
I think 2, but different type of vehicle.
Oh, maybe she said sedan. I heard man. That's probably it.
Okay.
So that's for sure the same call. Just type in there. Ask her if it's dispatched. Well, it's really hard for me to watch that speedway still be boarded up over here, isn't it for you?
Oh yeah.
The Super America, so many interesting historical activity. One of our deputies was working off duty there one night when there was shots fired in the back of the building while he was in the front. Terry Sukala was working there.
Oh really?
Yeah. So it's not too much fun when you're standing in front of the building and you hear several shots fired in the back.
No, that's.
Hey, by the way, Chief Todd Axtell, who once again does an awesome job for the city of St. Paul, appeared before the city council this week to answer questions about his proposal and the mayor's proposal. And I did download his. I downloaded his PowerPoint, and there are some very interesting charts and graphs on that PowerPoint that I'm going to post this afternoon about crime trends, staffing trends. Because we need to have a frank conversation about the number of bodies that the police department has and the increase in crime. Well, we've talked about it several times, but now we have some concrete charts that your chief has posted. So later this afternoon, before our evening session, I'm going to post those on my page and, take a look at them and we'll have a conversation.
27.
You can change this to a GLP. Advise 151.
Copy 3053.
What kind of car are we looking for, Paul?
White sedan.
What's suspicious? They've just been there a long time, or what?
That's it. Just been there a long
This is
time.
the problem, you know.
But one is in the front seat and one is in the back seat, which is.
Well, that happened to me yesterday. This last, you know, when we had that big rainstorm,
Right?
I left my passenger side window open.
Oh boy.
I don't know why I did that. And of course, the passenger seat was sopping wet. So any of my family members driving with me had to be in the back seat. So here they are, right
There
here.
it is, right there.
Just pull up, do a little friendly stop since.
White Pontiac we've got with no front plate.
Hi.
Oh my god. Will you give me a jump?
You need a jump? I don't know. You know, it's funny you mentioned. The guy gave us a jump pack, but it was. I took it out because it didn't have the power in it. We don't have any cables right now.
Okay.
Sorry, but is that the problem?
Copy 13.
Is there a second person in the car with you?
Yeah, he's laying down.
Can you roll the window down?
Baby. It doesn't roll down, I forgot.
What, do you guys live around here or what?
I dashed.
Huh?
Door dashed?
Your door, where was your last delivery?
I don't know, like 4 blocks away.
We're 4 blocks away? Well, here's the deal. We're going to turn around and just come out. The neighbors have called and they're concerned about you guys, right?
Okay.
All right, so grab your IDs if you don't mind.
Okay.
Plus 525.
I didn't bring that charger with today.
You can add a Bravo
We
Tango Tango.
gotta recharge those up every once in a while.
Right.
Copy 1355.
So supposedly their battery died, but they last delivery, she says she's DoorDash, which might be completely legit.
3 Bravo Whiskey 736.
I think that St. Paul car is probably on the way here.
3 Bravo Whiskey 736. Yeah, there were 2 coming from the Northwest team.
Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Well, let's just get their ID.
Yeah.
624 Monroe TOT.
Copy 1355.
Squad 136.
136.
Investigate 878 Pascal.
Copy 1356.
Squad 248.
248.
10-8 with a supplemental.
Copy 1356. Squad 151, I copy your en route to 425 Vries Street, the Sears, on assisting medics on a mail down at 1357.
Squad 248.
248.
You cleared 234. He's still out on it at the jail. Ready.
Copy 1357.
624.
624.
I'm actually at Sears. Where is this person that's down?
Looks like it's the south end near the sidewalk on Rice off of St. Anthony. So black male, possibly white shoes, and a gray sweatshirt.
Wait, you can just say it to me and I'll stay on for a second here.
Copy 1358.
So you might have heard that they say their car broke down, claim their DoorDash,
32 code 4, I'll be on 5.
which seems plausible.
Copy,
But it's
Verna
a
Sims.
little unusual their car would break down while they're driving away. That's the only. He's from River Falls. He's sleeping in the back. They claim they have somebody coming to jump him. Good news is he wasn't prowling the neighborhood. You say there's 2 cars coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, here it comes. We're gonna leave then. It is getting a little nippy, isn't it?
It really is.
Holy moly. Didn't notice it. Temperature is 41 degrees.
I'm gonna have to grab some gloves for our night patrol, I think.
I think you might be right. Anybody know how cold it's going to be tonight at midnight?
64.
I'm sorry, I know the white shoes, but was it a gray hoodie and a baseball cap as well?
Does not say anything about the baseball hat. Shows gray sweatshirt and blue jeans.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing fine. He's walking south towards John Ireland. Oh, the medics know her.
How's it look that way?
You're good. Clear.
They do drive fast though, don't they?
They sure do.
Close that gap pretty fast. I'll take a drive through Como just for the beauty of it, huh?
Sure.
As long as we don't have any calls anyhow. Northbound on Lexington and Minnehaha. We've seen the cathedral today, Summit Avenue. Andrew Mercado, if you got any tips for us as to how we do better, we're always interested in improving. So
464, can you confirm your location? You said you have one facedown.
thanks for what you're doing.
Walking southbound. He's doing fine.
You're our role model.
You are definitely a videographer extraordinaire. Supposed to be 34 degrees at midnight.
Hey Andrew, by the way, if one of the things I still haven't figured out is what program do people use to restream your stuff while they're restreaming like 5 other ones? During the protest, I would see somebody would restream Facebook, YouTube, everything on one screen, and then they could pick and choose which one was larger. No, we're using Restream to go directly to Facebook and YouTube, but I know there's a way that people can restream other people's streams like yours, and maybe not even legally, maybe you don't want that to happen, but I just wonder what program that these people use to restream multiple things on the same screen. And if you know what program that is, I'd love it if you'd let us know. Not that we're there yet, but there might be a point in the future that we have multiple squads with live streams.
You never know.
And, be nice for people to go to one place to figure out, what they wanted to watch. And we might even start that as a safety project for the squads without streaming it to the public. When they're at calls, it's nice, like the fire department does, where they get a video of the fire before they attack it.
Right.
Doesn't even have to be necessarily for the public, but obviously a lot of things could be streamed directly to the public as well.
Kill that.
Yeah, kill that air conditioning there, Pat. What the heck?
What in the world?
Andrew, one of my memories of Andrew, he covered everything, but I've complimented the St. Paul Police Mobile Field Force team, which we assist, but Troy Green, which during the riots, Troy's team, not on the first day necessarily, but as we figured out what was happening, Troy's team blocked the bridge entrances to St. Paul. And so as the large group was trying to march across the Lake Street Bridge, Lake Marshall Bridge, St. Paul prevented them from coming in. And a couple other bridges as well, north there by University and Franklin. But I think Andrew was with that group. And I remember one of his quotes there. He said, it was a direct compliment to St. Paul as well. He said, "St. Paul don't play." So at that point we weren't going to let that level of destruction come back across the river into St. Paul and Ramsey County, and St. Paul Police Department. Commander Troy Green did an awesome job.
Perhaps as a sign of flattery, that phrase has kind of been adopted by law enforcement on this side of the river.
Well, you hate to have a saying, because people begin to prove you're wrong, and they always can, But it is important to know that we're not going to allow that level of property destruction to take place again. And the governor's office is committed to making sure that doesn't happen as well.
132.
So.
And as an interesting side note to that, it had been hundreds of cars and people that were trying to cross the bridge during that. And some of them that were able to bypass the bridges being blocked were subsequently stopped and found to have, there were guns, there were cans of gasoline. So it was definitely a move that saved a lot of property damage from coming to St. Paul.
And actually, that's one of the best civil disturbance techniques, is to limit and restrict movement. And then that restriction of movement allows you to have a sense of who's going where and establish probable cause to do some additional searches.
Correct.
So we're going to drive through Como Park. What is this? Was this the Mad Mouse? Or the Mad Mouse? Not the... There was one here at Como and one at the fair. One was the Wild... I wish I could.
I'm not sure.
People will remember. I love Como Park. Love to be able to watch the giraffes. The giraffes, the cat den, the wolves over here. Unfortunately, it hasn't been a lot of opportunity to do that. It's the wolf area here. We are on a special diet. It does not include you.
And contrary to the St. Paul urban legend this summer and some creative photoshopping, no, there was not a lion roaming the streets of St. Paul that had escaped from Como Park this summer.
No, that's true. But having said that, if you haven't seen the video of the cougar that was stalking the hiker,
oh my goodness,
you have to watch that, because there's certain things in life you'll never see again, and that is how a cougar lurches forward to attack,
right,
with both arms out. I mean, you can see a short 2-minute version, but the 6-minute version is probably worth it. How a cougar attacks. This is a hiker that was being stalked.
If he had turned his back to that cougar, it would have got him.
Yeah, we would have probably found the phone. No, that man was very lucky. Very, very lucky. We're northbound on Hamlin from Como.
And yes, for those wondering, yes, we are going live again at 9/11 tonight.
Probably got to get a 20-minute nap in before then.
Maybe a little bite of something other than a hot dog. Being told it was indeed the Mad Mouse.
Mad Mouse, huh?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Nancy.
And of course, there were many other memories there. Of course, Casey the gorilla. And you guys put your Como Park memories in there, because Sparky the seal. Don't forget Sparky the seal. I remember we used to go into the old little house there and make the plastic molds of Sparky the seal and Casey the gorilla. And it was the old cat cage there. I forget what the name of the building was. It's still there. And
32 right.
Happy 1409.
I'll save my Sparky the Seal imitation for another day.
and oh, but how many great memories can you have feeding those seals with the little fish? You buy a little fish, throw them in there. That's a
pretty
memory
cool.
too. Yeah, all my kids have had that great experience of feeding the seals. A little circular seal island there. It's amazing. I mean, the cat house and the things that have been developed there.
For the size of that zoo, it is an amazing zoo.
Oh, it's perfect. The perfect arena. It's close. You don't have to spend a lot of time driving. They got rides there too, of course, the Como rides. And, in addition to the Mad Mouse.
There was a time when you could actually ride the tortoise. Someone
Yes.
reminded me.
Well, it didn't go very fast. It just sat there. Just sat there. But yeah.
But you'd eventually beat the person riding the hare.
And the conservatory there is a phenomenal facility in terms of how the beauty of it. A lot of people do their wedding pictures there, and even the entrance there. My wife and I did a lot of our pictures outside of the conservatory. Might have done some inside, but most of it was outside. Some at the gates ajar, and then outside the front of the conservatory. Beautiful facility. But I remember when I was in elementary school, we used to come here to see some plant that would only blossom once every 7 years or something. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody will remember it. A plant that would only open its flowers once every many, many years. So that was our field trip to the conservatory. I didn't know that. Someone just sent me a text saying Andrew Mercado was a North St. Paul Polar as well. Well, that's where I graduated from, Andrew. A lot of good years there, a lot of great teachers at North St. Paul. Of course, the building that you graduated from is a new building. Our old high school now is part of the administrative building. The other part's torn down. Hey, this bridge right here we're coming to there's a placard at the east end of it. It was dedicated to Council Member Jim Ryder, who passed away in office. He's my father-in-law. If you're ever up on this bridge, go to the east end of that bridge in Como. You'll see a placard and a sitting area with his name dedicated to one of the finest men I've ever known. And just a great role model there. Councilmember Jim Ryder. His wife Darlene, still alive and think the world of her and the rest of their family.
Well, I've got to make a little personal note here. In a minute here, you're going to see the gates.
Gates ajar.
The gates ajar up there. That is where my wife Trish and I got married.
Awesome. Can you see it up there? In the big, yep, there we are. Gates ajar.
Right there. September 19th of 2016.
Good memory.
Wonderful memory. She had a
Wonderful person.
uniformed police escort along with her father up the hill to where I was waiting.
A lot of memories up here.
Indeed.
She's a wonderful person. She's wonderful, wonderful.
Miss her dearly.
It's the pavilion in front of us there. Reminds me of my friend David Glass that used to run the concessions here and frankly was mistreated by the city of St. Paul. I wanted to get rid of him for unbeknownst reasons, but probably some political reason. David, if you listen in the future, we appreciate you and your service to this community. Oh, we're really not getting many calls, are we there, Patrick?
No. Oh, I had this one off. Sorry.
All right.
I've got this one on 2. What do you have yours on?
This one's on 1, and this other one is on. That one's on 1.
I'll
I'm going to go to 3.
sure.
All right.
Since we're in St. Paul, we are trying at this moment to try and keep track of the 3 patrol radio channels.
We do try to scan best that we can. It's not all perfect. I got a 4th one here that I put on Central. Used to be a streetcar that ran out here, and this building we just passed used to be a streetcar station. Kind of how funny things go in loops. There used to be a streetcar on 7th Street too, and now they're going to try to put a light rail on 7th, from downtown out to the airport. Como Park Lake right in front of us. Funny how you think back. This street we're on right here, south side of Como.
Mm-hmm.
I was on the city council. It's a long time ago now.
In relation, 69 West Exchange.
Back in '83, when the city was redesigning this park for streets. All the streets used to be 2-way all the way around.
Right.
And then, of course, that logistically didn't always
Park
work.
249, I copy your note to 558 Concord on a stuff from auto report.
So the staff wanted to make everything one way. And this particular stretch here, they wanted this to be one way too. And I opposed that and was able to convince the council not to make it one way, because there's really no way we would have forced all the traffic into the neighborhoods to go around the lake the opposite way.
Right.
So,
Well, I'm glad you were persuasive.
no, you think back about little decisions. So, So I'm really thankful this is still two-way, the south side of Como, because trying to get from Snelling to Dale, anywhere around here, to navigate this, either way would have been. And we would have forced a lot more traffic to go around the lake extra without really going through here. So what happened was they said there wasn't enough room for two lanes here. But then they figured, see this retaining wall?
Yep.
They figured, okay, we're going to cut, this used to come closer, we're going to cut back into this hill here and put a retaining wall. So not a very difficult fix, but the reason for that retaining wall there is so we can have enough room for two-way traffic on the south side of Como.
Okay.
So there's probably people out there that still don't agree with that. but I just think it's so much easier for traffic flow, and then you don't force all those cars to go around the lake unnecessarily on the north side.
Right.
By following the one way. It's just a little bit of trivia there. So when we come back on tonight at 9/11, if you'd be sure to let your friends know where the YouTube page is, or share our links. I mean, in order for this to be the most value to the community, we need to reach as many people as we can. We do appreciate the people that are the regulars. Oh, we got something going there?
Yeah, they're worried about an intoxicated man who might fall into traffic at Larpenteur,
Oh, we go
Snelling.
up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we do appreciate. In fact, there was a lady that posted earlier today that said she loves the comments because she feels like she's part of a family. Did you see that? I just
Yes.
thought that was a unique. So we're the Live on Patrol family. Right?
Absolutely.
Our family's in the back seat on our ride
What,
off.
249?
The Live on Patrol family.
249.
Thanks for being a part of it.
She'll call back and have
But we also want to
have
make
a-
sure that other people can get a feel for what our police work is like. So
Copy 440.
on the nighttime ones, be sure you share and encourage your friend network to try and get a feel for it. I really think to a certain extent, Pat and I feel like, based on the comments, that people are learning more about our profession.
Oh, absolutely.
This is the West Picnic Grounds at Como. Looks like some street construction there on Como between Hamlin.
49.
Your confidence stepping out now.
Copy.
1441.
Street 58 case number.
358, your case number is 222-392, and the time is 1340.
As a test.
Copy.
1422.
Just now dispatched. Oh, apparently you're not going through again.
No. I'm just.
No,
I'm
no, you got
definitely
it.
slower than you, but that's because it's a function of the user, right? I'm just slower than you. It's
Hardly.
funny how those phones can read your personality. Well, we're probably not going to be live too much longer this afternoon. I got some work to do at the office, and obviously I gotta go home and get some things ready for tonight at home as well. But we will definitely see you on patrol tonight. Thanks for helping us check out the YouTube. If you haven't gone over there and take a look to see how it's working, please do. Yesterday I had some concerns about the quality of the video, but I've been told today it's fine. But I don't know if there's a different resolution that we can improve or not. We're gonna talk to our technical people after we go offline today to see if there's a way to track. We want to make sure that if you do put it on your television, that it's actually good quality enough video to see it.
Right. And for those of you who weren't with us early on, the Live on Patrol Facebook organizational page and the YouTube page are both a little difficult to find. But if you go to Bob's post from late last night, early this morning, talking about going live today at noon, there are links to both. And you can subscribe to the YouTube and then like and follow the Live on Patrol Facebook page. Somebody mentioned my dad just now. My dad was Ray Scott, who was a announcer for. There's our guy. For both the Twins and the Packers and CBS, and he was announcing for a number of places. But we're going to be out with this gentleman right now.
Go talk to them. Go talk to them.
We'll be back with you in a minute.
All I need is her to catch something from him.
Squad 161, I copy en route to Thomas and Fairview. Marked a dangerous condition on a female that ran in front of vehicles with a sign saying help me at 1427.
Well, got him out of the middle of the traffic lanes anyways.
It looked like he was actually listening. He was just more or less dancing. He had those 2 cans of alcohol. We had him talk to the deputy. Let her handle the call. But I don't like when he's in that close proximity to one of our people without a mask, you know.
Right.
So we got a truckload of new masks we can make sure we can give people. And
State Fairgrounds up ahead here on the right. The fair this year was a drive-through event. The tickets for which I understand went within a few hours.
Yeah, my wife got tickets for 2 days. She had to stay online there for ahead of time. The problem with that is that by the time you got to the end of it, you were full from the things they had at the first 2 stations. You're there for the whole day at the fair. You can kind of eat and pick, you know. But being in a line, you force you to eat everything at once. And as you know, I have a very small appetite.
Yeah, you do.
And they, as I mentioned, the corn wasn't there, and I didn't get up to that Maple Grove corn fest. So
358.
358.
Put me out at 1505 third and relief.
all right, well,
Yeah.
we're gonna go there. We won't mention it, but we'll
14
definitely head there.
Right.
Has it been dispatched there, Chloe? Yeah, a call we're gonna head to could be a little perceived as an emergency call. We'll tell you what it is when we get there, but I just get a little nervous that we're letting. Sometimes we let the criminals know we're coming too soon.
Even though there's a little bit of a delay between when it actually happens and when you see it, there's some things we just want to hold off on.
Yeah, and the other problem is it probably is easier to monitor us than it is. Well, the app scanner is available. I guess that's pretty easy to monitor as well.
I guess that was down all last night.
I heard that. Well, the power went out up in our neighborhood. We had the power out for an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I don't know where that generates from, but Hamlin University. Spent a lot of time in those buildings. Maybe when we're done with this call, I'll come back here. Show you where I was when I decided I wasn't going to be a doctor.
Please do.
Yeah. I remember the day. Truthfully, I was on the 3rd floor of the chemistry lab. I was waiting for chemicals to react in analytical chemistry class. I was looking out the south windows over the open area by Manor and Soren Dorm, and everybody was out throwing a frisbee around and playing wiffle ball. And I was there alone in there for 4 hours in that chem lab. And I said, you know, I need a job that I can work with people rather than chemicals.
I think you made a good choice.
That's funny how you remember those moments in life where you made a course change. So I was a sophomore. Second semester, I had 2 years of science and math under my belt. Course change. And I think that's a lesson for other people. Don't decide too quick what you have to be. Let life lead you. Sometimes it's life, sometimes it's God, sometimes it's the people around you, but be open to different options.
8297.
The most important thing is find a job that you love, because then you never feel like you're working.
Absolutely.
All right, bring us up to speed on this call here.
All right, Fairview and Thomas. A woman ran out in front of vehicles and had a sign that said, "Help me." And we're looking for a woman in a long black coat and blue jeans.
Is that a squad ahead of us? Yeah, it is, isn't it? So they got here too. You think you'd be able to get out on the Fairview there, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go this way here. See if we can get out onto Fairview. I don't think there's many cars on Thomas. Squad in the alley there too.
1433.
definitely some construction out there in Fairview, huh? Or on, yeah, Fairview.
Definitely.
Doesn't look like there's any traffic there. I'm always a little bit suspicious of people getting the wrong streets. Because there's really no traffic at Fairview and Thomas, right?
Right.
It's just non-existent. Because it's all blocked off.
St. Paul car is doing the same thing we're doing, just checking the immediate area in case they did get the streets wrong.
A lot of times you got to think in the terms of a person's brain. Sometimes they superimpose a street name because it's a proximity. Like Fairview's a half mile west of Snelling, but Hamlin's a half mile east. Thomas is, of course, the next street next to Minnehaha. In fact, a lot of people get Minnehaha and Thomas confused when they're out here because they're basically the same type of streets. I don't know if that goes through here. We're going to see if Minnehaha does go through.
Clear right. Well, apparently a few of the people watching say this is not an uncommon occurrence for a young lady who lives at the near
really?
the intersection of Fairview and Thomas.
Oh, it must be a daytime occurrence. Well, actually, now we're out on Fairview, which is a plus. Got some new curbs going in here. Smell some paint too.
Squad 157 and 159.
This could be our call again.
157 and 159.
1121 Randolph, assist fire with traffic on a house fire.
House fire down off of Randolph and Lexington.
159.
1436.
So now we're back to Fairview. Damn. Well, this isn't any worse than that big hill we went over in the chase, right?
Oh, no, you can handle this with
153.
ease.
If 159 wants to cancel, I'll go.
So this is where allegedly she was. One of the workers would have seen
Okay,
her.
no, thank you.
That's this guy, if you've seen a woman.
Copy, I'll stay tonight.
You guys see a woman out here
1437.
with a sign begging for help?
I did not.
Just a quick question. We got a call. We caught a call on a woman that needed help in a long black coat. Do you see anybody out here? Maybe some crisis, mental health?
Anything like that at all? No.
All right.
Sorry.
You're very
Yeah,
helpful.
you could sneak your way through there. So
Yeah.
maybe, but we just came from that way. I didn't
Yeah.
see any.
Thank you. But she was right here by Thomas, but you saw nothing.
Oh no, we didn't see. I just pulled up about 5 minutes ago, but I didn't see anything.
All right. Thank you.
Yep,
Thank you.
bet.
Thank you.
Let's see that. Looking at Greg on a domestic involving a weapon. Caller's child's father is near the intersection, threatening comp. Caller says he has a gun. Name is Jermaine Bolden, 24-year-old black male wearing a black jacket and blue jeans. Caller says she saw the gun in his hand. And he ran into 1051 Arkwright in the hallway. First
Copy.
307, did you copy too?
39 as well.
All right. Well, here's the other. We're gonna log off here soon. The other thing we don't know for sure is whether these videos that are being restreamed are going to actually be saved. I'm pretty sure the YouTube one will. All right.
Okay.
I'm not 100% certain about the Facebook, since when we do log off, I'm gonna try to be on our Facebook page and see what options it gives us. But we don't want to lose anything that we've captured. I mean, not that there was anything Emmy worthy today, but we want to be prepared for tonight. So we're going to drive down University Avenue toward the Capitol, and then we'll wind it up. Sound good?
Sounds
See
good.
if we can figure out how that happens, and if either of our technical people, Andy or Kyle, know for sure how that happens. My plan is just to end the stream and then go to Facebook, and hopefully it'll be saved automatically, or tell it to.
I need advice from Officer looking at bright colors being that the male red shoe color.
So we're eastbound on University Avenue at Snelling, right by the Spruce Tree Center. By the way, looking forward to the new iPhone coming out. My lovely wife was going to pre-order one for me today, so we can see if the new improved camera is even better.
Seems to get better with every generation.
Yeah.
And for officer safety, it sounds like the male's going to be.
This app that we have actually, that it's running on, it's a full screen video.
Oh,
At
nice.
least on our end, compared to
Right.
what we were using before. But not that it changes it on the user end. So, a lot of businesses still suffering here as a result of the riots and the pandemic and the economic crash. It's going to be a while till all of this comes back. Just drove by the old Montgomery Ward site on our right at Union Hamlin. Of course, for those of you that moved out of St. Paul, probably haven't seen the light rail.
Quite an engineering feat.
This is our old office, the old BCA office for a while. And, well, we were back on Syndicate a little further back there,
Right.
behind there, but the old Bureau of Criminal Apprehension office.
I forget about that time period there.
Yeah, it was very
That's
short.
right. Yeah.
We moved around. We were in the Cub store, the back of the Cub store. We were in
The old
the
Belmont.
We got a little heat on now instead of the air conditioner.
625, what a gunpoint.
Well, that's not good.
Copy, calling at 10-1, 10-2, 625, what's your location? 65, I copied you on 2 and 1.
Okay.
Where's she at?
She's at Cook and Hart right.
Oh, yeah.
That
yeah,
man
that
with a gun call.
305, what channel is she on?
She called out on 2.
Yeah, she's supposed to be on 3. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I guess, I got the red lights on there, Pat. That's the co-pilot's job.
I
Wonder that guy pulled over. Well, actually, it was good timing. Should probably be heading over to Arkwright.
Are they still on?
You got yours on 3?
I believe so. Are the lights still on?
No, I turned them off.
Okay.
I turned them off. I realized it.
I'm on 3 now.
That's embarrassing.
nice of them to get out of the way.
Yeah, the thing is, they're the first ones after about 5 minutes.
Squad 389, we have one in custody. You can cancel the 10-3. Copy, one in custody, canceling
Why
10-3
don't
at
you
Cook and
just
Arkwright.
tell our viewers what the original call there was on Arkwright?
So there was a domestic call over at Cook and Arkwright where the father of the woman's child had threatened her with a gun.
Assist medics who are already on scene for a domestic issue.
And one of the arriving squads spotted the man and took him into custody at gunpoint. And the
Paramedic request was placed.
don't have any more details as of right now, but the scene is under control, which is what code 4 means. When you hear that on the radio, code 4, that means that whatever the situation the officers are out on is under control.
Squad 389, where's the contact? Every night at 1444. And Squad 158, did you copy?
59, when you come over to this,
Some dark,
you guys come on the edge come side.
some dark gray,
389, I will find out.
dark gray clouds up there.
Yep.
I think I've seen the comments here, I appreciate it, thank you.
Now you notice at nighttime when you follow us,
1445.
we might have made an effort to get to that call, right?
Right.
Information
Arkwright.
of squads responding to Randolph for the fire. Enter through the Edgecombe side.
But that's
Like
when
this
there's
one will need that side blocked off.
little or
We
no
have the
traffic.
Randolph, Lexus side blocked
The
off.
daytime traffic greatly changes your range of patrol activity.
Absolutely.
Copy at
It's
1445.
just too dangerous to try
Squad
to...
158, did you copy?
There's some rain coming from the
One
north.
copy, copy. We're ways out.
It's actually coming from the northwest.
And 389, the caller is going to step outside and speak with you. Are there any squads closer to 879 Sully to assist medics? Unknown male has a weapon at the time. 1445.
I suppose we could go there, huh?
356, we don't need any
What
more
was the
cars here.
original nature of that call?
Medic's got a call, but
879 Selby.
it's a man, medics
Copy
report.
158 and clear.
Maybe they're going to handle it. Let's see.
158, copy, carry, thanks.
Problem is
1446.
this road blocked off now, right?
Right.
I think we can go a little bit, though. Is that open a little bit?
Yep.
Down the next street?
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit on to Victoria. Well, the problem is they don't have a squad to go to this 879. There's a car blocked in our way there.
I think we can get...
I'm taking the alley here just to be safe.
Okay. I think that was 871 Selby, but I didn't catch the entire nature of the call.
The medics were dispatched there, and when they got there, they said they'd send us a squad. There's a man with some type of weapon.
Okay.
But I think it was a domestic related. I don't know. But
Clear right.
when the medics want help, we should try to get there, right?
Yep.
They're nice enough to be there on their own. They shouldn't leave them. We shouldn't leave them hanging.
We're 1051, knocking permit 2 and going Main Street.
879 Selby, you were correct.
And for our viewers, remember
41.
Squad 130.
Victoria is 860.
41 with the complaint. Medics are requesting an ETA.
Yeah.
130, what is your ETA?
Requesting an ETA.
2 minutes.
Started off as a
Copy 1447.
domestic with a male 29 years old having chest pain and vomiting, and now turned into potentially a weapon call. The medics need help on clear. Clear. This is going to be right around the corner on Selby from Victoria, just a few doors.
Golf 1 on Channel 3.
We don't really know what we got here. We're just pulling in to help.
Golf 1, I'm not able to get them to respond. Can you let me know if medics
Oh,
are
this makes
needed?
me think maybe they're not even
And
at the
also let
call.
me know when you guys are.
Because they're down.
Oh, right there.
What do you got there, partner?
1448.
We got a victim over here. He's sitting in a black Saturn, supposedly choked. We don't know if there's a weapon involved. He handed off a female box, about to be a gun box. So we went into this house right here, 879. But he's sitting in the black Saturn.
All right, does he have a weapon now? We don't
I'm
know.
not sure, sir.
We'll stabilize it. St. Paul's on the way. Thank you. Where's the Saturn? Thank you.
7 copy at 1449.
How's it look, Pat?
You're good. Back to the trash cans at least. Delta Zulu Bravo 177.
Hang on. Radio's clear.
20 copy at 1449.
2400. We're going to be out on the Selby call. Can you add Delta Zulu Bravo 177 to the call?
Copy at 1449. Copy at 1450.
What they told us is they came to a call and they're going to get the tow.
Park Security 568, I'm clear.
Copy at 1453.
You too. Always a pleasure, Dave. Good to see you.
How you been?
Wonderful. How
You
about
look great.
Yeah, you too. You look great. You look better. You look better. All right, Pat. Good. How are you? Yeah, they thought the guy had chest pain or something.
Oh yeah, I guess we probably shouldn't, but Pat's got it.
We're getting his license back. We gotta get back. Oh yeah, we gotta get back in the game. I'm his FTO. See you guys later.
See you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Good young cops. This guy, I remember yesterday. Seemed like he was brand new when I was in the watch commander's office.
Mm-hmm. We're clear.
Did that lady know you there or what?
No, she's related to him. Said he'd been saying he couldn't breathe and was throwing up, and now he doesn't want any help. And whatever was in the box got into the apartment.
Yeah, that was a strange sequence of events. Oh, so.
Negative response to report.
Take care, guys.
See you later. So imagine you're a firefighter and you get a call. You get a call to chest pain. Okay? Oh, yeah, sorry. You get a call, this guy with chest pain.
Thank you.
Part of a domestic situation. And supposedly, in this case, the female had assaulted the male. When you get there and you're a firefighter, you believe that there's a gun case being given by the male to the female to go and hide in the house. So now you got a potential medical issue with a chest pain, you got a potential domestic issue, and you have a potential gun issue.
250 is an assess.
So that's why the fire department asks for help, because they go to the door and they see this happen. They want to help the guy, but they believe that there's a gun involved. So they don't want to help him until it's code 4 and stabilized so they know it's safe. Of course, when we get there, we're able to engage the young man. St. Paul pulls up a couple minutes later, of course, and quickly a little cursory review indicates that there's no weapon immediately around him, which we kind of suspected anyhow, because it had gone into the house.
Right.
But he no longer waits to make a complaint about his chest pain.
Nope.
No, and the funny part is, I think the female was the one that called about the chest pain. So you can see how complicated real life is. You know, and he was offered several times to have the medics treat him, and he declined medic treatment.
And the older lady, who I believe is a relative of his, was encouraging him to at least get his blood pressure checked, because there's apparently some issue there, but he wanted nothing to do with medical attention.
On a male employee refusing to leave at 1457.
I smell the best steakhouse, Pat. What'd you get us? You got steak for us? Smells good. But you got it when the firefighters are there with what you call a cluster. You want to get there and help them out. So.
157.
157.
If you have another
St. Paul Fire and
use it for traffic control.
Okay, sorry.
St. Paul Fire and Police have always had a very close relationship.
No doubt. All right, back toward the barn, so to speak.
Now, if it holds true to most of these patrols,
Every time I say, that's what happened just there.
the mere fact he said we're on the way to the barn, he uses the barn word,
You copy, you can open cell phone traffic.
we generally end up going on a hot call.
Let's hope not. Let's hope that was our hot call.
Maybe you broke the cycle.
Yeah.
Parking for 2 minutes.
Think about this job is, at least this is my theory. The job is stimulating enough for your brain, you know, because your brain has to be on alert thinking, that it causes your metabolism to be faster. And even though you're just sitting on your butt, you're actually burning off a lot of Twinkies and cheese dogs.
Absolutely.
You think that? I think that's right.
I think we should stick to that.
I think there's a natural metabolism that's generated
Bravo 196
Have a good night.
when you're out here. I'm sure those of you at home feel the same way. That even though late Friday night you might be eating something because of not knowing what's going to happen next, it stimulates your metabolism.
Right.
Let's do a science project on it.
Now, when I get home from this patrol here, I'm going to post in the comments the link for both the YouTube channel and the Facebook page, the Live on Patrol organizational Facebook page, and you'll be able to go straight to those.
Well, that farmer's market there right now in the old Cub lot at University in Dale, looks like they got a lot of good vegetables there. Right there. Everything stays fresher too in this cool weather.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we should stop and get
something green.
Something green. It just looked good. I don't know what days of the week it's open there, but it's open today there at University in Dale. If you're looking for a farmer's market, get some fresh vegetables.
I don't know if there's another day of the week, but I think it's always Fridays during the season.
Okay. Good to know. There's the McDonald's on our right there. Golden Arches. Hey, we don't see those daytimers much.
The coppers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Dave Blisky for ages. Great cop midnights back in the old days when I was in the watch commander's office.
Yep. He's
Alaska. I haven't seen him for. It's good to get out during the daytime once in a while.
I agree. I think we've probably averaged, I don't know. How many times have we been out in the daytime? This, like the fourth, maybe?
Yeah. But later afternoon, it's a little busier, you know.
Oh, yeah.
About like 3 o'clock, then start happening more. It's not like it was slow. I mean, there's not that many squads out. You got that fire down there. That's tying up 4 or 5 squads just helping with the traffic for the fire.
Oh, for sure.
You know, so. We get a lot of suspicious calls during the day because people are up.
Squad 138, I copy en route to 1107 Raymond Avenue on the CSC. Suspect is not on scene at 1503.
CSC stands for Criminal Sexual Conduct. So there's a call out there on Raymond. say? I had a thought that I wanted to pass on. We're going to finish up here in front of the Capitol. Make sure we can figure out how to save this video. A little bit of controversy about the Bethesda Hospital site, which is to our left here, 1 block, and the county board laid over their final decision for 1 more week. The 2 commissioners that represent this area, Trista Medicastile and Rafael Ortega, are soliciting some more input from their constituents, and they also want to make sure the security plan is nailed down so there's adequate security in and around the neighborhood. So it sounds like that'll be discussed again next Tuesday at the county board meeting. Get a trooper out guarding the Capitol. I always like to finish up here right in front of the Capitol. Pat, you want to say a couple words there before we sign off?
Well, glad everybody could join us today who did. And this is a great place to sign off at the capital of the great state of Minnesota.
9/11 tonight, all right?
We'll see you then.
See you at 9/11. Thanks so much.
Take care, folks.
Strike 2.
Assisted with West.
2112. 161. 161. They're advised with 164. 361.
I'll put this.
Verify your source on the AWA. Copy 2112. Service squad is able to start towards a vehicle versus bicycle, Ryan 7th.
Put this in 1.
Here.
439, we can start
Is that
there.
you on 3?
Yep.
439, copy. Medics have been notified, and it looks like the bicyclist is laying on the ground. Her caller was a passerby.
Well, welcome back to Live on Patrol
360, copy.
at 9/11, and we're trying out new technology tonight.
Vehicle versus
We did test it this
bicycle,
afternoon for
Ryan
those of you that were with us.
Copy.
We're streaming both to Facebook and YouTube at the request of many people. Some people seem to think YouTube just is a better media forum.
Squads 175 and 179.
It's 9/14 in St. Paul.
Creates a Yarmo Liquors, 2489 7th Street West. Welfare check on an elderly female with a blue walker. Appears disoriented, upset.
So we are right here in front of the state capitol.
439.
Just going to double check all our software to make sure it's working before we start. We got it all to work this afternoon.
The victim at 2114.
Of course, that's our beautiful
439, can you add 071?
Minnesota Capitol. We're on the Capitol Mall.
Tango Golf Juliet, the involved vehicle.
So, do you look like YouTube's working there, Pat? Or
Just about to check the YouTube part.
And if you don't mind, if you got a minute,
161, could you head to 485 Snelling? The trailer service Cisco for suspicious party at pump number 2. There's a key appears to be in the credit card insert slot, unknown who it belongs to. Correction, area check.
Copy. 2115.
Thank you, 2115.
So if you don't mind, if you could take a minute to share this with your friends, as long as it's early. Like I said, we're using a Restream app to stream it both to Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And we also, for those of you that weren't with us earlier or didn't read the post earlier, we have a new Facebook page, that an organizational page called Live on Patrol, that we're eventually going to migrate probably the live stream service over there. And you know, even if you're a Facebook user, if you don't mind going to YouTube and
With 179, copy. Be advised, we have a nearby 911 hang-up near your...
And I'm putting the link to the YouTube on the Facebook pages where this is.
Apparently she's down the street.
And when you go to it, just subscribe. And you'll be able to watch it there at any time.
some people are saying that it's a little easier to watch that on smart TVs. I know on our TV at Comcast, you can just hold down the voice recognition and say YouTube Live on Patrol, and it will bring you to the YouTube page.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's a nice little simplicity. All the old videos are probably the easiest to get and watch if you want any old ones. Easiest to get on the new Live on Patrol, because we're not going to put a lot of other things there. So we're off and rolling, and hopefully all of our new technology will work well. We're always trying to make it a little better experience. Not 100% sure if one has better video optimization than the other. Hoping when the new iPhone comes out, we'll be able to even improve the stabilization here at some point. We're about to go west on University from Park. We got 4 radios going on main channels, 1, 2, and 3, and then the central channel that the sheriff's office works on.
Got a couple messages here that people are watching it on YouTube on their big screen TVs as we speak.
Well, I'm glad that's working. For those of you that were with us today and took a minute to compliment Pat on his mask and how handsome he was with his mask, I want to thank you. I did. Of course, I didn't tell him that while he was out of the car, we were getting everyone to comment. I want to thank you for your comments. Those of you that told him he had another home he could come and live in, that was good too. But he did, after reviewing the comments, and Pat is the best comment reviewer. After reviewing the comments, Pat went, "There's something suspicious." He's a trained investor. Something suspicious about that series of comments, and so he went back and watched the video, and he found me out, and so he called my wife and said, sometime, he won't know when or where, I'm going to get him back.
she already told you that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good wife.
Yeah. I'm going to get him back. So, see, those are safe, practical jokes. Westbound at Uni and Marion, Friday night, temperature 39 degrees. It's a little cold out here, but speaking of cold, on Wednesday we're going to start collecting cold weather gear for the homeless. Sorry we're not able to do it yet, but it's really a staffing issue of having staff available, considering everything else going on. But if you can hold on to your stuff till Wednesday, we'll have a place for you to bring it on Wednesday during the day. And we're going to try to get most of it delivered. We're going to try to deliver that cold weather gear as quickly as possible. Ideally, if it's washed, great. If not, just make sure it's clean. Preferably stuff you haven't worn for a week, so if there's any contaminant on there, that would be helpful, but be a lot of need out here. So thanks for being in the back seat. We, like I said earlier today, there was a viewer that texted in the last day that said she loves the comment part because she feels like she's part of a family. So thanks for being a part of our Live on Patrol family. In the bigger picture, I guess we're all part of the family here in St. Paul. Just trying to succeed and hope things don't deteriorate. So, and of course, keeping the community safe. Most of you, if you haven't seen it, I posted the sort of Chief Axtell's part of his presentation to the City Council about the increase in crime in St. Paul and the mayor's proposed decrease in staffing. So,
yeah, that was an eye-opening.
yeah, there's some serious. So we're talking, you know, and let's understand that last year was already an increase over the year before. So the increases that he noted compared to last year, which are basically all crime is up 35%, with shots fired being up over 100%.
It's been a busy year.
Yeah, so obviously they can't afford to lose any more police officers. So we're westbound on University at Dale.
I believe this is a vacant address. You can check the vacant list.
Standby.
There are a fair number of pending calls, but nothing that we've chose to roll in on at this point. After working this afternoon, both of us went home, so we didn't get a rolling start. We just began when you joined us.
I took a little nap before I came in. I'm glad I got up a long time before we were going to start. I was more tired when I got up than when I went to sleep.
Well, that's what my son said. Dad, you wake up in an hour and you're going to feel more tired than you do now. I said, that's true, Bobber. But his name's Bobber, but I call him Bobber. I said, the thing is, at 1 o'clock, I'm going to feel better with that 1 hour nap than I would otherwise.
Exactly.
So we will see a slight reduction in some criminal activity as a result of cold weather. But that'll be probably offset by the serious economic situation that people are in.
3151 John.
Copy.
We've had this continuing rash of just blatant thefts, both in Walgreens and CVS, and now it's gone over to Speedway and Holiday gas stations, where we just had one down on Ford Parkway, the Speedway there at Ford Parkway and Snelling.
Bravo 466.
Actually, in general,
Bravo 466.
crime increase down there in McAllister, Groveland, Grand Avenue, and Highland. You want to comment on that trend a little bit, Pat, at all? Or?
Yeah, there was yesterday in the afternoon, there was a female who attempted 2 robberies on Grand Avenue of first a Walgreens and then a CVS, armed with a police-type metal baton that she was threatening the staff with. So I guess they were actually attempted robberies. And then she did another one up in the Highland Park area, I believe, and ended up being caught on the Marshall Lake Street Bridge, where she was acting extremely irrationally and claimed to have swallowed a gram of heroin. So she was arrested but transported to the hospital for treatment for ingesting the heroin. And then last evening, a man kind of roughhoused and threatened the staff at the CVS on Ford Parkway and forced open the cash register and took cash and cigarettes and fled the scene on foot. They did set up a perimeter and did a canine track, but unfortunately he apparently got out before they got the perimeter set up. So there's been quite an uptick in crime in those neighborhoods: McAllister, Groveland, Highland Park, Grand Avenue, Crocus Hill.
And then we had a homicide, I think, since the last time we talked. We had a homicide over off of Sims and Forest.
187.
Hang on one second.
187.
With 107 to copy. Could you check the area for shots fired? Marshall and Milton. So far, one caller reporting 10 to 12 shots heard by possibly 2 different weapons. Time delay is 3 minutes.
Well, we'll run over there.
187 received.
Maybe that spot we stopped in and saw our friends.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And 107, do you copy as well?
We're not far from here.
107, I copy the shots fired.
Thank you, 2126.
Marshall and Milton, 10 shots, possibly different caliber. Classic case where a shot spotter would be able to tell us, are these fireworks? Are they different fireworks? Are they different caliber? Is the sound moving so that we would know that they're in cars? Which way is the sound moving? Are they moving to the east, west, north, south? So we would be able to anticipate where they're going. Where are we most likely to find the casing so we can recover evidence? Just a ton of reasons. This location would be right in the middle of the shot spotter target area. We're going south on Lexington. Remember, the streets here, there's a call that just came in about suspicious activity on Carroll, which is right near where Marshall and Milton is. So, what's that say? What's that suspicious activity about that?
That is, the comp was home alone, has been hearing noises as though someone was trying to get in the back door. Motion lights went on but didn't see anybody. 10-minute delay, which matches up fairly closely with the shots fired.
We're always trying to put pieces of a puzzle together.
So what comes to mind immediately for me, and I'd imagine Bob, was there somebody trying to get away from somebody and they were being shot at and trying to find a place for safety?
Or it was somebody breaking into his house and the homeowner decided he was going to use deadly force.
All different kinds of scenarios go through your head.
In which case, it just shows you how things can deteriorate. Now, Lexington is 1100 West Marshall, and every 60 numbers are going down, so Oxford here will be 1040.
Possibly west of the intersection on the shots fired.
Chatsworth will be 980, and then the next street will be Milton. So we're coming up on Chatsworth now. Right here, it's a 980 West, and so Milton is 920, and then 900 Carroll is about a block away. So we're going to open our windows and see what we can hear. Okay, car over there? Sitting or not? Just lights? Just lights. Head toward the white box.
162, copy. You took the suspicious at 900 Carroll Avenue at 2129.
So we're just gonna grab this plate
Bravo Tango Romeo 206.
just in case for the future.
Bravo Tango Romeo 206.
I don't know. Didn't feel right. It's got a little defective equipment. But there's a smell of powder in the air here.
Yeah, there is.
I don't know if that's the car or just the area. It's more back behind us. The smell. A lot of times people get into shootouts, they might call for help, they might call for someone to pick them up. You know, they might be hiding in the neighborhood. That's why even though the most likely scenario is they've left, quite often they haven't. Just gonna go down here to our little bar here run by Kenny and see if, of course they close I think at 10.
No, that's right, they close early.
Early.
Lenny Walker, always been a good guy. That comes back to over on the east side, that black Impala.
That could be. So no secret, we have a conflict between gangs that affiliate with the western part of town, and they call themselves West gangs or Selby side gangs, and then we have gangs that affiliate with the east side, call themselves the East Side Boys, and a variety of other sub factions. So usually when there's a shooting in a turf, on other turf, the car is usually coming.
And the last name on that owner is very familiar to us.
Yeah, we won't mention it to you
no,
guys.
we won't mention
I was
it.
thinking
But
that
we are
myself.
familiar with it.
A lot of subdivisions in the gang world nowadays.
Yeah, different gangs that used to be friends and allied with each other are now feuding with each other.
But primarily we come here, first of all, look for any evidence, including a victim. Usually if there's 10 to 12 shots fired, we usually... Get your light, Pat?
Yeah.
Just to throw it on the 900 Carol, just to see as we go by here.
908.
Well, let the St. Paul car handle it, but...
Right there.
Well, we'll go around to the alley there. That's close enough to Marshall and Milton. Really 2 short blocks away. It's in the
They're very much within the realm of being connected.
and in the, right in the crosshairs of that powder smell. So.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously the chance the suspects are still here is slim unless there was some type of encounter at or near the 900 Carroll house. Turn our lights on just in case there's still a gunfight going on, huh?
Yeah. Suppose I had to take a peek,
I
make sure
think
nobody's laying in the grass.
Let's go knock on the front door first. As long as we're...
Courtesy ride for an adult male on 161 St. Anthony Avenue.
Alright, So, two sharp blocks behind us have reported 10 shots fired. Right here at 900 Carroll, we got a suspicious call. Person thought he heard something. Which one is it? The one with the door open, right?
The yellow one.
That one there?
Right there.
The St. Paul car is on the way, but we're just gonna run up there and see if we can talk to the owner before.
We'll be right back with
We'll
you.
be right back. You can listen to all the radios. I'm gonna leave this on scan if you want to bring yours.
Bravo 385 EOT.
Bravo 385 Hensley. Bravo 385.
Squad 189.
Good.
1584 Parkway at the Speedway on a theft of food items. Suspect is GOA on foot as of 12 minutes ago. Was accompanied by 2 other males.
Sorry.
Thank you, 2136.
175.
175.
Can you please show me around to 1085 Montreal Avenue for courtesy ride with adult female?
Copy to 1085 Montreal at 2137.
2400, we're out on Carroll.
2400 copy, 2137.
Squad 261, I'll take a pending.
161. Just advising we are unable to reach a key holder on your call. Copy. Thanks for checking. You're welcome. 2139.
Two 261, copy.
In a dangerous condition.
83 copy, thanks. SS Century at 2139.
And Fox Hearing dropped off. I will gladly help that afternoon squad.
Copy that. They just want him escorted off the premise.
Gladly.
2139.
3.
You can update 9171 with anything canine related. She'll be doing the tracking size.
9173, copy.
.87.
187.
Can you recode this to fireworks assisted with 107?
Copy 2142.
2142.
You do a wonderful job too. I always hear you on the air. You're very, very precise.
Let's just do them all. Wait for those squads.
2142.
How have you been? Yes. So how long have you been on? About 3 years. Yeah, so he's in the east side. He's got been right in Silva.
Squad 539. 539. 352 Wakuda, apartment 313 for a disturbance. Report of loud music. It's an ongoing issue. Copy. 2143.
One, go ahead.
The building's clear.
Copy. Code 4, Pagoda, building's clear. 2143.
7-3 can cancel canine.
Copy. Washington, copy.
61 copy the update. I'll give him a call.
Copy 2144.
We'll let you clear the call, okay, Bill? Thank you.
Connor, are you able to copy too?
Okay, we're back.
Go ahead and
Squad 162.
that's her. Hang on, we'll let her clear. That's the squad that was
162.
with us on the call.
Advised is 2400. 2145.
So the woman had heard what she thought was somebody trying to get in her back door,
She called about 4
and simultaneously her motion light went on. And with the timing so close to the shots fired, a possible thought was that a victim of the shooting trying to escape the people shooting at him had gone there. So we checked the back and looked for, well, one thing we thought of was to look for blood in case the person had actually been shot. But there was no sign of that. There was no sign of any attempt at forced entry. And the woman just notably had called the non-emergency number. And I think it's important to say that if you hear somebody at your back door, call 911.
Yep.
Don't hesitate.
We re-emphasize that. Don't ever hesitate to call 911 in a situation like that.
Copy. Shows calls in out. 7th and Maybear Avenue on assist medics for a man down wearing a town sweater and tan pants, sitting on the bench. It does look like transit was no.
Alright, what
You got that one on one?
That one's on one. What do you got?
Let's see here. I'll take 3.
Alright. Yeah, we both switch it to one. When we get out of the car, we both put our radios on the area that we're on.
377.
In order to, if we have to transmit.
You can see the address on this to 2150 Wilson.
Instantly. So we're eastbound on Selby.
Copy. 2145.
How's it going back there in the back seat? How do you cram in there back there, huh?
Well, we're glad you're there. Right now, the St. Paul cars are going pretty much call to call.
162, copy. You took the dispute 313 Dale Street North, Unit 412. Squads were out earlier for a similar issue for a male banging on caller's door regarding money that was lent to the cop. Returned to his apartment in Unit 310.
There's 6 calls in pending, ranging from disorderly conduct to harassment, just a variety of calls.
Make a ride through the Minco here.
Copy. 162, you can be clear.
How's it going?
Copy. Thanks.
How's that team doing this year?
2147.
That's all right. They're better than the Vikings, right? Or do they got no wins? Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
I have a question. Why would someone come up here from California right now when it's this cold? Huh? What are you thinking, huh? Oh, the plate says California. Oh, you did? You rented it? All right. Well, have a good one. Just saying hi. What's the beauty of this job? Just you never know what you're gonna find out just talking to people. We kind of went over that this afternoon, but you know, there are different thresholds of action. Detaining a person requires some reasonable suspicion. Arresting them requires some probable cause. Giving them a field sobriety test is another set of facts that need to be articulated as to why you're doing that. But just good old-fashioned talking to people where you're not compelling them to talk to you, you're just talking to them.
That's just a normal human interaction, is talking to people.
That's completely lawful and right for us just to have conversation. And 99% of the time, it's just good old-fashioned conversation. Sometimes some apprehension or furtive movements or whatever might lead to a different
283, clear horizon 278.
Different result.
2149.
Mostly we just know that it's a win-win. We can build community relations with the communication, or we might discover something through the communication.
Exactly.
So I don't know. We can't monitor the YouTube, but I assume it's going okay. If you take a minute to share your Facebook post with your friends so they know we're online. I know the news is coming up at 10 o'clock, and that's probably more interesting than us, but by 10:20 you'll be into the sports as to why the Vikings have been exposed to COVID. So we're northbound on Dale Street at Dayton. We do have I think the road is still blocked up here, but we'll sneak up here and see if we can get through. If not, we'll run down Concordia. There was a small protest downtown tonight, down at some headquarters of some media outlets. I think they were complaining about the coverage. Protesters were complaining about the coverage. Goes to show you it's not just the police that are getting protested. Looks like we can get through here, Patrick.
That's a good thing.
Kind of funny, I remember this because right there at the corner of Dale and Concordia, that's where I met Bill Finney the first time in my career when I was working in 1977.
Is that right?
I was working on the north side here. Of course, you remember the old teams. He was in the B5 area.
Yep.
In fact, wasn't down on Western, the Boys and Girls Club was one of their offices. Do you remember that?
The first one I encountered was the one at Selby and McCubbin, I want to say.
Could be.
It was a real small
I know
office.
you came from another department. What year did you start?
79.
79, yeah. I think their first office was out of the Boys and Girls Club on Western there, just north of the freeway. I forget the official name of it. Obermeyer? But anyhow,
the Oberboys Club.
Oberboys Club, yeah. Oberboys Club. And so I was working with the north side of university, and he was working the south side. He was a sergeant, I think, at the time. He was in an unmarked car. So
Marked for order of plastic burning in the area, unknown source.
anyhow, I pulled up on a call. He was on in an unmarked Crown Vic, and first time I had met him, and obviously he's still a big guy, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah, but
big
he was
man.
big guy, and impressive, man when you run into him on the street. 43 years later, we're working together at the sheriff's office. Of course, along the way, when he got promoted to lieutenant, I got promoted to sergeant. And then when he got promoted to captain, I got promoted to lieutenant. I was kind of always a step behind him. But then we worked together while I was the sheriff and he was the chief. Really great to have him come back and help us at the sheriff's office. Tremendous amount of knowledge. I mean, the same type of historical knowledge that you have, he has as well, and we all have sort of different niches.
Right.
But
something about that car.
All right. Eastbound in Aurora from Western. Oh, all those cars are turning down here, aren't they?
It's got a loud muffler for one thing.
Last one, go again.
And I did put the YouTube link at the beginning of this video. I guess you can't see that. If you go to the sheriff's Facebook page, the link should be the very first comment.
All right, so what do we got? 032 Hotel Whiskey Bravo. Obviously looking for a little shortcut. Sometimes people on those side streets usually are trying to avoid the police.
Quite often the case.
We got a little loud muffler, which technically would be enough, but we always like to have a little more. Well, there's a lane change without a signal. It's on now for the turn. We just like to make sure that. Well, this person was trying to get on the freeway. That's why they jogged over there.
That makes sense.
Because Western, you can't get on the freeway from Western, and if you don't cut over there, you can't get on.
161.
Hey, if any of you viewers hear those street racers out there tonight, text us. Either send a message or text us at 651-448-3810. 651-448-3810. We really we're not able to monitor that while we're driving, but there's too many things going on.
The YouTube channel is called Live on Patrol. I'll attempt to put it in the comments on the Facebook here. So when you go to that YouTube link, you're going to want to subscribe to the channel.
So back to the homicide, Pat, to give us a little summary, because this hasn't even been reported in the news, although law enforcement is well aware of it, in terms of the homicide on Sims and then the suspect. I don't think did we cover all this?
Yeah,
About him? I think it's okay. Basically, the suspect on our Sims homicide was found dead. I know we mentioned it this afternoon. I just couldn't remember if we mentioned it here.
Yeah.
So we're reaching out to his circle of friends. He was found in Minneapolis. This was one of Minneapolis's last homicides. So
and the last Saturday we were not live, but we were out last Saturday night, and there was also a homicide on the west side on Stevens Avenue West, and that tragically ended up being two women involved in a fight with each other, and the cousin of one of the women tried to shoot the woman who was fighting with her cousin and wounded her and killed her own cousin. Very tragic event. That's according to the criminal complaint.
Yep. This guy looks like he's having a little hard time keeping his balance. You should go ahead and greet him.
How's it going tonight?
All right.
All right. I like that outfit. That looks warm.
It looks warm.
It does.
Are you an Orlando fan?
No, this is my cousin, man.
Hardaway's your cousin?
Yes, sir.
All right.
That's
That's
cool.
nice.
Thanks a lot.
Does he share the wealth? Not that good of a cousin, huh?
I mean, he share the wealth to who he want to share it with.
Yeah.
I'm not one to ask him for nothing.
That's
good for you. Good for you.
I'm not one. Honestly, that's what it is. If I ask him for it, he'll give it to me.
Yeah.
I mean, he's real talk my first cousin to me.
Where's he from originally?
Memphis.
Memphis? Okay.
Yeah, original.
How about you? Where's your home?
Chicago.
Chicago?
All right.
It's cold there, too.
But look, let me tell you a secret.
Yep.
My auntie scored 100 points in a high school game.
Basketball?
My auntie. Yeah.
No kidding.
No kidding.
So it runs in your family?
It runs in my family, man.
Can you hoop yourself?
Well, you think I can't when I can? I'm gonna keep it honest with you, man. Look, real talk. I ain't got this last name for nothing, man.
Hey, what's that? Is that a watch on your hat there, or was that the latest style?
It's a watch.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Bravo 088, have a good night, 2200.
That's pretty cool. I never seen that. You're gonna set a trend. People are looking for trend. Is that a?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's my plan.
Yeah,
I try to be a
trendsetter.
I'm a 40-year-old man,
yeah,
and that's just trying to bring back the past.
We're complimenting it. Is she with you or not?
Yeah, that's my lady.
We're complimenting his outfit. We like that. We like that.
We love this outfit. And this is a man with that hat, where it would be very true to walk up to him and say, "You know what time it is."
Hey, you gotta know. Hey, I like your attitude. Hey, look, babe, I'm finna.
Okay. Yep.
All right, Mr. Hardaway. Hey, you too.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you.
3, 22911.
172.
172.
He always knows what time it
It
is.
is a compliment.
You know, it's funny. They have those companies that produce those products. They actually have people out in the community looking for those trends. The whole skateboard industry, the shoes, etc. They go out there and they look for what kids are trending toward. The people out in the field, and they'll spot a trend like that with a large watch and a hat, and they'll say, "Hey, that might take off. Let's try." They'll throw a few more out there in some groups, and just watch to see if it becomes something people want. So they have these Nike and others. They have massive marketing organizations that figure out what's the next trend. The grunge style, the torn pants, all that stuff. There's no accident about how that takes off. They see it starting. They see people tearing their pants, and they go produce pants with tears in them.
That's something.
It's a true story.
I did not know that.
It's phenomenal. If there's a dollar to be made, the private sector will figure it out. So we're eastbound on Como, and coming up on Marion, drive by our favorite holiday gas station. There's a song where it says it's the center of the universe. This is it. Holiday Rice and Penn is the center.
All roads lead to the holiday at Rice and Penn.
And everybody in town has been here. And we've seen 50% of them.
Yeah. No kidding.
It's a little early right now, 10 o'clock. Take a little ride through. We got a St. Paul Police Squad here, keeping the peace.
Bravo 244 EOT.
Bravo 244, have a good night at 2203.
I know I got my leftover Mountain Dew from the back seat. I'm gonna have to find that. You know how a dog hears a bell and he wants to eat? Like me, it's like you drive into the holiday and I gotta have that Mountain Dew. I'll find it. It's on the back seat there somewhere. Oh, did you find it?
I found it.
Ah, you were way the best partner ever. Yeah, I had. We both had great partners.
Yeah, we did.
That's the thing. Finnegan, Beeson.
26144.
Good times.
I had Mike Carter, Mike Drews, Joe Flaherty, Tom Arnold. Some really good partners.
And I forgot you worked with Drews. I know you worked with Mike Carter. Mike Carter is a classic, still is. We should get him on the phone someday. See what he's up to.
Really?
His son, of course, played for the Wild, and was with the Ducks that they won, or Philly? They won the.
Started with the Ducks, I believe.
Yeah.
Ryan Carter.
Ryan Carter won the
Stanley Cup. Played at White Bear Lake, Minnesota. But Mike Carter, I don't know, was he in your class or was
Yes,
he was in your
my
class?
class.
Mike Carter started with Pat, and we all worked out in the West Sector. And Carter and those guys, all you guys started working pretty hard on when the crack was really just kind of hitting the streets, right?
Definitely.
Jumping out and doing your best to try to curtail it. Then the gang started. The Gangster Disciples, as we mentioned before, started. Carlos Caprice was one of the leaders of the gang, and his brother Little Red, and it was cat and mouse game all the time, right?
Always.
You guys and Mike Carter, and Mike did an awesome job. And Tommy Bergeron and Husbeck, Hoskin. Just a great team effort. And then I don't know what year Ryan was born, but it was after that, right?
Yes.
So after that, that was like in
That
early
would've-
80s.
early
80
80s,
was,
right.
Early 80s, Ryan was born, and then Mike was a great father in terms of always getting his kids into sports, and his son went on to win a Stanley Cup. That's an amazing story when you think about it, isn't it?
Yes.
That might be as good as you being the son of Ray Scott. So, and Ryan now does commentary. Well, the Wild aren't playing right now, but you can run into him down at Tom Reed's. He's down there. We see him on a regular basis down at Tom Reed's on West 7th Street. So, nice kid too, really nice. It's hard to believe, yeah. Stanley Cup winner.
Yeah, pretty cool.
A lot of kids out, and we told you earlier, we said it was payday today, but Pat and I get paid on every other Friday, so we got a little extra money. We were thinking of doing some pizzas tonight.
Yeah.
But
172.
most everybody's inside right now.
Copy 2 for the weekend in relation.
It's the car says it's 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
And it feels every bit of 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Let's follow that one around. It was a little bit hefty on the speed there coming down Park, huh?
Yep.
Oh, just parking.
Mike Sierra Juliet 666.
Well, there's that number, the mark of the beast.
Yep.
Innocent enough. So, for those of you that just came on, I know there's a few hundred that did. We only have, on my page, we only have about 100 friend openings left. We're saving those for people that live in Ramsey County. So, if on your profile it says you live in
When able, can you call the ECC supervisor regarding a roll call update?
if you live in Ramsey County. But if you don't, you can follow this page or follow my page. Or we just set up a new page called Live on Patrol. Live on Patrol that we're transferring all the videos to. We should probably run that plate. That's just too obvious of a plate. Hang on a second here. It's a very nice. Uh-oh. Hello, how's it going? What's going on?
How you going?
Good.
I just tuned in.
You just tuned in?
Yeah.
Thank you. Everything going okay? I can't see. It's pretty dark. Who are you?
Jerome.
Drew?
Jerome.
Jerome.
Remember I was in that silver Impala?
Oh yeah. Now you got the light on. I can. Yeah. You're right. Thank you.
You're probably gonna go down to the river, ain't you?
Oh yeah. What's going on down there?
Catfish.
You gonna get some? You gonna fish or how you catch them? All right, there you go, Jerome.
I got my bait.
And do they bite in this weather? Do they bite a lot, or
They love it at nighttime.
they do?
Well, I bite a fish alive, so I wait a little bit and I kill them. I cut them.
Yeah.
Because the catfish love blood.
Oh,
They just attack me.
good for you. Good for you. Whereabouts on the river do you go? By Harriet or?
I think I saw you down there before too. Right behind the Children's Museum by the fitness.
Oh yeah.
By the, what's that, LA Fitness or Anytime Fitness?
Anytime Fitness.
Right there. It's a little dot down.
Oh, well.
Incredible coffee.
Yeah, yeah. Well, great to see you. That car that says the boss on it over there, that big cat, is that over there? Is that belong to somebody around here or what?
Got a request to call data when you get a minute.
I'm pretty sure he lives right here.
Okay.
He did wash it.
Yeah, it looks nice.
286, I will call data for you.
Well, I'm glad, Jerome. That's very nice of you.
Jerome Carlisle.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. If you ever need anything, you let us know, Jerome.
Safe, man. All right, Pat.
Have a good night, Jerome.
Thanks a lot. Good luck with your fishing.
All right.
Thank you. Well, that was nice to run into Jerome.
Yeah.
It was nice of him to greet us. Thank you, Jerome, if you're watching, for being so friendly. We appreciate that. Best of luck on your fishing. Yeah, that caddy does belong there. 53 Winnipeg. It's parked on the wrong side
162.
because he was washing it.
That makes sense.
162.
That was a nice shiny.
Unfounded
Oh,
was
beautiful.
161. 2211.
Yeah, if you get to know people, his job's a lot
Information
easier.
for West Squads to check their messages for an important update at 2211.
So there's some type of update that came out to the West cars. There's a Sheriff's Department camera there, keeping an eye on Winnipeg and Rice Street. Is that a new one, or? Yeah, I definitely get stuff slower than you, don't I?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Otis and Pelham.
The veterans are drag racing now.
Excuse me.
It's getting cold out. It's getting cold out.
161, copy and Roxanne 911.
Yeah.
In the area,
You saying that 'cause it's
South
cold?
Street. 911, only number possible.
Yeah, I know. Minnesota.
Can you assist?
How's it going?
Copy 2213.
Sad part is, I was thinking about this, Pat. When we were working, we wouldn't hesitate in those days to walk in there and talk. I mean, obviously, COVID is a different
162,
time.
copy.
Right.
Drag racing complaints in the area of Otis and Pelham at 2213.
We wouldn't hesitate to walk in there,
Not at all.
socialize. I mean, people would know us, so there's that factor there. And most would like us.
Absolutely.
And so if somebody got in our face or something, they'd stand them down, right?
676 key also send me that.
We never had to worry because we always had enough connections in there. But
676, copy.
it's not quite the same today, right? There's still some cops that have that accessibility, but well, for one thing, there's a lot of people that come and go from our state that aren't necessarily longtime friends, you know.
Correct.
Come from other cities, and they may.
364,
There's
copy,
more
RSO,
guns now than there ever was when we were on the street.
2214.
Mm-hmm.
But even when there were guns, we felt that they had no reason to use them on us in the 80s. So
When I worked, I invariably socialized in the same neighborhoods I worked in.
yeah,
When I worked Rice Street, I'd go to Bourne's, I'd go to E.K. Lamont's,
yeah.
what was that, Dutch Del Monte's, I think it was
Yeah.
at one time. Go to Ron's Bar.
Oh my goodness! Now you really set the stage. Ron's Bar. I tell you what, there was a place.
Oh yeah.
If you were really down on your luck, that was the place to go drink. Ron's Bar. You got something?
That's
2615. Magnolia Park, Minnesota plate.
Oh, no, I read that wrong. 2 people checking vehicles in the back parking lot.
East side?
Yes.
Well, I suppose we could roam that way, huh?
We could stay this way.
I was tempted to see if those drag racers out in Otis and Pelham. That's not a place you would normally hang for very long. You head up to the University Avenue area.
Right.
And out Energy Park Drive. Well, it might be a little early for that activity anyhow.
Yeah, and then when I worked the Western District, I'd socialize at Willard's, at the Badger, at Hergis, that became Johnny Babies.
Flores is seen on speaking with a deputy, states that they're locked out of their apartment. Was advised on locking us in the area.
Part of the reason you're so well known.
The deputy.
I'm gonna stop and say hi to these 3
Towards
kids.
164 and 179.
179.
See what we got.
164.
Yeah, twin alarm. 2550
Car advisor on a male
Avenue.
party who is
At
lives in the building, standing in the road, jumping in front of vehicles. Caller believes that he has a large metal object, possibly a sword. A native male, 35'8", and built, wearing jeans shorts and dark colored hoodie and black bandana.
175.
175.
Cancel 175.
Alright.
Copy 179, you're clear.
Okay. Let me just check on these kids.
That's right, very close.
What do we got here?
Copy, putting you back on at 175, you can remain clear.
We're just checking on you, make sure you're okay. You can sleep in the parking lot anytime you want to. I saw you laying there. Everything's good? You're just looking for a place to hang out? It's getting cold out, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about us. We're just checking on you. Have a good one.
420, where you calling?
Couple kids out in the parking lot. One of them was laying in the parking lot.
We got a 911 hang-up over where we just were.
Yeah, she just mentioned that. I'm gonna run over there.
161.
Do this your way and
See if we can. I'm gonna put this one on 2. See if we catch it getting dispatched.
Okay.
I'll move
Mark
this
as a
to.
shots fired, but it's a report of a loud
Are you on 3 or are you on?
Front parking lot.
Yeah, 3.
Alright.
23.
Copy 2218.
That's one to be. We need to be careful on, I think.
26144.
It's-
At 23.
Yeah, we'll be in the area when it gets dispatched, hopefully. Oh, either that or we send you in first. So we're eastbound on front at Western. We're headed back to Rice Street. There's a call off Rice Street that 911 hang up with some additional information.
We'll give you all the details on it when we clear from the call.
Squad 516 on 3.
516.
516, can you start towards that E7th Street call?
Copy. We're from Central.
Copy.
280 will be out at HQ on this.
23.
33.
A couple of faraway
442 on 3.
viewers who have joined us, I've noticed, are Anchorage, Alaska, and Northern Ireland.
Yeah, the Alaska people, actually one of our
2361, 2363.
one of our police officers from St. Paul, Tom Radke, went up there to work as a chief, not in Anchorage, but in a small town on that coastal island. I forget which town he is.
636, party in the backyard.
Give me a route to back 516. Could you see there's
There's one that can break 904 Wright Street, Unit 213. 15 medics for a possible overdose. Callers uncooperative.
Hello.
Copy 306.
306.
All right. Well, maybe.
Requesting less lethal to start towards that 7th Street as well.
Right there.
Need a central squad to break to the overdose.
All right. We're here.
461, clear looking around.
Out of all here in a minute.
Is it authorized?
22. 300 off.
All right, we got an overdose here at 904
Copy.
Wright Street. We got Narcan with us. We are going to go inside here.
What was the apartment number?
We'll get it when we get out.
Squad 261. 261. Traffic cleared on the CAD. I'll head to the AMA. Copy. 330. Center.
2400 route on Rice. What's the apartment number?
Unit 213.
We're at the door, but no entry at this point.
Repeat.
Okay.
2222.
Mm, 364.
364.
Be cleared by as well. Head to 7th Street.
Copy.
.389, you can clear this with 376 and transit, and send me that call.
Copy 2222.
Six
636.
Could you see if we have any history in that apartment, please? And is there a coast officer working?
Negative for Coast, and it does look like we have a couple of calls. We have a PIC call from the 10th of this month for a male party that was doing similar items that he is today, swinging around a stick, hiding in bushes and scaring people, and the other one was a DOC for the same male that was running through the building, hitting walls and screaming.
Copy. If you go to TC, maybe locate a phone number for this gentleman and message to us, please.
Copy.
Six 2-5-10-8.
2223.
26144.
Copy. Clearing me.
Five 516.
516.
Can we see if our cops advise on this party? And if so, can we confirm that what he actually has on his hand?
Copy.
One 62.
162.
GOA with 676. 2225. Building, possibly knows.
Yeah, if you could send that message to me, please, in case we need to get access to the building.
2225. Thirty-nine 23, 39 21.
23. 21.
DOC at 2375 7th Street North, apartment 211. Caller's neighbor has been verbally threatening the comp. Nothing physical. Name of Lynn. Boy, female, 60 to 70 years old. 5'4" average build. No clothing description.
23 copy. 21 copy.
2226.
Let's go again.
All right, well, we did get in the building. We were able to get to him. Got up there with the St. Paul Fire Department, and he appeared to be an overdose. Could have been something else, but he did take something, and we did administer Narcan. Actually, we gave the... Hey, Tony! Hey, buddy!
21 on scene.
Copy 3921 and 2227.
I want to get out of the way of this medic rig. Go around this way.
516. Do you know if 312 is working today?
So, anyhow, he was breathing, not conscious, but coming around.
5166, affirmative.
Could you see if 312 can give us...
I wonder if that 911 hang-up ever got dealt with.
Well, that's right next door to that, isn't it? Or what? Oh, that was on
361, we're making contact.
Manitoba.
361, copy, you're making contact at
building
2229.
right there. So what I don't know if that was a cell phone, but I mean it's 140 is the corner. So I'm guessing that was the same building.
378, recall for guns hand.
So the Narcan was indeed effective.
378, copy, gonna be code 4, male parties detained at 2229.
Put our leftover one up here if you don't mind.
I did. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
422, send me west.
Copy.
You can show me available.
That other call is still pending.
Copy at 2229.
The 105
That one right there on my phone.
Yeah, I mean, it's they're going. That's the same door they're going in, I think. But we can go. You want to go back there and just check it?
I'm thinking, yeah.
As long as we're in that area.
Yeah.
All right.
Just to be safe.
Just to go back.
Copy.
So it's a good example of a call that let's see, what do I do to turn this body camera off again?
Oh, yeah, it was
636.
29.5 meter hit, so that could very well have been.
That's what I'm thinking.
You're exactly right.
Rather than a hard line. Nobody has hard lines anymore.
636.
And so it was just
636.
the 911 call was probably her saying, oh my God.
Exactly.
This be advised.
636, I copy. It's not on scene on 7th Street. You can cancel.
2231.
What's going on the east side over there?
Oh, now that I've got my breath back from going up those stairs, I can listen.
You know, the funny part of it is, I mean, it wasn't many steps, I guess, but because you're thinking about what's going on,
right?
You're not breathing normally.
651 424
You're not like relaxed out for a little jog. You got 5 ideas in your head right now as to how you're getting in. What if you don't get in? Are you going to hold the door for the next fire rig? Because they always send 2 fire rigs, which thankfully you did. I appreciate that when you came up. Those guys in.
9172. Check the area around Aspen, Court, and Glen Oaks.
Anyhow,
Avenue.
I gotta say,
familiar black
it's
been in the area
really
for an hour
amazing
and a half.
the quality of the St. Paul Fire Department.
They're amazing.
I gotta say, you're watching those, I don't know, what was it, 6, maybe ultimately 8, 2 groups of 3 or 4 in there, those medics, and you know you're in good hands when they're there.
Definitely.
I mean, really, this is, a lot of cities have volunteer fire departments. Not in St. Paul. You have a full-time professional fire department and paramedic unit, and you might as well be in the emergency room at Regions because there's that quality of first responder care.
Absolutely.
It's just amazing. And there was just sitting back watching them work. And the confidence and the teamwork, that's the thing about this, is a lot of that's teamwork. So gotta say, I always say, it's no reflection on any other city or department. It's just a lot of places can't afford full-time firefighters.
Right.
But I always tell people, if I ever get shot in the corner of Rice and Larpenteur, drag me to the south side. Just because you got 450 full-time firefighters versus a lot of these suburbs are only be able to afford maybe 10 or 12 duty crews.
Right.
And the rest are volunteer. And to have a full-time paramedic squad there within 2 minutes, it's an amazing care. And let's just say, St. Paul pays a big price for that. It's no question about it. It's more expensive to have that level of professionalism and staffing. But when it comes to your life safety, it's probably one of those things like police and fire.
Worth every penny.
That's worth every penny. So, thank you, St. Paul Fire Department.
Yeah, back in the late 80s or early 90s, right off of Charles and Dale, was at a call where a guy had assaulted his mother. And he ended up throwing me down a flight of stairs. And I woke up. The next thing I remember is waking up looking into a paramedic's face in the back of a rig on the way to Regions Hospital. And that was, I knew I was in the best hands possible.
I just gotta ask, it's a great story. I've heard it once before, but was she good looking? The paramedic. When you were looking into her face.
He was a very handsome man.
Okay. I think you gotta change the story. Just tweak that story a little bit.
Area check is a dangerous collision, 35W at E2. Was last seen going eastbound, face at a white BMW, register plate 225. Alpha X-ray Mike hit a cement barrier.
Ooh.
And then exited onto E2.
Put in the area.
Well, we'll head over to the east side, see what's happening over here.
I'll switch this to 3.
Yeah, great.
And I'll put mine on 1.
Perfect.
Copy, you took the noise complaint at 429 Fry Street, Unit 2 at 2236.
There's a classic example, though. If you look at this sequence of calls, that
532 and 539.
I'll just wait for this call.
26 exchange at the St. Paul Hotel in room 209 for a disorderly, I guess was belligerent and yelling at staff. She went back up to her room. Name is Keyshawn Williams, black female in her
Anyhow, classic example
wearing a red, white,
of where a 911 hang-up call comes in. And we had received that call first at 135 Manitoba.
39 copy.
We weren't going to give you the address originally, and all that the person could hear and the telecommunicator heard was, "Oh my God," and then the phone dropped or disconnected. And so we headed over in that way, not sure what it was. We were planning to go to 135 Manitoba. We were right there at Rice, Manitoba, about to turn on Manitoba, go there, and this other call comes out at 904 Rice for the possible overdose. Heart attack
9173, I'll take that. I'll take it over the phone.
So,
Copy 9173.
but it's a classic example of you never know what's on the other end of that 911 hang-up, you know?
Right.
As it turned out, it was a cell phone, and the actual address was 135, but it was within 29 meters, as Pat was saying. So it likely was the same building, because that building is right on the corner there at Manitoba and Rice Street.
Right.
So, I mean, it's always, when you're out here, putting the puzzle together. And don't assume there isn't a puzzle. That's the other thing.
For sure.
The good cops assume that, okay, what if there is a puzzle?
That is the one downside to cell phones, is that when you call 911, your address doesn't come up. Although I have been told you are able to go through your cell phone company, and they have a setting they can do on your phone to where your home address will come up when you call 911.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad idea, especially for people like me who are getting older, and you might have a medical emergency. It's good that you'd be able to just dial 911 and they know where you are.
Yeah. Without having to talk.
Right.
Yeah. We're southbound on Arcade coming up on Magnolia. I start grabbing a mask when I go into those types of situations.
Copy, in 1035 Wilson Avenue. Caller advising that their vehicle was shot at Euclid and Forest at 2259.
Well, Euclid and Forest. There was a shooting over there earlier.
Right.
225.
You think we'd get a little more information?
See traffic.
Yeah.
135 minutes.
162, go ahead.
Hang up to
Highland and Ford 004, Romeo Yankee Kilo.
Did go to 3, didn't I?
Copy Highland and Ford at 2240.
Yep. Vehicle in the back parking lot should be in a pickup truck. Generally,
Is that one on 2?
Yeah, that's
weird,
right.
huh?
Yeah.
That's where it came out on, right?
No, it came out on here.
Oh, it did.
Yep. Sheriff Hutch says hi.
Sheriff Hutch, we gotta call him up. Gotta call up Sheriff Hutch. Call Sheriff. Oh, no, that's not what it is. Call Dave. I'll get my phone right. This is kind of complicated. Call Dave Hirsch. That's what
Calling
happens.
Dave Hirsch.
When you mistype a number, you have to.
Our phone numbers are the same for that AMA. Are they by chance going to be related?
Hello, this is Dave. Feel free to leave me a voicemail.
Advising I didn't see Highland and Ford intersecting. I put you at Snelling and Ford.
Sheriff Hutch,
Yeah,
feel free to
Copy.
feel free to give us a ring there, Sheriff Hutch. Where are we headed to?
It was Forest and Euclid, but it's not in the CAD. Weird.
Well, I think there was an earlier call on down on Euclid and
that call at 226.
there was an earlier call where shots fired down on Euclid. Maybe this is just in the CAD as a secondary. Maybe it was already cleared.
Yeah, that might have just been information they were putting out.
If Chloe can look that up to see if there was an earlier. I remember there was an earlier call on Euclid. Gotta scroll back through. What did she just say? No. Pat gets all the messages. Here we go. Sheriff Dave Hutchinson, give us a ring, buddy. We'd like to hear what's going on over there in Hennepin County. Now it's in there. Chloe, if the notes say where the shot was, I know they're I know that where the car is at is different than where the car was shot at. So if you can send us both of those, that would be great.
Okay, it was just an attachment to the call from earlier. White sedan is a suspect vehicle. 630 Romeo Whiskey Juliet.
Fired at 935 Wilson earlier, which is not too far from Forest and Euclid. That was we'll just tool around the area, see if we see any casings. It's all about evidence. It's amazing how we can tie guns together from a little, you know, who was involved in what shootings. It's about tying the dots together.
Right.
Good.
Command to a 911, hang up within 19 meters of 827 Aurora Avenue. Lots of yelling, possible physical struggle.
White Impala, 08.
827 Aurora.
Received.
Thank you, 2244.
So we're southbound on Forest.
Oh,
I got this on scan. That's what's confusing us here. Because when we get out of the car, I turn it on scan so they can listen to other calls. I'll pull over here and let this gentleman drive by us.
316. 316.
316,
Bob and I both.
lower
There's
unit.
a white
Are advising the
something.
neighbor's boyfriends for underwear they were
There's a
outside.
white something that just turned. I'm not sure what kind of car it
Left
is.
headed
Yeah.
northbound on Maryland.
That's
in the
not
white
the plate.
Volvo. Copy. 2245.
Bob and I both come from the school where you patrol slowly. So you can see things, you can hear things.
Yeah, probably some of our best work has been when the people are away from the scene and leaving.
Right.
Or you really can't see much when you're driving too fast. What kind of car is that now? Can you tell me that?
That is a Lincoln, I think.
Squad 261.
I don't know. I can't tell you.
261. There's missing comments. Squad 283, 420, 2400. 2246. Okay, see we're there.
Copy 2246.
And I misspoke earlier, didn't I, about where we were, because we were on Earl all the time instead of Forest.
625
Which is okay, because we get to drive by our favorite stopping spot. Which, if there was a shots fired, the odds are good that somebody was here earlier. I'll know that we've caught on when we're on the big screen at the Mounds Park Sports Bar. How's everybody tonight? Just do it, huh? Just do it. Everything good?
Squad 213.
Yeah, well, I know we weren't trying to hide it.
260 Osceola.
No, we're not. We want.
outside unit.
We're not a.
In the hallway.
We're not.
In the last 45 minutes. His name is James.
Don't use that N-word though, Rami. What's going on? Stay back a little bit back, okay? Yeah, what do you got? Everything good?
Yeah.
I just mean because of COVID, we don't.
No,
want
I mean, I just wanted to talk to you guys.
Yeah, we're all
ears.
ears.
Because we're on the same team.
Good. I appreciate that.
You know what? I love you guys, and I appreciate everything that you do for us.
That's Bob. Yep.
Not everybody does.
Bob and Pat. Yep. That's it. You're on it. You want to be famous?
Funny people over
Go. We don't try to catch you. We're trying. Just jump in front of the camera here so we can get a good look at you. That's a nice sweatshirt you got on there. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Just keep a little bit distance there for the COVID.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. You got your mask on. Yeah, no, thank you.
I just talking to these guys because I wanted to ask them some questions.
Yeah, ask away.
I'm the owner.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure. What's your first name?
Bill.
Bill. Well, we try to keep an eye on your spot.
I'm glad you're here.
We want to keep the tension down.
It's been zero problems.
Good. Well, no, we try to help out. You know, it doesn't hurt for them to see us. No, it's.
I appreciate it. What is nice though? Come on, is that we. I just want to talk to my boss.
Well, what's your question?
Actually,
just one. You got to let them have one good question, anyhow.
So, the sheriff or the person that's selected from your community over there, that's the top sheriff person.
Yep.
They're not voted in.
They are. The top sheriff is elected.
It's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so those people are going to demand you to do unconstitutional, uncolor of law, not right
Which
for
people?
our community.
You mean those county board members?
I'm talking about us.
Okay. How is that? Explain to me that one.
Those people that are elected,
yep,
not selected,
okay,
are going to give you your duties to do something that's working under color of law, which is unconstitutional.
Well, here's the good news.
You took an oath to make sure that we are all abiding by the Constitution deal.
Aren't I doing that?
I hope so.
Well, there we go. I think I am.
Exactly.
God bless. Found it. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. See you later.
See you guys.
Thank you very much.
Neighbor's door left in a white order sedan, Millington on Maryland, and no suspect.
I love America.
God bless America.
It's such an unbelievably diverse country, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. That's what makes us really stronger as a country. Is if we could just figure out a way to work together.
Yep.
Our differences can be our strength, right?
Indeed.
You gotta love it. Nice to meet the owner there.
Yeah.
Good to have him out there. There's a little stop there by the Mounds Parks. Give him a little salutary salute. These people here at the saloon are always pleasant to us, huh?
Yeah. How y'all doing? Not too bad. Chilly out here. And about 20 more degrees lower, it's going to be step outside, have 2 puffs, run back in.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
What's going on in the saloon? Anything?
No, they're closed.
They're closed?
115 reached voicemail on callback.
Saloon is closed. Now we'll go back to the well, we should run up there, huh? Yeah. Just dispatch 1351 Prosperity. Someone kicked in the door. Well, just take Earl Street all the way up, you think?
Sure. That sounds like
I really
a
wanted to
plan.
get by Forest to see a car that was shot, but somebody that's had their door kicked in. Does it say it was kicked in by a neighbor or just kicked in?
Oh, wait a minute. We got something else here. Yeah, we should head to 7th and Bates.
Sort 60 appears to be a physical pain.
On Bates
Let's
towards
just
6th.
Keep that confidential till it's dispatched.
Yeah.
Might get by Forest and Euclid after all. Not long enough to see it. Let's go this way. Dark out here.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, little lights on this street. This one or the next one? No, we'll find out. What we got here? This is
Bates.
Yep. Actually remembered. Sort of. Chloe, has that been dispatched yet to 7th and Bates? 15-second delay.
312.
Oh, this is blue.
This is going to be their call right here, right now. That'll be it.
Somebody in the middle of the street right there.
7th and Bates, caller advising that there's a female that is walking down Bates towards 6th. Female is yelling at people that are not there, described as a black female. Her pants are down, appears to be in pain.
Well, if
312 copies.
pop that out of there for a minute. We're just not going to just put it flat.
327, I'll be logging in shortly.
If you can hold it down.
Copy 2254.
No, I don't see her. Just want to don't embarrass somebody.
271 on traffic.
271.
We'll have the camera back up for you in a minute.
Minnesota, Charlie Papa Echo
Privacy concerns, I
803.
guess.
If somebody's got their victim
600 Lilydale at 2254.
suffering from mental illness, we don't want to expose them. We can't flip this one like we could the other one, I don't think. Maybe we can. Maybe we just don't know how to do it. So it started as 7th and Bates, and then it more recently was 6th and Bates, right?
Right.
516.
Change the PSC, clear advise.
Well, I think I can safely grab it off the mount if we come across it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, put it back up there. And there might be there must be a camera flip on there somewhere too. Like I said, it's new. It's a new application, so we're not sure. But
if we come across this person in distress, we'll have to take the camera down again.
I'm gonna bet she went down the hill.
You'd think.
Yeah.
329.
329.
1025 Hudson Road number 3 on a noise complaint.
Copy on 99.
Copy 320 back.
Yeah, that may be.
She's got pants on now.
Yeah, track suit, they said.
Are you okay, ma'am?
Is that purple?
Her hand's in her pocket there, be careful.
Hi. Everything okay? The nearest what? The train? You're gonna want to hit, let's see here, up to 3rd and straight down 3rd?
Yeah, what kind of train we talking? Like a light
You
rail?
talking the light rail?
123, copy. I took the suspicious 1189 Summit.
Yeah, I'd go up there to that stoplight. That's 3rd Street, right, Pat? Or is 3rd?
Yeah.
And then take a right. Take a right and walk across the bridge.
112's en route.
She didn't strike me as being in stress. How about you?
Yeah, we still play Delta Protocol.
Not like in any kind of danger stress, but
No.
Copy
I
2257.
felt there was some kind of issue going on.
But, well,
321.
But she's lucid.
Copy. Backing 329 on 1025 Hudson.
what's going on in 1025 Hudson?
Copy.
That's right where we were.
357.
Of course, it's right where we were. Got shots fired on Hancock.
2400 to the east car. Party matching that description on Bates and 7th is walking eastbound on Mariah at 5th, but she has her pants on. We engaged her a little bit, but you might want to check further.
12 copies. I'll be there in a block.
Copy 315.
283.
283.
You sent me 271's call until they're put forward.
Copy.
Just what am I looking at?
Oh,
Is that-
I was
yeah.
just referring to that.
There's the street racers.
Mm-hmm.
They're back.
361.
361.
361 and 300 to copy. 1167 Hancock Street. The one caller for 3 to 4 shots heard coming west of the address. Also heard a vehicle used northbound on Hancock. No vehicle description and a 5-minute time delay.
That's the founder up here. I see a spotlight.
2059.
315 will take this shot. Cancel this one.
Might be one of our cars.
Here's the one I come here, code 4. 361 of Shake there.
Copy, Penny. They say.
Well, she wasn't in any danger.
No.
She was just
definitely not.
But it was a blue running suit, right? That was.
Yep, that was.
385 case number is going to be 222755.
Thank you.
2300.
Just run through downtown real quick.
Sure.
I guess you walk right there to get across the. Doesn't look like she actually made her way to the 3rd Street Bridge. It just doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
There's somebody walking across the bridge.
Able to have the PC call the comms? Absolutely. I'm sorry, go again. You guys are there. 23-1.
Check on our friends at Al's.
312.
Yeah.
312.
Let's call their other county car and see what's going on.
2400.
23-1.
369 traffic.
369.
Minnehaha Earl. 314. Papa Zulu Lima.
Haha, Earl at 2302.
Check your messages. By the time we got there,
right?
223. Copy. Tom Reed says 23.
Run by Reed's first, huh?
Yeah.
Something going on there.
You do a call back and have the company call back by the garage.
Copy.
Roll your window down.
314 case number is going to be 22778.
Thank you.
303.
Must be out on a Friday night.
Let you down there, that guy.
Yeah, that's the first time.
Yeah. Oh. What kind of car is that?
That's a Bentley.
Is it a Bentley?
That is a Bentley.
Without a plate?
I
I don't see a yellow sticker on that thing either.
No, me either.
Okay, we'll make a left turn here. Right there. 002-485-274. What kind of plate is that?
Some kind of transit or
002-485-274.
Oh, they do have a
220 calls on the way.
Some type of temporary tab.
And I think they do have a yellow.
Oh, do they?
I think so.
2304.
I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure. Maybe when they make the turn, it'll be more clear.
Those Teslas, my son was telling me, he's a car expert, you know. He says, I mean, obviously, I can't afford a Tesla. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can. Those Teslas have unbelievable acceleration.
Some friends of mine rented one as a limo to take me out one night.
Yeah.
And it was one of the few cars where I've been pushed back in my seat with the acceleration.
I think it'll do 200. The Teslas. I mean, the Chargers will probably do, what, 150?
Right.
155, but Teslas. How's it going?
How's it going?
Nice car.
Oh, thank you.
You just get it or what?
Yeah, I just got it about 4 days ago.
Where? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it in Chicago. It's 2018. 19 out of 100.
19 out of 100?
Yeah, this is number 19.
Unbelievable. Beautiful car. Don't smash it up. See ya.
Can you ask me the license? Alpha Mike Lima
Yeah,
430.
those are pretty sweet cars.
Yeah. It's 19 out of 100. I think that has to do with the way it's configured. You know?
Right.
The extras. It's got a plaque. He showed me a plaque. He's got a plaque that certifies it's one of those special Bentleys.
Copy. Did you want 6th Street or Wakuda? Let me read the Wakuda one real quick. I'll take the 6th Street one. Okay.
Beautiful night.
Crystal clear out.
Everybody has been out there looking at Mars. Pat mentioned that Mars is closer now than it ever will be in our lifetimes.
Yes.
Got to get out there and check it out. I don't know how clear the sky is right now, but
Saw it a little earlier tonight.
our son has been out there checking it out periodically. It's great when the moon is out and you can see Mars at the same time.
Right. I've got this app on my phone. I think it's called Sky Tracker, where you put it on a particular object you see in the sky, and it tells you what it is.
Yeah.
And it tells you where all the constellations are in relation to it. It's pretty cool.
It's cool. Really cool. Really cool. I like that kind of stuff. In the old days, we had the big maps we had to take out of a book and hold up. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
At some point, I wanted to be an astronomer. I don't know if I mentioned that to you. I'm always fascinated by the stars. My 6th grade teacher at Webster Elementary helped me buy a telescope. He worked part-time at Sears. So, Mr. Fernholz, one of the greatest teachers ever. Mr. Fernholz at Webster Elementary in North St. Paul. Maplewood North St. Paul schools. And he helped me buy a telescope. Got a discount with his discount at Sears. And so I was really into... I studied astronomy left and right, and my goal was to be an astronaut. In 6th grade, I wanted to be an astronaut.
Oh, we all did it.
Yeah, so then in 9th grade, I still wanted to be an astronaut, and I had to do a school study report on 3 different careers, career studies. And being an astronaut was one of them. Unfortunately, in 1969, being an astronaut, because of the small capsules, you could not be 6 feet tall.
Oh, bummer.
Bummer. So I think today it's changed, but back then you couldn't be 6 feet. It was like 5'10" was the limit, or because they had to fit you in a capsule. Of course, with the shuttle system, etc., all that's changed. But that, a young kid, a 9th grader, as I did my career study, I found out they had height limitations.
Well, NASA's loss
There you
was
have
the
it.
St. Paul Police Department and Ramsey County Sheriff's Office game.
The irony of that is at the same time the police department had height regulations too. Back in '69, you had to be at least 5'10". That's a true story.
Yep.
And so, of course, those regulations are gone, but. But if there's anybody that knows Mr. Fernholz or friends or relatives that are listening, please pass on to him my thank you for being an outstanding teacher. In fact, just a little story about Mr. Fernholz. He was a deer hunter.
Okay.
And so he would go out and hunt deer, and then he would bring the deer parts in for us to study.
Really?
True story. And for, in 6th grade, you don't have your own biology class. You just have, just a 6th grade teacher. We had him for everything. And so he brought the deer head in one day and said, okay, guys, let's dissect this deer head. You're 6th graders, can you imagine? You got scalpels and you're dissecting a deer head. This is back when you really had to discover stuff. So, bottom line is, turning the radio, we got some information coming in. The bottom line is, one day he hit me with a scalpel dissecting the deer. See that scar right there?
Yeah.
Well, the scalpel slipped.
Whoops.
Whoops. We gotta go down to the nurse's office to get some stitches for the dissecting the deer head. So.
I've got my radio on 1.
On regular one or LTEC one?
Regular one.
Okay.
115 East in the status assist on Randolph. Cancel 123.
There's just a lot of things, Lou. You never know what the...
115 copy. 123, you can be clear.
Copy, thanks, 115.
Gotta get to the end of these messages.
2312.
329, your copy coming up. Thank you.
2312.
All right, LTEC 1. Something going on there.
225.
It's a Facebook
Where's
comment.
some of your shots fired? I'm pretty close.
Shots fired in Norton and Maryland.
225 copy, squatted back. 225. Copy.
Well, so far everybody's inside down on West 7th Street, huh? A lot of cars, a lot of people, Pat, but not too much activity. Governs has got a pretty good crowd in there. Inside.
We got a shots fired at 7th and Hazelwood.
Wow.
We got a silver Mercedes taking off about northbound paying from Jessamine.
Northbound Payne from Jessamine.
Okay. Silver Mercedes taking off from him.
Going eastbound Maryland. We're following. East of there.
Sure, on towards south, 6 off right.
Approve. Northbound Walsh from Maryland.
Well, he's gonna run. It's a dead end there, man. So stay with him. He's gonna run into Johnson Arena, right into the front door. And he's got a
Information for squad
361. If you want it for anything? Nope, just traffic, which is falling. We lost it. I know it's northbound Walsh from Maryland. We just gotta check the area here. Silver, Mercedes, sedan, no plate.
Well, there's so many stolen cars out there.
Silver, Mercedes, sedan with no plates.
All these kids now, they're involved in these armed robberies. There's
Bravo 142 EOT.
304. Once you clear as a report, you can put us on that.
We got to do a better job of communicating with Minneapolis too on what cars are taken in robberies. You know, that's right now that's a flaw.
That vehicle that's going southbound on Edgerton, just about to reach Maryland.
South
Oh, there we go. It's coming right
Southbound
now.
Edgerton.
Let's just jump on the freeway.
636 CG squad, so you guys acquire that car again. Trooper 8 is up.
Clear.
3611 behind on it, plan to break.
What do you say?
Fly from 373 earlier tonight, too.
You gonna switch that one over?
Yeah. Clear.
30 squad, I can start up Margaret and Hazelwood with about to copy for shots fired with multiple callers reporting approximately 45 shots heard near the park.
So.
That's not too far from
Clear.
Copy, so why don't we clear the
Hancock call.
cars from this traffic and take that lead.
All right, let's go check out. We got any more on the location of the Mercedes?
Last was southbound on Maryland from Edgerton. So maybe Cayuga?
We're just finishing our check of the area.
Did they say he got past Maryland, or was he? I thought he said he was coming up on Maryland.
I thought he said from Maryland.
315, we'll take shots fired. 315.
Is the Mercedes south of Maryland then?
There's squad that can advise on location. No, nobody's got eyes on it now.
Is it last or south?
Copy. Vehicle location is unknown. 2400, you copy.
Just wondering if he cleared Maryland or not.
315. We're pretty sure the vehicle turned before Maryland.
Thank you.
Might pop back out on us.
Yeah. Well, he's got to make his way out of here somewhere, right?
Right.
So he's dipping around. He was on Edgerton for sure. So we'll just kind of sit here. All roads lead to Maryland at 35. What color was the Mercedes?
Silver.
Okay. Go up to Arc, right?
Good plan.
Sit there. What do we got here?
They all got plates.
I'm calling with the shots fired shortly. Is your vehicle description or anything like that at all? Yep.
You got a silver something with no plate. Oh, that's a Chrysler.
636, that's a negative. None of the callers had a description. I cover that. I'm going to be in the area checking. 2318.
A lot of activity here at the Speedway. I still like sitting here for now until
Me
somebody
too.
rounds
Me
them
too.
up. Maybe go sit over there and a little bit more concealed. Gene Lilidol, if you're awake and listening, we're in your neighborhood now.
Very curious. Hasn't gotten that off yet.
clear to a 300 east, 10 east.
You couldn't mistake that for this car, though, right?
3620, sorry, go again?
I'll tell you. And
clear to a 300 east, K9, 10 east.
I hate to miss the real
2320.
Mercedes.
right, I think we ought to just
him
wait
off.
here. But if he
leaves,
if he
follow him?
leaves,
We follow him.
yeah.
So we got a car without a plate in the speedway. That doesn't look like a Mercedes, but it's got no plate, and the alarm continues to go off. The owner's or the occupant's having a difficult time getting the alarm off.
Thinking from a distance, it could be confused for Mercedes.
You do? Okay. Well, in that case, is he still by the car? He was standing by the car when we did.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Yeah, I'd hate to steal a car and have the alarm go off while you're driving it.
That would truly be a rookie move.
But I suppose the alarm could go off if you don't have the fob, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We're better off not letting them know we're on to him. It was a black male with some long dreads, right?
Yep. Blonde dreads. Long blonde dreads.
Yeah.
Your lights on?
Huh? My front ones? No, they are now. Yeah. I turned them on. We were going to move over there. Did they say Mercedes?
They did say Mercedes.
I don't know if you can mistake that for Mercedes, but maybe. Well, there he goes. He's back by the car. Or is he getting in a different car? All right, we gotta go over there.
Oh, finally. Figured it out.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Well, I didn't mention anything about a red. What kind of car is that? Like
It's
a Chrysler?
Chrysler 200, I think.
Yeah. That's not him, is it?
No.
Well, Mercedes has that little silver star in the back, right?
Yep. Yeah, and especially since they chased it twice tonight, they're probably pretty sure it's actually is a Mercedes.
312, 327. 312.
There he is.
Systematic 1301 East 7th Street. It'll be on a 15-year-old female.
it's
Suicidal
not. No, it's
thoughts.
not.
PD, Christian Red 6 star requesting PD for a hold.
Say, ma'am. We're the police. Can you come here for a minute? We're the police. Oh, does your alarm not function right, or it's been going off for quite some time?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't push the key. Yeah.
Do you have a license plates for the car?
I just bought the car.
Do you have is there a yellow tag in the back? Can you see it? Okay, good. Very good. Well, we're just checking. We heard you. We want to make sure nobody's stealing your car.
Oh, no, thank you so much for having straight up concern.
All right, very good. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night.
I do think that other guy was by her car, though. He was stumbling out there earlier when we came back. He probably caused the alarm to go off. Let's go jump into the mix over here, huh?
Sure. Your overhead's on? Okay. There's something with no plates. Kind of across that. What's up?
That's got one in the back, too. Originally lost it, was it coming up Payne or Arcade?
I think it was northbound Payne from Geranium. Then it went.
Must have gone eastbound to Walsh.
To Walsh.
315.
Up Walsh.
Well, he was moving. To end up over on Edgerton here.
Just information, we have a caller from 1140 East 4th Street saying that there's a silver Chevy on call that pulled into the parking lot. It's not having a license plate, the windows are tinted. Our police is possibly involved in a shots fired in the area.
Copy, thank you.
9326.
That might be what was called a white Impala earlier.
Yeah, sometimes putting all the puzzle pieces together is complicated because people call with partial information.
Right.
And you get multiple instances of shots fired occurring at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Find that plate again on that other one.
That's the black one, though, right? I mean, I don't know. It's just...
The white Chevy Impala from the earlier shots fired was 630 RJW.
Go ahead.
Or RWJ.
Clear advise, we'll take your sister.
So if we see a silver or a white one with that plate.
Here's Walsh. Here's where they went up toward the arena. Call Dave Titus.
Calling Dave Titus work.
There's a Mercedes, I think. Or is it?
Yes, sir.
Well,
No,
we're just
it's not.
checking in. You're on live on right now, so we're just checking in with you to say how your patrol function's going.
Looking for a Mercedes.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
But it's cold enough that I think everybody's inside, or a lot of people are inside.
Yeah. Yeah, that's keeping a lot of people off the streets, but
314, send us that other suspicion.
the bars are pretty busy.
Yeah, it's weird to see people inside.
Yeah.
In the bar.
North Missouri Street. Caller passerby saying there's a group of 5 male parties breaking into a white sedan, no license plate information. They have block west of the intersection, 2328.
All right. I missed that address because we're talking to you, but that's I think is that the old call?
Not sure. What was that address on the car being broken into, Chloe?
All right. Well, we'll keep in touch. How late are you going to be out here? Late as we are?
Yeah, probably 0200.
All right. Very good.
05.
All right. Thanks a lot. Talk to you. All right. Bye.
We'll see ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Copy, 2329.
Another one of our inspectors is out in the field here helping St. Paul. Just wanted to check in with him. Wait a minute.
314, here's the log plate 089 Whiskey Charlie Delta.
I gotta pull over and get caught up on everything going on here, Pat.
Right. That one right there is the one they were just talking about.
Okay. Slide over there, huh?
Sure. southbound on Arcade at Phelan Drive. Coming up on Minnehaha.
Come back. We might have to stop here at the M&H.
May have to.
Here's the boys' room. Somebody else is coming or not? No, how's it look right?
Clear right.
Thank you. Got a ways to go, but we're going to run in on this call on the east side with the parties breaking into a car. Be a shocker if they're still there, but there's been enough shots fired and other stuff over here on the Lower East Side that looking likely to run into something else. Eastbound on Minnehaha and Earl.
Not sure what a Nissan A2S is, but that's the possible suspect vehicle.
That's what they're using? They're breaking into a different one?
Yep.
315 case number is going to be 222-825.
089 Whiskey Charlie Delta.
Okay.
Proceed.
What color?
2331.
That's the only thing I'm really good at is colors.
Doesn't say the color.
So we're going Kennard 3rd?
Yep.
Is that where we're headed?
Yep.
What do we got here? We got so much construction in this town. Half the time the streets are blocked off. We did have a full tank of gas to start the night off. That's good news. We've never really hit anything in our 200 hours of video, except for maybe a small little bump in a field. Well, this doesn't look too good. Can we make a left here?
Yeah, sure can.
All right, check these out. What are we looking for?
089.
Okay. All right. Have an exact address or not?
No, just west of the intersection, they said.
What was the Hazelwood call? Was that shots fired at Hazelwood and what was the cross street?
Don't recall. Whoa, that car got smashed up.
Alright, so we're getting there. What do we got here? This is, what do we got? Finder?
Germain. So,
Germain.
right at where this car is about the right spot.
Which car?
We got a car accident?
Hi! Somebody breaking into a car? Huh? Which one? Did you guys call the police at all? The police? Oh, good. They beat us here? Very good. What did you tell them? That car right there? You gave him the plate though, right?
Yeah.
All right, but,
327.
and what do the suspects look like?
Go ahead.
You didn't see him?
Your location.
Oh, it was so. Oh, did you see did a car leave? You didn't see a car description.
2335.
All right, thanks a lot. Have a good night. Should you do it? Well, that's a little different than the notes in the call, right?
Yeah, sure was.
Maybe somebody else called
315.
and said that. Didn't it say there were 4 Asian males?
Yep.
Okay then.
2335.
I think. Let me just see that other call. All right. Oh, Sheriff Hutchinson is calling. We stand by for Sheriff. Stand by for celebrity appearance from Sheriff Dave Hutchinson.
Hey, Grandpa Bob, what's going on?
Oh, for crying out loud! I'm not that much older than you, just a couple years.
Well, I'm 21 and you're 91.
Yeah. Well, I won't hold your youth and inexperience against you.
Oh well.
So,
It sucks when you're the sheriff of the big county. You're 21.
So what's going on over there, Sheriff? Over in Hennepin?
Well, I'm actually not in Hennepin. I'm up in Vries Point. I'm officiating a wedding tomorrow for Prairie Sergeant Robbie Johnson.
Oh, that's right.
His lovely fiancée Katie.
That's right. You have the powers to wed. Yep.
I do on Universal Ministries via online, Bob.
All right. Well, that's good. I like that. You're a multifaceted sheriff.
Well, I learned from the best, Bob.
Yeah.
Fletcher.
So how's the temperature up there in Breezy Point?
It's cold. We're by a fire, having a soda and enjoying the heat of the fire. But tomorrow's a big day, and it's supposed to be snowing up here. And the wedding is outside, so I'm gonna have to wear my long johns, if you will.
Okay.
And then what's going on tomorrow? We're gonna announce the big Ramsey Hennepin Minneapolis initiative, or no?
I was thinking you would keep that secret, but it's up to you. That's how you want to do it.
Really?
I just think if they don't know we're coming, that's all the better.
All I can say is the tomfoolery is going to be ending for a short time at least. So we're going to reinstitute being the real police again, because bad guys need to be held accountable, and good people deserve a nice life of crime-free and not getting ran over.
Yeah, there are some areas that deserve some extra attention in the metro area, and we're going to support you in making sure that happens. So.
Well, the thing is, I had a Hennepin, what's it called? So it's a bunch of retired men and women from law enforcement. I can't think of the name of the organization, but I had a speech last night. I said, this is the best time in law enforcement to be in the metro as far as the collaboration, not only between Ramsey and Hennepin, but Minneapolis, St. Paul, the state, you name it. The Hennepin agencies are coming up with the West Hennepin Initiative, the East Side's come up with the East Side Initiative. So I think in your career, you probably haven't seen this much of collaboration, have you, Bob?
Well, certainly not for many, many years. So I was just saying to Pat how we need to keep having better communication on these carjackings across the river. That's the other thing maybe that can come out of this, is we can have a database, because we have a lot of cars that are probably carjacked from your side that have no plates, that are fleeing from us over here. And
vice versa.
And if we know that they were taken in carjackings, or if we have probable cause to believe they were, we have reason to pursue and make sure we can apprehend the suspects, because it's a robbery versus just a car without plates.
And I'm following your leadership with we have to be careful with car chases, because we don't want to hurt innocent people. But if we have deputies and cops trained in the pit or something similar, we can end these chases before it gets violent. And we need to make sure that we protect the civilians of all our counties and jurisdictions, but also the bad people need to know that if you run from the police, from a violent crime, we're going to chase you, and we're going to get you, and you're going to get your butt either in Ramsey County Jail or Hennepin County Jail, because enough's enough. We have to hold people accountable. Your agency and my agency are doing a lot with outreach and making sure we give people a second chance who make mistakes. But if you make mistakes over and over again, you need to be held accountable. We're all about helping people, but if you don't want our help, there's a place for you in one of our jails, and we have to protect our people that pay taxes and want to go to school, work, and live their lives. So, policing now has changed, and part of it is helping people who make mistakes get out of the system. But if you don't want our help and you continue doing illegal activities and being violent, jail and prison's a good spot for you.
Yeah, very well said. Very well said, Sheriff.
I learned from you, Bob. You're the best. I don't care.
No, well, it's kind of you to say that. I've enjoyed our friendship, getting to know each other and working together, and I appreciate the collaboration because it's been a great.
Bob, I tell you what, as much as I give you crap, you're a mentor to me. We're from a different era, but I can learn from you, and hopefully teach you a thing or two. And the goal is to provide a public service to our people. Nice thing about being sheriff is we represent the people. We don't represent political hacks. We represent the good tax-paying people of our prospective counties, and God willing, we're going to do what we can to reduce violent crime.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your friendship.
Yes, sir.
David.
I love you, buddy.
Have a good time.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was a great call, huh?
Yeah.
From the Sheriff of Hennepin County, the largest county and largest sheriff's department in Minnesota. He's also one of the officers on the National Sheriff's Major Sheriffs Association. And as you can tell, we've developed a great relationship and based on good communication, and appreciate his leadership over there in the largest population county in the state.
Absolutely.
It's very kind of him to call in.
I think the voters of Hennepin County made a wise choice.
What else we got going for crime there, Pat?
We got some racers up at University in curfew.
Okay. Supposedly the helicopter was up.
Somebody got their arm broken on Thomas, but that's quite a ways away. Now we got the Sunray Bowl over here that's been getting good crowds.
Is the Perkins still here, or that close up?
I'm not sure.
It closed up, right? You want to swing by that Sunray Bowl? There was
not
a bad idea. We're over here on Old Hudson Road, just off of Ruth Street.
I was surprised at the big crowd at the bowling alley last weekend.
Yeah. Pretty law-abiding. A little extra alcohol might have been consumed.
Very friendly crowd, though.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be more shots fired as we go on here this evening, I think.
Oh, no doubt.
What Sheriff Hutchinson was saying is that he's sending some people to PIT training, which is pursuit intervention technique, which we have a number of deputies trained at the sheriff's office, and we're sending another 13 to get trained. And our philosophy is that if you can find a location that it's safe to intervene, these techniques are relatively safe. And like here where we're at right here, where it's wide open.
Right.
And the pursuit intervention technique is usually done under 50 miles an hour, and really just taking the rear end of the car and driving it till the car spins and loses control. And then usually the car's blocked in. But a lot of good things can come out of having people trained in that, whether it's a serious offense or just a stolen car. The point is that we can bring the chase to a halt relatively quickly. And we'll pull in there in a minute. But it doesn't hurt to have that tool in your tool belt, because you know when you're pursuing someone and you see you're in a wide open area, it's a good opportunity to end the chase right then with minimal hazard when you're out in a wide open area.
316 code 4. 016 W code 4 2345.
How you doing?
Hello.
Delta Foxtrot Echo 760.
You take a night, man. Have a good night.
How are you? Good.
Spot 389 EOT.
You should go bowling sometime, Pat.
389
I
copy.
have not been in a long time.
I haven't either, but I still control.
Any additional for minute EOT?
I can't. There's a nice car, huh?
Oh yeah.
I can't.
Have a good night. 2346.
I can't throw the hook, you know, but I can throw a straight ball.
I can throw that little bit of a hook. I used to be able to.
I can't throw a hook. When I was in college, I used to go bowling with high school. Used to go bowling with my friends Barry Bennett and Dave Gibson. And Barry Bennett was a football player, played with me at North St. Paul, and I went to Hamlin and he went to Concordia, and he was a wrestler. We were both wrestlers, but he became a national champion wrestler and a professional football player. Played 10 years with the Saints and played 1 year with the Vikings. Just a phenomenal human being. But he was an unbelievable bowler. He was a heavyweight wrestler, and he would literally break pins by bowling. So I adopted
For real.
I adopted the same strategy. Just throw it as hard and fast as you can. Forget to try to get in the pocket. But I will tell you that I had several 220 games just throwing hard and straight.
Well, that's nothing to complain about.
You know, I cannot throw hard and straight any longer, though. You know, we were in great shape back then. And Barry went on to, like I said, to be a professional athlete, won the national championship in wrestling as well. Sadly, though, last year, he was a victim of, him and his wife were shot and killed.
Oh, no.
Yep. And you read about by their son. It was just a terrible, terrible thing. And the sad part is they had adopted him, and there was the kind of family they were. They had their own kids, but they would adopt others to try to help them through life.
Right.
And just telling the story is bringing shivers to me, because just a tragic story of, you know, really good people. And, you know, the son had his demons, but they were helping him. All right, let's go run out of call. Enough of that bad news. We might as well head up Whitebury Avenue and see what's cooking on the east side before we run over there.
Sure.
So this one's on 3. What are you on there?
I'll be on 2.
172, checking your status with that silver vehicle.
Go for it. Squad 271.
You're on 2, but they got the ones on there.
I had it on scan for a second.
202 to copy. 286 Stinson Street for a weapons complaint. Secondhand information. A male's on the scene named Darnell has a gun and was pointing it at an unknown person. Waiting for more info.
Well,
got it. 202, I got it. 2349. 283, show me your route. Copy.
For For those asking, the radios were on the whole time. It just we had a lull in activity for a moment. For a few moments,
rest assured, we want to hear the calls as much as you do.
Yeah. We're never going to be turning the radios
An
off.
address of 562 Randolph. Is anybody familiar with that area?
Well, someone's obviously working on the street racers over
Not
there.
far off of Shepherd Road in West 7th.
Hey, Sergeant, that green place with a hole in the drain, I believe.
Look here up there at Mayor's Park. Got a large parking lot or something down there?
If we don't come across a call, I probably could use it.
Restroom stop?
Yes, indeed.
Me as well. M&H?
That'd be great.
660, I can see it. It goes with Erie
Cherry
Street
Pit
and
does
Randolph,
have a great patio.
and has a large parking lot there.
Well, someone's working on the street racers.
Copy.
562, I'm trying to get one in custody here at 6th and Broadway.
6th and Broadway.
Copy. Dispatch calling 10 to 522.
Probably the homeless.
Are there any entrances to that parking lot?
Looking at the map, there is. There's one on Erie Street, just from James, and the other one is on Randolph.
316. 316. Advise, and you can send us to A-Way.
If they're coming in down Lexington, they're
Copy.
going to head east on Randolph then.
Here for domestic
So
assault
our
with
best
a
bet would be to somehow
suspect
get
was
to
found
Shepherd
carry
Road
a firearm underneath his clothing that was not recovered.
or even west
How do
of
we-
Drone code 41 custody.
Webster.
Code 41 in custody.
They got to come in from the north and stage at 7th and Webster maybe.
Well, we're not sure what department, but we do have obviously a detail working on a different channel.
East on Randolph. They're getting hung up by the lights, so they're pretty scattered out right now.
You got to have a large number of squads to corral them all.
You can get a couple people to come in off Shepherd.
And the officer at 6th and Broadway has the party who was struggling with them under control.
So we're westbound on the Minnehaha, passing Etna. A lot of people are inside because of the cool weather, but a lot of them will be coming out at bar close here in another hour. Crossing Johnson Parkway. Still looking for a silver Mercedes without a plate on it.
Pretty common these days for when a car is stolen just to take the
Fastest way
plates
to get
off
there, I think, is
altogether.
94 to 35 south.
Got to figure out what department is working this. I know there's a lot of departments working the problem, but it's unusual for St. Paul to be on it.
PNC group, we're leaving. We're making our way down there.
38213, are you shining your flashlight inside? 910, you see a quicker way?
213 affirmative.
Copy. They're all coming in from West Lexington down Randolph. So in order to get set up, we got to come from the north.
We're going to turn that off for a little bit just in case any of them are monitoring. We don't want them to know any of the tactics that agency's using. So we're going to turn that frequency down. We might turn it up later, but we might even join in. We're gonna have to get those fancy earplugs. What do you think? After 40 years, should we get some? Yeah, a lot of the officers now wear earplugs to their pack set.
I'm all on 522.
I like having both my ears open.
Yeah.
422, copy.
We won't be in the M&H long. We got our stash of Twinkies that were delivered to us earlier today in the back seat.
Where's that?
By those kind people. Remember those?
That was very, very kind.
They're at 6th and Broadway.
We're going to use the rest
We're
of
at
them.
6th and Broadway.
Copy that.
6th and Broadway is
420 also.
a homeless camp right there.
2065.
Looks like the off-duty officer is working there. I want to get two of them. See if Mr. Longben is here. I'll give you a head start there, young man.
All right.
In that restroom. I'll be in a minute. I'm not going to tell people to talk about you with your mask on. I promise. That's a one-time joke.
Yours is coming. $193 November uniform kilo.
That one there?
Yeah.
193 November uniform kilo. Just pulling out of the parking lot. That said they had a level of suspicion. Chloe, if you can run that. So we're at Minnehaha Arcade at the M&H gas station. Hey Tony, what's going on?
Come on, man. I was trying to say hi to you.
Well, there was the fire truck wanted to get around the corner to go to back. There was a man in there that was under some serious stress, so we didn't want to get in the way of the fire truck. So we weren't trying to avoid you.
We figured out what was going on and we left.
Yeah, it was just
because we were just driving. We were just driving and we saw him. We were like, oh.
It was a poor guy that had some medical condition.
Still alive?
He was alive.
No, you live.
Oh yeah, we're live. You're on there right now. Yeah.
How many people got watching?
I don't know. I don't keep track of that stuff, but
come on, Fletch. You don't watch the
I'm not sure if you were able to make contact, but I got
It says 1,400 on Facebook. I don't know how many on YouTube.
We've made contact.
Now too?
We just started today.
Really?
We just started today.
Trying to build up the YouTube channel, huh?
Everybody said a lot of people say that it's easier to watch on their TV, and sometimes I don't know. I don't really understand it all. But
how long you been live tonight already?
Since 9 o'clock. But we use that program called Restream. Do you use that over?
I know what that is. So you can stream the multiple things at once. Yeah.
So that's what we're trying, and I don't know. We're not like you or Andy Mercado. We're just trying to.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm anything special.
510, this is GOA with 226, and could you please put us out at
cover more area.
Clayton and Bigelow?
Yeah, it's a little quieter tonight.
And
you know.
226 is okay.
Did you hear about that car wreck that caught on fire?
Where was that at?
It was over on Jessamine and Edgerton.
Okay, what time was that at?
Probably 8.
Yeah, we didn't start until 9:11. So
maybe it was 9 actually. Yeah, no, some lady, I think her tire popped and she crashed into a parked car, and only like 10 minutes later did it catch on fire.
Really?
Yeah, I got it all. I sent it into all the news stations, so hopefully.
You don't always do live. Sometimes you do, but you
No, I don't. See, the only time I do live is usually when it's important, like. You know, you never know what might happen.
Right.
But
otherwise, hard to keep people watching. I mean, even with us, you never know what's going to happen. But
I mean, you might just be driving around for the next hour.
Right.
But see, once that one thing does come on, everybody's like, "Oh my God, let's go!" So it's exciting.
Sometimes they tell us that it's easy to go to sleep when they're listening to us.
that's funny.
Oh, man. I'm gonna go.
How late you guys going out tonight?
2:30. 2:30.
Pat, how you doing?
That's Tony. Say it, Tony.
How you doing, Pat?
Good, Tony.
That's great. Well, we're definitely be seeing more of you guys.
All right, we'll run into you. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get myself a treat.
Yeah.
Thanks for saying hi.
You're gonna get yourself.
I got plenty of Twinkies. Somebody gave us a bunch of Twinkies today. Thank you. Thank you.
226, can you organize for plate Echo Bravo November 909?
Hey, I don't know. For those of you that weren't listening earlier today when Pat went into a call, I had people comment on the thing about his handsomeness with a mask on. So it really wouldn't be an appropriate joke for you to do that while I'm in there, because you got to come up with something new.
Oh,
it won't be.
You're not going to know when it's coming.
Okay. All right.
This would be too obvious.
Okay. Well, like we said on our last Friday, practical jokes are good.
We just got.
What do we get? Yeah, you want to just call him? He's talking about the car. He's talking about the car that just left here, probably. One that you gave him.
Oh.
Hello. Which car are you talking about? Yeah, that one. That's just the one that he gave the plate on? Yeah, that's okay. All right. Yeah, they were just a little... I don't know. Did you smell some marijuana coming out of that car too, or not? Not sure. No.
Not sure.
So you were just. They
just kind of did a double take.
Worth taking another look at. So that's all he was doing. He didn't have anything significant. Just. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. I'll be inside.
I'll be right here.
Yeah, then don't pull the car. Don't disappear the car on me either.
Well, depending on the bar, we're within 1 hour and 2 hours of bar close time, at which time things should definitely pick up. This M&H here is one of the few convenience stores around that's still open 24 hours in the days of COVID.
Any changes to suspicious, please? And then it can be cleared out with Central and advised. 2 minutes.
We really have a unique situation of not having a responsibility of responding to calls like the street squads do. And we can pick and choose what calls we go to. We're able to interact with people a lot more. And that's something that's really lacking with the shortage of staffing on all police departments pretty much these days, is the downtime to be able to just talk to people, build relationships. And we get to do a lot of that, which is so beneficial. Somebody was asking what M&H stands for, and I don't remember. If anyone out there knows what the M&H stands for, please chime in and let us know. I just don't remember. Well, it's down to 36 degrees outside, which isn't extremely cold, but it's we had temperatures more than twice this warm just a few days ago. Thank you, folks. Miller and Holmes is the M&H. Check on some pending calls here. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot right now.
Two on Mount. 6 minutes.
At the current moment, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on. So I don't know if any of you were with us earlier today, but we were out from 12:11 till about 2:30, 3 o'clock earlier, doing a little day shift, trying to get this YouTube and Facebook synced together for streaming. When this live feed is over, you'll be able to go back to the beginning of the comments and see the link to the YouTube channel called Live on Patrol. So just subscribe to it, and you can also watch it on YouTube. Some people have mentioned that the picture quality seems to be a little bit better on YouTube. And if you have a smart TV, you're also able to watch the YouTube feed right on your screen. And here he comes.
8 minutes.
Sorry it took me so long.
Not a problem.
Tough call.
What's that?
What'd you lose?
Oh, I just want to grab something out of my bag.
Anything going on?
No, absolutely nothing right now.
A couple of St. Paul officers in there. Had a chance to visit a little bit. Sorry they took so long, but one of them is the nephew of Bob Pavlak, who worked here for many years at the sheriff's office.
Who's that?
Luke Garvey.
Oh, okay.
And Bob was an awesome apprehension deputy, and a legacy of law enforcement out of the Pavlak family.
Most definitely.
I got to tell you, his father, Bob Pavlak Sr., the commander in charge of the A1 district. When I started, I don't think was he there when you were there or not?
He was there for I think another year or two after I came on.
And he was one of the nicest gentlemen I ever had the privilege of working for. Pavlik Sr., just a kind person. He also served in the legislature for many years and did a wonderful job there.
271, I copied the disorderly at 350 St. Peter in 10 minutes.
And it went on to be a U.S. Marshal.
Yes, he did.
And I had the honor of being one of his pallbearers in his funeral. Very honored by that. And but I want to tell you that that was one of my first awakenings to how screwed up politics is. So this will tell you where we're at as a country. I knew this this is now in the 80s. So people would make political complaints against candidates. Well, back then the House of Representatives had a very, very narrow margin of 67 to 67, 66, 65. It was always very close between Democrats and Republicans.
Right.
And so a complaint was made against Mr. Pavlik, and it was just a typical political complaint. But because the balance of the Minnesota House rests in the difference, they held their own little trial through the House of Representatives.
Okay.
Now this man unequivocally was one of the nicest people you'd run across, and the level of the complaint was, you could research it. It didn't justify any of the complaint, but so they had a vote whether to. This is how the House rules work, really. You can actually kick out your own member.
Okay.
Obviously, he couldn't vote for himself. And by one vote, every single elected member of the House of Representatives voted with their party. I'm going to leave the parties out of it, but the point is, nobody, not one person out of 133 could see their way to say, hey, I don't see it that way. You mean to tell me that you had an objective evaluation of the facts and everybody's voting exactly along party lines?
That's a sad commentary.
And that was all because the balance of the... That was the first light that went on for me that we had partisan politics developing in the 80s.
Right.
And obviously today, 35 years later, it's far worse than that. So, and I never could believe that they would do that to that kind man. So, anyhow, great cop, great U.S. He went on to be a U.S. Marshal, great guy, but also his father, I think, was killed. Wasn't he in a South St. Paul in an armed robbery?
Yeah.
The South St. Paul Bank.
Bank robbery, yep.
Bank robbery. His grandfather. So Bob Pavlik was the third in the line of the family of great law enforcement officers. He just married, according to Luke, he just married off his daughter. Congratulations there.
Oh, very nice. Then, of course, Dave Pavlik, longtime St. Paul officer.
Great cop, K9. And his lovely wife,
Kathy Pavlik.
She was Minnesota female police officer of the year one year, but even beyond that, she was one of the finest cops we ever worked with.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
A true cop's cop.
Cop's cop. it was really, really good. So we're back westbound on Maryland at Arkwright.
Squad 656.
656.
If there's anyone else free, there's like 300 cars here I'm trying to clear out. We're basically at Webster and James Avenue.
Webster and what was the other one?
James.
Copy, is there a spot again?
Yeah, we can run down there and get an eyeball on 300 street racers.
271, we're just pulling up on our call. We'll wrap this up and head that way.
Copy, thank you.
I'm going to put this one on 2 then.
Over there.
Okay.
Copy.
I'll go to 1 on mine.
Am I getting off on 7th Street?
Sure, 7th or St. Clair? Let me punch that in.
St. Clair, Victoria probably, right?
Yeah.
Leave that up. I can inhale your smoke.
That was Webster and
James. I was thinking Victoria and then down to James and Juneau, but Webster's near that school district building, right?
I think so, yeah.
That's a lot of cars.
Heading on 7 towards downtown St. Paul.
Headed towards downtown.
Well, we'll just get off here then, huh?
Sure.
Because I think Webster is right by St. Clair there.
Copy.
213.
213.
Yep, Webster's like smack dab between Jefferson and St. Clair.
Probably should have gone to Marion and then down Kellogg Hill just to get there a little quicker, but
Oh, I think you'll get us there.
it would be nice to be there when they come by Reed's, huh?
Yeah.
300 street racers. But they're going to go down to Shepherd Road. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was going to say.
I'm currently code 4, but
Going down to Shepherd
if the
Road.
marked cars could just give me a little hand down here, just making sure that nobody congregates.
Clear.
Copy, I showed 214 and 278 around.
701, you can clear this in 5. They don't usually come into downtown. They usually just hit Shepherd, so we'll see if we can.
283 showing your route.
And 656, a good majority of them did head towards 7th and Shepherd.
Yep.
We're just gonna figure out where
Clear.
they're gonna group up next.
Copy. Group is in the area of 7th and Shepherd.
Too much sugar in that Twinkie. I mean, it was awesome, but I need a cheese dog. By the way,
I think we missed our cheese dog window.
Pat bought some cheese dogs. Well, he thought they were cheese dogs. They weren't really cheese dogs, but he bought us some hot dogs at lunch today. And truthfully, it was beef jerky disguised as a hot dog. A little bit on the dry side, but tell the story about when you were getting it. I didn't realize, you didn't tell me this story until after I ate it.
I think here they are. Yeah, as I was checking out, the manager said to the clerk, I think I'll.
271.
It's time to pull these hot dogs off.
Yeah, info for squads. Looks like there's a very large amount of vehicles on Shepherd heading eastbound. They're passing Washington right now. I'm guessing that's the group.
They're coming right at us.
Got a large number of vehicles
Yeah,
on
that's
Shepherd.
just the other side of Chestnut where the apartments are.
It was just broadcast on Channel 2, large group on Shepherd.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna. Oh, there they come.
There they go.
Copy.
Some are going up. Oh, they're going up the hill. Yeah, they are definitely going up the hill. Did you think?
Yep.
Well, should we sit here a minute or what? You think they went up? Should we go check them?
Well, looks like we got a lot more coming.
Get your phone radio off.
Yep.
Some did go up Old Chestnut to 7th. Some of the others are continuing eastbound on Shepherd.
They're turning too.
21 minutes.
Well, there you have it. Get a look at these cars.
Certainly minding their P's and Q's as we're sitting here. And a Domino's car in the middle of the racers.
Don't you hate to be at the end? It's like when you're running from a cheetah. You don't have to be faster than the cheetah. You just have to be faster than everybody else.
271 word 656. At 20 minutes.
What's your guess? Over to Wabasha and down to the island, or up to the freeway?
I don't know, but the thing I do know, until we get enough cars out here that are able to actually corral all these guys, you need troopers, you need
About 30
helicopters.
area at 94 eastbound if you want by the state. 20 minutes.
Right now it's just a gathering. I thought that same Mustang we were chasing the other night, isn't it? We didn't stop the Mustang, we stopped the...
Not sure. Nice car.
Drive carefully. Well, our goal really is just to make sure nobody else, no innocent people get hurt by these people.
Yep, they're headed up to the freeway.
George. Most of the downtown ones are on Kellogg, heading towards 94, it looks like. Copy. Most of the vehicles are on Kellogg, heading towards 94.
You gotta catch them when they're racing.
271. 271. Somebody hasn't said it already. We're code 4 down here with 656. Everybody's left here. So I'll take it. Just keep an eye out for the group. Okay, code 4 on change.
I gotta get something real to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You okay with that?
Oh yeah.
Ham and cheese?
Sure.
All right, let's get our radios back on. What do we got?
I'm on 1.
All right, I'll go to 3.
walking.
Some of the vehicles went eastbound 94 and some went westbound 94, FYI.
Copy. Vehicles went eastbound and westbound on 94.
As you can tell, even though they're looking for opportunities to race, they're actually not racing now. They're just following each other.
Bravo 611, they all went to the old Kmart.
Copy. Several vehicles in the area. Will be.
Fletcher 2.
5-2.
Can you change it to 287 East 6th Street?
Copy.
I'm gonna head up to the old Kmart.
Copy.
656 Alpha.
Same time.
226, there's a bunch of vehicles heading northbound up. Lorian, going west, east on R213.
Area 1353 to 1478 Magnolia Avenue on Oakland.
Copy. Group northbound Lorient and then eastbound Arlington.
They're going all different directions.
225.
Yeah, there's almost. Unless you're gonna have enough bodies to force any particular aggression,
321, copy.
transgression.
316, you can cancel the squads.
Another half hour, we'll start having some bar close.
321, copy, thank you.
Yeah, while we're in the holiday, let's restart the stream.
That's a good idea.
Maybe I'll do that while you grab us a ham and cheese. That way I know you can't set me up while I'm in there. What else is going on in the field of law enforcement lately?
Minneapolis is staying very busy.
Did you have squads with some racers near Kmart?
Confirm, they're coming into the area now.
226 on my Kmart. All the vehicles are going northbound on Lorian towards Arlington.
Copy. About how many do you have there?
There's at least 50.
Copy.
162.
Squad 162.
GOA was 115.
20 minutes.
Hi. Is that a song or is it somebody yelling?
Almost sounds like they're yelling Bob.
I don't think so. Oh, he's punching something. He's got some mental illness. I think we're better off. See him?
Yeah.
Better off not having them know that we're even here.
Right.
That person had a smile on their face there?
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking for us. How's it going? Good.
How you guys doing?
We're cops.
Oh, how you doing?
Good.
I'm just helping this lady, man.
No problem.
I promise I'm just helping this lady.
You do your best. Thank you. Yeah, I suppose he might have been looking to sell something.
Might have been. 6 Whiskey Echo Romeo 076. 6 Whiskey Echo Romeo 076.
I don't know if you're going to be safe in there, Pat.
Is this the guy?
Which guy?
That's not the guy who was punching us.
No, he went around the corner.
Okay, as long as he's around the corner, I'll
Oh, there he is. He's coming back now.
Okay.
The puncher, you just wait.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't want him to choose me to punch.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of mental illness out there, and of course that's our goal, to try to get people into help, but it's not as many services as the old days as there used to be.
Right.
Just hide your badge.
Yeah.
You don't mind grabbing me a 40-second ham and cheese, do you?
No, of course not.
Just go through the night. We'll keep an eye on you. I'll turn the lights on if I need you.
All right.
Got a large group going southbound on Jackson from Maryland.
Wait, what state was that plate?
Large group southbound Jackson.
Yeah, thank you.
Look at this fucking old man.
What's going on? Rick Hennigan. How the heck are you?
All right.
Haven't seen you for ages.
That's good.
Yeah.
Last time I see you like that asshole wrestling for no reason. I'm still mad at you.
What is that, like 10, 15 years ago or what? Huh?
I was doing nothing.
I wasn't even there though.
I told you, I never liked you. You liked me before that guy put me in jail for the weekend. I was just there looking for somebody. I know nothing about nobody in protected custody, jerk. You had to come out of retirement, huh?
I did. How's Ashley doing? She's got a couple kids now?
She's got 4 kids.
Good for her.
She lives up in St. Francis, so does Nicole.
She does.
Yeah, I got her doing a job at this club of works, and we left her for some girl there, but she met a better guy anyway.
She did. Okay.
His name's Nick.
Yeah, she had some guy. She was married to some guy that was. Yeah, he wasn't too nice to her though, right?
Yeah, I had to beat him up that one time, remember?
Yeah, yeah,
He was threatening Nicole and talking all this shit.
yeah.
With his cousin, I went over there and the Maplewood cops started giving me a hard time, but I tried to catch Maplewood police come. I stopped at the gas station because I just got done at the Myth.
Yeah.
And kept her on the phone with me, and I didn't try to beat him up. They attacked me.
Yeah.
So
What is the story with the Myth? Are they making a comeback later or not?
I don't know. I actually like Mark.
I don't know. He doesn't know because he doesn't talk to those guys anymore.
Go ahead.
You don't know. Whoa.
We'll take your domestic.
You got to have background checks. Nobody's doing security.
1623
Yeah.
North Street.
Well, I know they got in a deal with Maplewood where
Advising that
they weren't doing it, but
Yeah, they don't do the sheriff anymore, do they?
no, no.
I ain't seen Mark forever. Troy seen him a couple weeks ago. He's telling me.
Troy's doing good. Yeah, Troy. I see Troy doing good. Well, what have you been up to though?
I just left Troy's house here playing Texas Hold'em with a bunch of old tough rice leaders.
Oh.
Go home.
Oh.
Jay Smith, Tony.
Sweat 278, that large group that was going southbound Jackson is eastbound Cayuga. Now heading 35E.
Hang on a second. By the way, just so in case you get into any more detail, I'm streaming live right now. Yeah, so in case we start talking about Tommy Veneman. Don't you?
I seen Scotty a couple times because he was at Goofy and he said he's working for the police.
For working for who?
He said he's working for the cops.
Yeah. I don't know if I believe that ever.
Squad 115.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Via to the front on construction site at 455 Snelling, unsuspicious.
Yeah, we had some good times back in those hockey days, huh?
The fence went inside the building.
That was fun. Kelsey's got 3 kids too.
Male, subject to the black Nova, 50 years old, wearing a black jacket, blue jeans.
Sorry, I got radios going. 11?
Copy.
I only got 3.
Thank you, 34 minutes.
Courtney's got 4, Pat's got 2. Courtney Shanks and Nicole has just the one with Oscar. She's still with Oscar, the boxer.
Okay.
Can you 10-9 her location
They
again?
built a house up in St. Francis. They live real close to Ashley. That's where I graduated high school.
Maryland is 35.
Right. Yeah.
They're all doing good.
Copy.
Really glad I ran into you. Small world, huh?
We've just known her since she was 4.
Bravo 654 EOT.
Feel sad for her. She used to be. She's obviously.
Have a good day.
I know her since she was 4 years old.
Yeah.
Mine was right on Albemarle Street.
Yeah. It's too bad.
How's Mark doing?
Yeah, he's doing good. I don't see him much, but he's working out at. He's got a couple of security jobs, but.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
You don't need the money.
I don't know.
He had that patent for that.
Uh-oh. Where's that guy? Oh, yeah. That guy don't look too happy over there, Rick. He's punching stuff. All right, Rick, we got to run. We got some street racers we're tracking down. Great to see you. Thanks a lot.
Have a good one.
Well, just when you came out, he started punching again.
Maybe it's me.
Oh. I don't know. We got to do more for the mentally ill. The problem is there's no place to take them.
Right.
We used to have more places. That was an old friend of mine that our daughters used to play hockey together on the east side.
24 traffic.
Johnson area hockey program.
Go ahead. 112 York.
Good.
Red Beamer, no place. 112 York.
Did you? No, I wasn't sure you're doing. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm. 112 York, stopping a Beamer with no plates.
Well, there we have it. Gotta love that. Take Atwater over there, you think? Is it?
Yeah.
We're talking East York, just up at Jackson there, probably.
I think so, yeah.
All right.
A lot of cars with no plates are taken off from the squads when they stop them.
We copy, yeah.
Copy, 38 minutes.
We'll go around this way, huh? I think Sycamore is the only way to get through all the way.
I think you're right.
Three on 6.
316.
Also, the male house is also calling in, saying that the female assaulted him and has locked them out, our comp out of the house.
Sounds like the car must have stopped for him, though.
Sounds like it.
Copy, we're a couple blocks out.
Copy. 39 minutes.
Clear.
That's a hot one.
112, can I get
Oh,
the
yeah.
case number?
112, case number is 222-835. Again, 222-835.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome, 39 minutes.
Clear.
Oh, I forgot to restart it. We'll do that now so we can get the...
Oh, yeah.
There's a squad to back him up. At a minimum, we can block the street off here, so
315, copy here. Okay.
nobody comes behind.
Good idea.
Dropping out for 1 minute.
Thank you, Pat,
My pleasure.
for your kindness. So, they have a silver Mercedes without a plate stop, which could be from the earlier pursuit.
Oh no, this is a.
Which one is this one?
This is just a red Beamer, just that had
red.
no
Was it a
plates.
Beamer? Okay, I thought it was the same car.
Reach 9321.
Reach 321.
415 Los Angeles Avenue, caller advising a male party that's been in front of the address for the past hour attempted to open the screen doors, stating that he and our caller were twins, yelling and asking questions about children. We have no description of the party, and our caller no longer has a visual. Thank you for flight call 651 Portland Avenue, unit 3 at 42 minutes.
321, I copy.
42 minutes.
Well, let's run over to that DeSoto call. Looks like they got this one in hand, huh?
Sure.
As you can tell, when it's not warm out, 38,
124.
it's a little different.
With a squad back for a CDP, Van Buren and Dale. Caller's boyfriend just broke the window to Comp's vehicle. His name is Brandon. White male wearing a red hoodie, gray sweats. Just went inside Caller's house. Comp is now screaming at the subject.
Oh. We'll go to that one, huh?
I missed it altogether.
Domestic over on Dale Van Buren.
Okay.
Thank you with the squad back.
Sounds like you broke the window. We'll go over to that one. Pretty sure at Dale Van Buren. I don't think we have the address, but Chloe will send that to us.
Go ahead.
Could you assist 124 for a CDP, Van Buren and Dale?
It's coded as a CDP. However,
119 copy, 175, you're clear.
in reality, sounds like he's in the house now.
43 minutes.
CDP being criminal damage to property, but sounds like a little more than that to me.
Yeah, it does.
So,
814. 214.
Clearance Bureau 278, 2400. 44. So 525. 525. Downtown via ZOT. Have a good night. Copy you as well.
And 124, be advised, Comp's address is 591 Van Buren.
Well done.
it's good to test those brakes.
24 minutes.
That exit should be more well marked, don't you think, from a distance?
You'd think so.
Every once in a while, you got to check the brakes there.
This will be SNR.
Please try
We can start for the DLC.
Chloe, we're looking for a criminal damage to property at Dale and Van Buren, which sounds like a domestic, and sounds like you broke into the house. So really what we'd like is the actual address.
You can interrupt this help message and give a command.
Sending a message right now.
We'll go over Minnehaha and then
214-278, copy your route to the disturbance at 1542 Marion.
always nice to be there when a man is beating up and abusing a woman and she's defenseless, and there's never any excuse whatsoever for a male party to do that. So how's it look, right?
Clear.
We are going to go in and make sure he is not abusing her. Having said that, it wouldn't be the first time we got in there, and it was all about some
124 on the Alpha block.
At this point, I guess it broke the window to her vehicle.
Oh, took her vehicle or to her vehicle?
Broke to her vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, but then it said he came in the house. I don't know if it says that. So Dale is 620. We're at Van Buren. Van Buren's 1 block south of Minnehaha. We're of course on the one way, but it's 591, which will be on the north side of the street, about a quarter of the way down. You get your lights there, Pat? Oh, Scott's here too.
White CRV as she's waiting in.
What's
603?
It's back here.
Yep.
He's coming to get her.
Squad 172.
You got the house.
That's
Checking your still code 4 in your current.
this one right here.
Yeah, put the light on there for the
Can you put us our team right?
Light CRV.
Copy.
Is it 591 or 597?
591. Oh, just went in. Yeah, it says went inside the house.
Yeah, that was earlier. So. Well, let's see what's going on. We'll be back.
124.
124.
Can we confirm the comms location or the address? There's no screaming outside this address.
Copy.
One, two, three.
Was that squad 123 calling?
Hey, Fernando, squad 123, route to LSC with 1 male.
Copy, and to LEC with the mail at 48 minutes.
119, I'm going to be out with those parties at Dale and Thomas.
Copy, out with the parties, Dale and Thomas. Squad 124, did you copy?
124, I copy.
49 minutes.
Hold on.
111.
Can you use the comp let us in?
Copy.
Hey, Dave.
So all the people involved in this apparently relocated down the street to Dale and Thomas, and one of the squads is out with them now.
124, can you add Echo Papa X-ray 679?
Sounds like they got enough help, but certainly join in. We need to get out and walk around more.
What's that?
So we need to get out and walk around more.
Yeah, we do.
Did you notice how you get out of the car and You've been sitting for a while. 37 degrees.
What, 213?
213.
240 Kellogg Boulevard for a juvenile complaint. Security is out with a 15-year-old who said he ran away from home. Security is just requesting an officer advise what options he may have.
Copy.
Well, there's the CRV.
Oh, it's good. Dave got out. It's good.
Maybe we ought to take the opportunity to reset the video, wouldn't we?
Oh yeah, good idea. That's what we're gonna pull around. We'll pull in here and get a little view of the activity here. All right. While we reset the video. All right. So we got the females talking to one officer. The other males up. We got the car involved here. Is that Ganzel there? Maybe that is. All right, we are going to reset, and thank you for being with us. I know it wasn't real busy, but appreciate your interest. When we leave here, we're going down to bar closing on West 7th Street, which is always pretty interesting, right?
Definitely.
Definitely, and we'll check the Alleries as well as all the other ones. Actually, there's only 2 officers here. One of our inspectors is here as the third car, but you can
111, your comp is in row.
You can tell he's a little animated, huh?
52 minutes.
Who's screaming though?
Female.
Is that the woman screaming?
Yeah.
Oh, she's crying, I guess, huh?
Yes, she's definitely upset.
Who's upset? Something going on, I don't know. No, this is classic domestic. You try to separate them, but they're screaming to each other across the street, right?
Right.
And usually it's the male party hoping that she won't press charges, right? Trying to talk his way back into her heart.
Very
right?
true.
That's usually what's going on. It's got to be Ganzel, huh?
I think so.
That's the pose of experience. You know? Great cop.
Yeah, he is.
Usually he's got a partner. That's him. All right, so we're going to reset here in a minute. And, we are.
Yes, sir.
Don't get too close to them, okay? Yeah. Just stay back, otherwise you'll get nervous about your presence. Yeah, that's the woman across the street, but the officer there, just don't get too close to the officer.
Yeah, more.
I'm sorry, the last one was GOS Medics. We're on Van Dyke, south of McKnight. Van Dyke, south of Maryland. Charlie Echo Uniform 774.
Yeah.
Van Dyke, south of Maryland.
Yeah, do us a favor. Don't add to the problem, okay? Just
Preacher
don't
9,
add to the
call
problem.
her back in.
Thanks.
See if they want to talk to us.
Copy, Jimmy.
Y'all probably beating his ass right now. Y'all buddies? Yeah, cause he's white.
3 and 2.
Hey, we could be buddies.
If that fence breaks, we're going to have to arrest him.
If there's someone available, could you see if they could grab the jumper pack at team and then meet me at region?
Yeah, I'm looking out for, hey, white line.
360 can help you looking around.
Copy.
Hey, you guys want some Twinkies? What? Twinkies. I got a couple boxes of Twinkies. What do you like? Hey, how about ding dongs? No, I got people. Ho-hos. You want ho-hos here? Got no wire. It's not Halloween.
Man, you gave away all the ding dongs?
No, there's more ding dongs in there. Right there. Oh, see, she's yelling that she loves them. All right, well, let's do this. We're gonna go offline. We'll reset this in a minute. Hopefully, these things will be saved. We love you guys. Thank you for being with us. Don't go to sleep now. Bar closes just ahead.
We got some interesting time coming up here. So we're gonna cut it off right now.
And we'll restart. When we do start it, be sure to share it again if you don't mind. Thanks.
All right.
All right, we're back. You think we're going to leave this domestic? Dave, you got it handled? We're going down to West 7th Street by Reed's there when you're done. See you there. Mikey? Gins, we'll take care of the bars for you down there.
Yeah, we're good at both locations.
All right. Thanks for staying with us, those of you that did. I don't know, sometimes the captions are on there. I don't know if that's an option for people, or I'm surprised that they even have that ability to tell what we're saying. Cops aren't that articulate. So, bar closing down on West 7th Street. Thank you for everybody. We set a new record for the number of shares tonight. I just informed that our first video had 440 shares. That's a record for any shares on any of our videos.
That's something.
Yeah. Appreciate that. If you haven't seen the YouTube channel, check that out and let us know how that's working. You might have to subscribe in order to get notified or even to see it. How does that work? You
know, I'm not sure. I just think subscribing is the safe way to go.
Yeah. I guess they make it easier to subscribe. In the old days, you had to have a Gmail account. But now I think they let you use your email and they create some type of link to the Gmail so you don't have to create a new Gmail account. Although I always end up doing that anyhow. Squad's still at that domestic. They said they were good. They're going to try to figure out how to create some peace. And if they can't create peace, somebody has to go to jail. That's the.
Well, it was sounding like they are back in love again.
Well, she was yelling across the street, but it just. Even though people feel in love, you got to protect them sometimes from each other.
Indeed.
Sometimes there needs to be a cooling off period. Sometimes that includes incarceration. It's just not worth the risk to let a woman be beat up.
Nope.
radio there. One.
I got my other one on 3.
Kind of been a little quiet lately, huh?
Yeah.
Time to. Oh, I guess it doesn't have a green arrow yet, is it? Is that what you have for your view?
Yes.
Mine froze up. Oh, it's running again. Are you on YouTube or?
I'm on both. That's
Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's okay. Either way, I was just curious because I don't normally have it streaming, but obviously sometimes it freezes. That's what people were saying, that Facebook sometimes gets more freezy than YouTube.
And tonight people were saying that that the YouTube picture was clear, but it was freezing up.
Really?
Yeah.
We got to study that whole thing about streaming different quality video. We got to figure all that out. You know, we never finished that story about computers back in the 70s and the little, those calculators back then that just did multiplication. Those are like $100 back then.
I know.
Remember that? And if you had one, you thought, oh, this was cool. You got a calculator that you can do your homework with. In 1982,
Residential alarm going interior motion 1452.
I bought my first computer. I still have it, by the way. Someday it'll be.
107.
Maybe they'll have it at my funeral. It'll be right there for. It was a Texas Instruments desktop computer with dual floppies.
Okay.
8 megahertz dual floppies. You know, the big 5.5 quarter-inch discs.
Yep.
Remember those at all?
Oh yeah.
And Texas Instruments and IBM were in competition for the new desktop computer market. And there was Compaq too, was another one. Compaq, Texas Instruments.
3644.
So, and before that you had Atari games, etc. But the real first computers were IBM, Texas Instruments, and Compaq.
Right.
Copy 108.
And there was a race to see who could, dominate the market. Each had their own little particular protocols. And at that time, in 1982, Texas Instruments was a better product than the IBM product. The resolution on the screen, etc., was just a better product. But
213, can I get a scan, please?
IBM had the marketing. And they just essentially put Texas Instruments out of business when it comes to that particular niche.
Okay.
In the next couple of years. But the computers were similar, and I have my original MS-DOS program box still.
You do?
From 1982. That's what we're all talking 40 years now.
Wow.
40 years, and so it's probably not going to be an antique for another 10, but it still runs if I plug it in. And eventually, of course, everything from the 8 megahertz Uber? From the 8 megahertz system, everything went to hard drives, larger hard drives. But can you imagine originally the first desktop computer with 2 floppy 8 megahertz floppy drives, and look how it's exploded.
Unreal.
So I always say that when people think, well, we're not into technology, we were the original technology.
No, only to one place.
Yeah. Detox. Today we got a special on detox.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm gonna go on 2 here.
Okay.
If you.
I'm on 3.
382.
Put this on
382.
From Regions to the OEC, Gold Mail.
Copy, what's up?
I've got to get down to Casetas tomorrow. I've got to pick up some olive spread. I promised some friends I'd make some muffaletta sandwiches this week.
I have no idea what those are, but... Good, how are you? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, stand in front of the camera so we can get your picture on there. There we go, thank you. Thank you.
No, it's been a great treat.
Yeah.
Love seeing what you guys are doing.
Oh, cool.
Appreciate you saying that, yeah.
Absolutely. How's the night been?
A little slower, you know, a little cold.
It's a good thing in my mind.
We came down to the truck park, figure you guys would speed it up for us,
Well,
you know?
we're regular Billy's guys, and everything that's
Oh, you
going
are?
on there, closing a little earlier than our taste, and for good reason. But
We got our off-duty guys working there usually, so it's a little safer.
well, I think they're done. I think they're done now this weekend. I think they're trying to just close early. And
Are they?
I don't know what's going on. I hope they make it up there.
Well, the problem is, you know, Minneapolis isn't letting people have the bar atmosphere.
Yep.
So everybody's coming over here, and once we get back,
got a few places closed down on this side of the
yeah,
river.
yeah. So we just, you know, everybody gets when the density gets a little higher.
Hi.
A little rougher.
Who you guys with?
Uber.
There's a dude
Thanks again,
fucking like
gentlemen.
passing
Thank you.
out in his fucking Crown Vic behind you, like 3 vehicles back.
He's passed out.
Yeah, he's in the driver's seat, like passing out.
Okay.
And if he's passing out in the driver's seat, he's probably gonna fucking drive.
We'll go check.
He's like 3 behind you.
We'll
It's
go
like
check on him.
334.
Yeah, we appreciate the head up. We'll check on him.
Thank you.
Thank you. I thought he said Crown Vic.
I think he's probably talking. Oh, you said 334 was on the plate, so that Lincoln right there.
Okay.
334. Oh, yeah.
Grab the keys.
Yeah.
We don't know if he's intoxicated, but we're gonna grab the keys here just to make sure.
334 Victor Whiskey Charlie. 334 Victor Whiskey Charlie.
I'm gonna see if he's actually calling.
217.
316.
217.
316.
This will be advised, and we can start for the suspicious. At 218 Ohio Street, area check. The caller can see on camera 3 males walking around in the yard for the last 10 minutes. Last seen there's like northwest corner.
113.
217 copy. 113.
right, well, the gentleman here in this car, he was sleeping in the car. He wasn't necessarily intoxicated. He actually claims he has a room at the Holiday Inn here, like 200 feet away. So he is walking to his room. And nice of this gentleman here to tell us he listens to the stream. Thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Says whenever he's not out at the bars, he says he's watching. Gonna head over to Allery's, huh?
Sure.
214 traffic. Go ahead. We have the Foundry. Alpha Uniform Mike 088. The 116.
Who's here on the corner? Is this one of ours or security or what is that about? It's not Donnie, is it? Could be. How's it going? Another day, another dollar. Say hi to him.
All right,
Yeah. Kenny Brennan's a security company.
Yep.
Do a fine job. They got the contract of security. So, certainly has been quiet lately, huh?
Yeah. When we first started riding, that was a hopping corner.
Well, a lot of these restaurants have to have people outside to make ends meet, you know.
316.
It's really a tough atmosphere for restaurants now with the cold weather coming in.
Yeah, it is.
En route to LEC with an adult male.
I really feel bad for them.
Copy route to the LEC at 118.
I wouldn't want to be in their business right now, but try to keep them. Yeah, that security back there, a company owned by Kenny Brennan. Kenny does a great job with private security. It's great that they're down there to keep an extra eye on things. I think these businesses are kind of realizing they need some extra help.
Yep.
Kenny donated a lot of our masks for the people in the high rises and the elderly and the public housing.
Oh, that's cool.
He made some purchases back when we couldn't find masks and donated them for us to distribute in those high rises. He does security for a lot of the high rises as well, so really appreciate his friendship and his desire just to help the community stay safe.
304 traffic.
304.
His office now is up at
I apologize.
what's that hotel by the Capitol? What's it called now? Is that a Best Western now?
I think it's a Best
That was a
Western.
false
Yeah, it
alarm.
used to be
The
the.
Holiday Inn,
We're at
the Kelly Inn.
Right.
Mike Papa Yankee 239.
On my bear 119.
Thought we might come across that silver Mercedes during our trip.
We're still hoping.
We still might.
329.
I'm still hoping.
329.
But the weather has definitely been a factor, although it hasn't got much colder. It's
Advised
still 37
320.
degrees.
Yeah.
Copy 120.
My wife brought some plants in the other day. The pot, it's probably, the frost is headed this way.
There's a Mercedes. It's got cars. It's got plates.
Backbeat. Got plates that say backbeat. That's an older one too, right?
Yeah.
What? 214, how's traffic? 1-4. Go for it, 120.
Well, just out of curiosity, I'm going to drive through that lot. There's some, if for nothing else, just some good conversation. Go through. What's he saying?
I think he's yelling somebody.
Somebody's yelling Bob.
Come on.
Oh, David, we're going to run through the Ellery's parking lot. There's some people hanging in this lot here. I'm sure it's all good, but just want to see what. It's always good to work on your verbal skills anyhow. Where'd they go?
There they are.
Oh, they are. See, the pants are torn. Like I said.
Hello.
Is everybody okay?
Was it a good night?
Good night. Yeah.
All right.
These men aren't harassing you at all, are they, ma'am?
Actually, the guy who owns this car is security, and he's driving us home.
Yeah.
So we're just hopping in the car to stay warm right now.
Got it.
Are you guys doing okay?
We're doing
We're
good.
doing great.
We're doing good.
Have a good night.
See that? There you go. There's the guy. There's the guy. All right, they didn't steal your car. We stopped them from stealing your car. She said they were going to steal your car.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll take care of it.
Thank you. Later.
Not sure if that was our friend from that first night or
I
not.
don't think so. I think that's the older guy here. This guy here. The other guy was younger and more immature. Well, it was nice of her to ask us if we were okay.
Yes, it certainly was.
Yeah. That doesn't happen every day. My car's kind of moving, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that. Can I get by here?
You're clear.
Maybe not. Let's see. Got a heavy foot, but let's just see how he does. Oh, that bus was going to pull out on the red there for a minute there. Always been right. All right, we're eastbound on 7th Street. Kit's in here where the holiday is. Any luck, his car's gonna go north on Payne for us. So. Technically, he didn't make that lane change signal, but we always look for a little more probable cause than that.
Yeah. Echo Sierra Mike 300. Echo Sierra Mike 300.
What is that, like a Ford Taurus, or what is that?
That is a Ford, not Focus, Ford Fusion.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Okay. It's a little smaller than a Taurus, huh?
Yeah.
214. 214. Clear on the computer with 220 and 225.
Definitely didn't make that one, did he?
124.
No.
Let's get that plate back before we...
Echo Sierra Mike 300.
So we had a car slightly exceeding the speed limit, leaving on east on 7th. Failed to make a lane change signal, but more importantly,
going away from home. Comes back to Ford Fusion.
Where is it registered to?
Over on Revue.
Okay. Well, hopefully, I've got the flashers on.
Valid. The owner is.
He probably ran out of gas, huh? Hopefully he's going to stop at M&H and then we can have a conversation. Or he's just begging for mercy. It's either M&H or we pull him over. For that stop sign that he did not make on the yellow. Alright, you gonna make a turn here, partner? Yep. I suppose he's gonna tell us he's running out of gas. Oh, we don't approve of the F word. You didn't make that. I was wondering what's going on. You didn't make that red light. You were in such a hurry. You know? Yeah. I mean, just so I know you're telling me the truth, show me your gas gauge, will you?
at the LEC. 06, we have you 127.
Her gas gauge did say empty. Way empty. She's putting $5 in.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you.
She was pleasant.
Yeah. Just in a hurry to get some gasoline. Cap on that. Spilling it all over. That's real life, though. That's what when you see out here. Most of our contacts are just people getting over the next obstacle, right?
Yep.
That's all it is. And
hers was running out of gas.
And we just come in contact with real humans with real situations. That's what's fascinating about this job, right?
Yes, it is. And I think far more was accomplished by just having that brief interaction with her and
Well, we're gonna have to do our best to find something. Where's the other radio? I wonder if anything's going on at Jimmy's. Jimmy's is open till 2.
That might not be a bad stop, actually. That might be a place, actually, for a silver Mercedes to show up.
Sure.
Now that I think about it.
Well,
I figure if they get out of St. Paul, they're in good shape.
2490 on LEC, miles 9.
Because they haven't been listening to our radio up there.
should we head up there just to change our... There's really not much going on down here. Nothing open past 1, huh?
8197.
Shots fired on Berkeley, way over on the other side of town.
Which is very unusual.
Avenue, so far one reporting over 5 shots, possibly coming from the west or the southwest. Time delay is a couple minutes.
Let's see how that goes. We'll head toward the freeway in case that pops out with more calls. But this whole Earl York Sims case area has been really busy lately.
A couple people commented that Jimmy's just started closing early.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
After last week's deal?
Could be.
I don't know if it closes early. Well, that's quite the call. The Westminster call. But maybe we'll slide over there. We won't broadcast it.
Sure. It does say they are closed.
Okay.
Well, take that. One says they're closed, one says they're open till 2, so I don't know. But that call you're talking about sucks.
Yeah, call. Can you call their phone number?
Well, we just got a message that the off-duty deputy is no longer there, so they must be closed.
Okay, he's off the cab.
And the vehicle in question just returned a minute ago.
Oh, the call we're going to?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. The car they think stole them, or the car that had the stuff taken?
The one they think might have taken it.
Okay. It's getting cold in here.
Yeah, it is.
Turn that heat up. Right?
Yep. And of course, there goes a black Lincoln with no lights.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Didn't he have the lights on?
He's got
he's got headlights. I think there's no tail lights.
312.
12.
This has got to be it.
Yeah, I think so too.
11, Christian 15
Alpha
We're advising that their
X-ray
vehicle
099.
broken into.
Is that a Lincoln?
Yep.
Shit. You got your radio off. Let's put this on 3.
Yep.
Alpha Bravo what?
Alpha Bravo X-ray 099.
Checking channel 3 for a Spanish speaking officer.
Dave Titus, if you're monitoring us, come south on Arcade to Jenks. We're following a black Lincoln that might be tied into the Westminster call that just got put out where guns were taken. Alright, that's close enough to where we're... So what's the plate again?
Alpha Bravo X-ray 099.
20 for 100.
Go ahead.
We're following Alpha Bravo X-ray 099. It's a black Lincoln that came from that area on Westminster. I don't know if it's related to the call, but we're southbound on Arcade, coming up at Minnehaha. If there's a car in the area, before we stop it.
Verna, to copy the plane. You're going to be southbound. There's about the Thebo Star.
Ramsey County 2011. I'm at Maryland Arcade.
We're westbound on 7th now.
Verifying westbound on 7th.
Correct. And I think they said guns were taken from that van, and the people thought it was a suspicious black Lincoln, and this one has the tail lights out as well.
Affirmative. 4 guns were taken from the vehicle. Copy the missing tail light at 136.
It's kind of picking up speed here, isn't it?
Yeah. He ran that red.
Yep. Clear.
And just to advise, that vehicle does register to St. Paul. It is coming back clean to an address on Maryland.
We're going to stop it here at 7th and Payne. We're westbound on 7th. We're east of Payne.
Copy 7th the vehicle. 7th and Payne westbound, east of Payne. 137.
Let's hold up until we get another car. Doesn't feel 100% right, huh?
No.
I didn't even see that second person until...
No, I know. I'll wait till we get a second car. It's just too coincidental.
Yep.
2011 is a block away.
Copy 130.
Dave, you want to take the passenger side? Pat, you can cover it.
Yep. I'm going to light up that back right now.
Squad 656, focus 2400. Copy.
.312 pulling up in a block.
Copy. Yeah, 139. 2400 checking status.
We're good.
Copy, Fletcher code 4 at 140. Three two nine 321.
329. 321.
1083 East 5th Street. Car advising of an unknown party that's been knocking on the door for the past hour. Car are advising the party has now started screaming, and our comp is only hearing this.
329 copy. 321, I copy.
141.
Twenty-one 2164. Homework DOC. 1434 Ramsey Drive. Regarding the co-driver being disrespectful to the
Stolen merchandise is not going to be firearms. They're going to be like nail guns and other tools stolen from a work truck.
312, copy. Items lost from the vehicle are not going to be firearms. Will be miscellaneous tools.
141.
Three on 5.
315.
Just verifying you copied that last update.
Negative.
According to 312, the items taken were miscellaneous tools, not weapons.
Copy. Only things stolen were miscellaneous tools, no weapons.
143.
Have a good one. Thank you. Radio off.
Yep.
2400 we're all back. Car was not related. Thank you for the backup.
2400, except your vehicle is not related to 144. Squad for 0200 DOT. Squad 361.
361.
364.
Oh, good, huh?
Yeah.
364.
369.
Like they say, can't catch a fish if you don't wet a line.
370.
Car matched the description. No taillights coming from the northern area.
Moving along pretty good.
382.
It was all.
382.
It was all, and you know what? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the car they saw because they never saw for sure that it was them.
32 negative. I'm not EOT.
That was their suspect vehicle.
385.
385.
Any additional for 0200 DOT?
No, that was definitely a good stop.
369.
Any additional?
And we were polite. They gave us consent to search. Once they found out we were looking for stuff.
Have a good night, 145.
314.
5181.
314.
So at some point
We took your suspicious.
Down the line, there was some miscommunication.
Copy that note in there.
It was initially reported that guns were taken out of the vehicle, but it turned out it was nail guns and other tools.
Having said that, have you ever been shot with a nail gun? It can do a lot of damage.
I would not want to be shot with a nail gun.
Squad 300.
300.
Send a call to your screen.
Copy.
145. Three two seven.
327.
1200 Viper Avenue. Be on a motor vehicle theft. Plate is going to be Echo Bravo Papa 562.
Interesting. What's the BP there?
Copy.
146.
Have a back one?
Did it? No, I didn't see a back one on that one either, but I don't know. What kind of car was that?
Dodge Magnum.
Yes, sir. No.
Oh, unready.
Yeah, you gotta find it. Yeah, wait. This right here, hang on. We're off the pan range. We got a Magnum without a plate on. But, alright. You'll find it. Alright, bye.
No plate and no...
You can't see those yellow things.
312.
No.
They ought to make you put them someplace else or have a brighter.
312, you calling?
Affirmative, just to advise.
There is a
Oh, no,
sticker there.
to your call. 491 Iowa Avenue. Caller advising there's a black SUV that is parked in their driveway.
Alright, we didn't see the yellow sticker.
And they were looking for
Have a good night.
address and have parked in front of that address.
I'm sorry? What's that? I'm sorry.
Okay, you're going to have someone else check it out.
You looking for a bar? No, there's everything's closed. What time is it now?
Nothing's open.
Yeah. Everybody's shutting down at midnight and 1 with this COVID thing. All right, have a good night.
How are you? You look familiar. What's your name? What's your name? You look familiar.
I'm Kenny.
Kenny, what's your last name?
Wilson.
Kenny Wilson. Boy, you look familiar. I'm Fletcher. This is Pat Scott. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Chicago. Nice to meet you.
I've got a cousin, Kenny Wilson, who I have not seen in like 30 years, and you actually could almost be him.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Thanks.
Later,
You too.
thank you. Well, in retrospect, maybe we should have dug into that a little more. There's no bars around here. Right? We're going to 728 East Maryland. What's the call?
There's a male trying to get on the property, pounding on a window. He has a sharp screwdriver.
Does the party know him? That's
And this is a
Washington County Woodbury squads are behind Minnesota Adam Union Victor 006 on a Silver Impala. Plates are coming back stolen. Keep patching with LTAC 1 and they are requesting assistance to stop the vehicle.
Where are they?
Where are they at?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Northbound White Bear from 94.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, good.
327 if it's okay with the boss. I'll break.
What did she say? LTAC what?
Kevin, it sounds like they're going to be at the subway off of Old Hudson and they are initiating a felony stop.
LTAC 1 or 2?
I think they said 1.
LTAC 1 or 2?
Originally was given as LTAC 1, but I don't have a patch yet.
Okay. Behind you. 046 authorized.
LTAC 1.
No traffic.
Oh, they're chasing him now.
Highway 6 are authorized. It looks like they will be passing out past one and they're now in pursuit of that vehicle.
Yeah, I am. I'm hearing, but yeah. Just text me. Thanks, bye.
20 is flight available. Contact.
Where are we?
Woodbury 7150, I'll call it. I do have one person fit certified in my squad.
Copy, 7150 is fine.
Where is he?
We are still eastbound, coming up to Howard Street.
Eastbound Wilson, coming up to Howard.
Maplewood.
Alright, we are now turning right onto McKnight, heading back southbound.
Southbound McKnight.
Clear right.
7134 on number 2, I can call it.
205.
Southbound. Good.
Coming
up to Burn.
The male party is breaking down her door.
Copy. Coming up to Burn, southbound.
Well, we got a ways to go, but the way these things go,
Past Burn.
probably come back this
Past
way.
Burn.
Speed, please.
70, no traffic.
Speed to 70, no traffic.
We just passed Larry coming up to, I believe it's Upper Afton.
Coming up to Upper Afton.
Through Upper Afton, we're still southbound. Speed 60.
You wouldn't want to pull over, right, buddy?
Still southbound through Upper Afton. Speed 60, no traffic.
300
right.
Let's go assisting Woodbury. Do not go on a
Approaching Lower Afton.
Approaching Lower Afton.
One involved in the pursuit for Horsley County are not allowed to leave the city. They are going to be continuing southbound McKnight, approaching Upper Afton.
Westbound Lower Afton.
Oh, coming back in.
Westbound Lower Afton.
There you go, coming back into the city.
If you're not fit certified, I can take over.
6 are approved and they're
Yeah, I have 13 driving right now, so if you don't want it.
Phone call request reference to domestic.
Sorry, 1096. We're passing Winthrop.
Passing Winthrop.
Anyone else trying for sticks? Thank you.
Copy, we'll try for 6.
315.
7134, we're
Which radio?
speed 60, no traffic, passing Burlington.
15-year-old male by the name of Joseph.
Speed 60, no traffic, passing Burlington.
Oh, you mean so they can hear it?
Yeah.
Passing Battle Creek.
Yeah, so nice.
Copy, passing Battle Creek.
Gonna come right back up like Bear.
Yep.
Approaching 61.
Because you get your dead end there.
1361.
I got the tick. Northbound 61.
He ain't gonna go north, he's gonna keep going to White Bear.
Northbound 61.
This stick,
Hit the stick.
Oh, good.
Ah,
miss.
Did he say
Correction, miss. On the stick.
Speed 90, no traffic.
Oh, geez, but he hit the sticks?
Speed 90, no traffic.
Takes a while for the gas, for the air to come out of the tires.
Right.
Slow release.
Are we still northbound 61?
Affirmative.
Copy.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Half mile from Warner.
Half mile from Warner.
Will he come in on 3rd?
3rd, Warner,
20, do we have flight?
or 94.
Negative.
So we're gonna go down 3rd, huh? To catch where 61 comes in.
Sure.
Coming up to Warner. Still northbound.
Yep.
Coming up to Warner, still
Could grab
northbound.
the freeway there, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's okay.
Through Warner.
Yeah.
Or through Burns, I'm sorry.
So he's either going to do 3rd
Copy,
or
you're right, still
94
northbound.
right now.
St. Paul Squad 304, we got sticks coming up on Etna and 3rd.
Don't hit
Etna
us.
3rd.
Yep, we're hit. We exited towards 3rd.
Oh, it's as loud as it'll go. Okay. That's fine.
Through Wilson, northbound.
Well, he's coming to us.
Northbound through Wilson.
On Convent 6.
-6.
Missed the
Eastbound
sticks.
3rd.
Eastbound 3rd.
-6, eastbound 3rd.
You gotta get out of the fucking way.
240, copy.
If anyone's fit certified that wants to take primary, they're taking corners pretty slow.
That's right, he's coming right at us.
Just past Barclay. Eastbound.
We're in front of him.
Parkway, eastbound.
We are in front of him.
Barclay.
Yeah, we caused him
And
to
we
turn.
are northbound.
There we go.
Germain.
There we go.
Northbound Germain.
Or just open, they might be looking for spots to bail.
Watch it.
Yep.
Okay.
Just past 4th northbound. No traffic. Speed
Cross
50.
4th.
We're paralleling him. We're one block over.
Watch it, watch it, watch it. Still going.
What are we on Kennard? He's on Flanders.
Northbound through Beach.
He's gonna try to make it up that.
Through Rainy.
Clear.
Conscious breathing.
Northbound through Rainy.
All right, in front of him. That was kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Glad you got turned around quick.
Just past Ross. We're gonna go
eastbound
7th.
Eastbound 7.
Copy, eastbound 7.
Clear.
What are your speeds? You guys get it?
Speeds are 60.
Clear.
I don't know if the lead squad's fit certified or not. I just heard that there's one in the car with them.
Clear.
7149 is the lead. I am not fit certified.
This is it right
Watch
here.
out here. Watch out here for squads.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll try and get up with you.
Their way
Through
east of us.
Van Dyke.
He didn't say where it was.
Van Dyke.
Past Van Dyke.
Southbound Hazel.
Southbound Hazel.
Past Bush.
Well,
Past Bush.
you need a new car anyhow.
Through Mini, 49. Watch these side streets or cross sections.
Where's he at? Through Minnehaha?
Southbound Margaret.
Southbound Margaret.
Crossing Margaret.
Correction, south from Margaret.
From Margaret.
Still on Hazel.
Through 5th.
Okay.
Well, he can't go anywhere from there. He's got to come to White Bear, or he's got to go
Through
to
3rd.
Like they're eastbound. I catch the streets covered by foliage.
Good plan. Good plan.
We are westbound Wilson.
What?
Copy, westbound Wilson.
God darn it.
Westbound past Van Dyke.
Past Van Dyke.
Clear right.
34 to 49.
Directions are important.
Why don't we, it's up to you, but why don't we terminate? It's getting kind of tight here.
Copy. It looks like it might dead end up
Clear.
here somewhere. Kind of back in the neighborhood.
Alright, I'll leave it on you. They just passed Germain again.
Germain's the next one.
Past Germain again.
Well, he's going to run out of street there.
6360 Paul, you just tee off up there, so be careful.
There's construction there. He's going to run into the construction on Johnson Parkway.
49, you left the call until we catch back up with him.
Copy.
You go north on Burrill.
North on what?
North on what?
Affirmative. We're back westbound 3rd Street, passing South Etna.
Westbound 3rd.
We're coming back on the freeway.
5185. On 3rd, passing Etna.
Can you have the TC check the number? It's not a valid number for the
Copy.
We're through Johnson Parkway, speeds are 70. I'm going to terminate.
Copy, Steve 70. Passing Berkeley. We are going to terminate at 2 o'clock.
37-34 dropped out.
Well, that's not good.
Chopper might be up.
He's got at least a half mile on us now. He's still eastbound though.
Eastbound or westbound?
Hey, Trooper 9, we finally got on you westbound. He's not eastbound, he's westbound.
Trooper 9, you have eyes on the vehicle.
Okay. Good deal.
We just turned northbound on the side street.
Yeah, we're having problems with our radios. So, we'll get you something here in a second. He's coming back eastbound, about 2 blocks north of you guys.
He's gonna come right here. It's probably him.
He's northbound on Hope.
Oh, he's way down there.
Oh, shoot.
Come on, get out of the way. What the
Okay, still northbound Hope, coming up to 7th.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, you dropped 2 passengers at 7th, or at Hope, just a block south of 7th. Going eastbound at 7th now from Hope.
Let's look.
Clear.
Drop 2 passengers, eastbound 7th from home.
Still?
Clear.
He's going north on Arcade from 7th.
Can you believe that?
North on Arcade from 7th.
Clear.
Still rating, or still northbound Arcade.
See, that's the same thing that happened to us before when they said,
hang on. Clear.
When they said east versus west on another one on Arcade, because we would have been right there.
Yep.
Still northbound Arcade.
Crossed over failing.
Northbound Arcade, passing York.
Passing York northbound.
So we're like half a mile east, directly east. For those that are listening.
East on Case.
East on Case. East on Case.
Eastbound on Case.
Well, there we go. Okay.
That's him. That's got to be him.
Gotta be. Let's get it. Oh, he's not on Case.
North on Mendota.
Oh, that was him.
From Case.
That was him.
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Yeah.
Heavy northbound Mendota from Case.
Passing Lawson.
Passing Lawson.
Passing Lawson.
Look good?
Yep.
West on Cook.
West on Cook. Make
West
sure
on
he's
Cook.
not. Okay.
Not wrong on the east.
Right.
What the heck happened there?
Woodbury 7149. Are we still pursuing?
Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Cook and Arcade.
Clear.
Going through Arcade, still west on Cook.
That wasn't good.
That's him.
Going through Arcade,
Right in
still
front of us.
westbound.
Woodbury is no longer pursuing. If there's a local agency that
Clear right.
state's guidance.
Give me the radio.
Ramsey County, are you on LTEC 1?
Yeah, we see the taillights if the trooper can keep us informed. We're at Cook and Arcade.
Looks like he went north.
North on Walsh. From Cook. North on Walsh.
And if you can notify the county cars to send a pit car down here.
2160 is coming. Pass Magnolia.
On Walsh?
I think it was Walsh.
2160.
Pass Decimite. Sticking his speeds back up. Passing Uranium.
Clear right.
6000. Passing Rose. Way down here.
Is that him up there?
I'm not sure.
Gotta be.
Clear right. White Impala, yep. Yep, that's him.
What is the description of the car?
White Impala.
The radio's you.
Vehicle plate is going to be Alpha Uniform Victor 006 coming back on a silver Impala older model.
If he doesn't pick up the
Hang
speed.
on 1 second. Okay, we're going to keep our lights off until our pit car is here. But we're 3 cars back.
North Edgerton.
North Edgerton.
Tell them we're the next car behind them for the trooper.
Okay, Trooper, we're the vehicle immediately behind him. We're not going to light him up till the pit car gets here.
Tell them where we're at, Edgerton and
Eastbound Orange from Edgerton.
Eastbound Orange.
600 feet in Orange.
Northbound.
600 feet in Orange.
We turn northbound
In the alley.
into an alleyway. Hyacinth Avenue, turning west.
Copy.
Commander, no St. Paul.
In the chase. No St. Paul in the chase.
Nice, huh? We'll take it.
Northbound Edgerton.
Northbound Edgerton.
Get out of the street. It's a county car.
Good.
Entering Nebraska. No traffic ahead, still northbound.
Clear.
Past California.
Here.
Clear.
2400, verify that you're following that vehicle.
County cars just lay back for a while and let the trooper follow them until we can box them in again.
Copy. 2165.
I got good 6, 2163.
Clear right.
I'm on it.
So, hang on. Oh, this is screwy because I
think you got good 6 on.
Yeah, Mark, your call if you want to pit him now that he's sticked.
Slow down a little bit. We're turning.
Where are we at?
Coming up on Old Cannon Road.
Ramsey County Central's patch with LTAC 1.
Trooper, you still got an eye on him?
Still got an eye on him. Yeah, it's past Old Cannon Road.
Somebody's gonna die because we're slowing down the front tire out, it looks like. Coming up a little more.
Copy, approaching report.
Clear.
Cars from the board. Losing the tire.
Cars from the board.
Speed 60, this will be over relatively soon.
Copy, speed at 60.
No traffic ahead, still northbound.
Copy, no traffic, still northbound.
I'm going to kill this one. Is that okay?
Left tire coming out of.
Copy, left tire's coming off.
Left tire's coming off.
Speed 50. That goes the tire. Passing 20 Road D, David, over 694.
Passing 20 Road D over 694.
Still more traffic, still northbound.
Clear.
60,
Copy.
Passing Mon.
Passing on.
Northbound Edgerton from Vance.
Northbound Edgerton from Madness.
Clear.
Still no traffic from you.
Copy, no traffic.
Did you say we're still northbound Edgerton?
Yeah. And no traffic.
They didn't go up the board. We just crossed the board.
That's what I believe they
It's
said.
going to be a sharp corner. If he keeps going a sharp corner, falls right. He won't make it like this.
got stock.
Easy, 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 easy. Clear.
It's cooler. He's gonna come into this corner. He's gonna crash. Or be pitted.
What do you say?
Or be pitted. He's going to crash or be pitted. At the corner.
Okay, so down
in the yard.
In the yard.
Coming in the yard.
Easy, easy. Okay.
Still northbound through the yard.
Holy straight.
Still northbound.
Ran it into some trees. Bailing to the north.
Bailing to the north.
Northwest.
Northwest.
Excuse me, sorry, northeast.
I mean, northeast.
Still running east now. Looks like he's starting to slow down. Just threw something in the trees.
That's gonna be a gun.
In the trees.
That's gonna be a gun.
Alright, that's where they are.
I'm at Edgerton Clover.
Can you stick that in your thing?
Yeah.
3887 Clover. He's behind the house. I lost item.
3887 Clover.
So.
Outside of that residence, I see him.
On the left side here.
On the left side?
Yep. Yep.
Trying to get into the door on the east side.
Trying to get into the door on the east side.
Address again?
3887 Clover.
676.
That's what I was afraid of. 36, not 2. Hell. It's south of us.
656 Trooper, give a location.
It's 39 here.
That's a.
Huh?
We got a cop right there.
Yeah, but tell Mark this is 3900.
3887.
Tell Mark it's 39. Mark, this is 3900. 39. So we're south of here.
House in the north coming down the steps. We copy that. I'll text you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't tracking.
That's probably him.
He's still just sitting on the steps outside that house.
Copy sitting on the steps north of 3887 Clover.
Let's go! Go down! Let's go! Down! All the way to the ground!
Taking him into custody.
Copy, taking him into custody 213.
Trooper 7. Can you walk me back to the tree? Is there something? Correct. I will do my best to get you back to the trees. Go to the west side of the house and I'll figure out which officer it is. Okay, officer on the west side of the house, keep going to the west. And then once you get into that opening, turn southwest. Should be a row of pine trees in front of you. Oh, right there, and those pine trees. So go from where you're at in those pine trees and go right to the east. He threw something in there, I couldn't make out what it was.
if there's a Woodbury caller or whoever originated the chase. You want to join us at this address, 3887 Clover in Badger Heights. That'd be great. We'll take care of booking them, but it would be good to have you here.
I don't think the object is any further to the west. It has to be back to the east in that set of pine trees.
I'll get you a cop up there shortly. Can you give me the address one more time?
3887 Clover Street in Badger Heights, just off of 35E and County Road E.
Copy.
So he was running on the north side of the pine trees, and he just swung it in there. So I can't imagine it got too deep.
Is there a canine working at any of the other suburban agencies that can help us with an article search?
Negative. We'll have to check with another agency.
Let's see if we can find this one. Looking for a possible gun thrown in the backyard here. And maybe St. Paul would assist us with one.
St. Paul 636, let me check with my searcher real quick.
SP558. Officer on the south side of the pine trees, can you walk to the east? We see something that's going to have a good heat signature. We can't make out what it is. Yes, officer on the south side of the pine trees there, looking at the pine trees. Can you walk to the east? Keep walking to the... we got two different officers here. The one that's to the east went too far. The one that's to the west... there you go. The one that's on the east. Keep walking backwards. Looks like there's something on the ground about 3 feet in front of you. You can't tell what it is, though. You're all in the right spot. We're behind the trees right now. I can't tell you exactly where it is, but it's right in that area if you have a heat signature.
probably an opening into the ground here, like a sewer or something, right where that light is. Did that ever happen?
Go ahead. Also, Georgia, I'll snap one, help you out with the vehicle, with the stick patrol. On 6 old call. 7 should receive. We're still patched with LTAC 1. 221.
Is there anything else we can do for you, Trooper 9? Can we do for you guys on there?
Thank you for your help. We did find a meth pipe. Is it possible it was that versus a weapon?
Couldn't make out what it was. He was running. I saw an object fly out of his hands into the tree.
Alright. It was probably hot because he was smoking it. So thank you for your help. You were a huge, huge help once again.
Thank you for catching. You guys have a good night. Mine's looking for him.
Ramsey is going to be dropping the patch with LTAC 1. Information 222.
$2,400, you can cancel the K9. We found a meth pipe. Deputy Radine found a meth pipe.
2,400 received. 222. $5185. For each of them, code 4 medics can cancel. Copy, canceling medics 224.
Oh, here, figure out what it is.
It's a speaker.
What kind of speaker? Oh. Yeah, well, we'll fix that. No big deal. Well,
that was a good job by a bunch of cops and a bunch of deputies.
So, anyhow, there we have it. So, bad guy in custody. Car in custody. Let's go down to the car. Meth pipe found. Tossed as he was running. We don't think it was actually a gun at this point, but anything's possible. But it's funny how an auto thief who's been fleeing the police would be worried about his meth pipe.
Yeah.
Right?
And then be calmly sitting on a stairway
if you
to a house.
remember that other chase we had where the squad turned down Vadnais, you remember where I was on the air and I said if he goes north on Edgerton, he's not going to be able to navigate the turn on Stockdale. Remember that?
Yes, I sure
Well, this
do.
guy went the same way, and like Mark pointed out, Sergeant Suki was our primary. He wasn't able to navigate. So just for our own personal knowledge, let's pull in here and take a look at what we got going here, where the car went. You see the car?
No.
Oh, that's bizarre.
I might be seeing the tail end of it through there.
Oh, it's way up there. You went way back in the woods. You went around the fence into the woods. See, truthfully, this is a platted road. This is a path that belongs to the city of Vadnais Heights here, behind this road. So we're gonna have a hard time towing that one out. Let's just get out for a minute.
Yeah.
Visit with our troops.
We'll be back with you again.
Just gonna turn that on. Make sure. The speaker still works, Pat, even though you pushed it off the floor. I'm gonna tell that story.
I was trying to do some added braking.
Where's code 4? 213, copy code 4, 228.
8197.
8197.
Can you send me suspicious 2244 Lake Lake Drive in Ad, Minnesota, Charlie Yellow Boy 014.
Copy. Squad 111.
111.
Could you respond to an AMA at 202 Smelling Avenue North at Associated Bank for 50 male and female down in the vestibule? They are breathing. Thank you, 229.
$81.95.
8195.
Can you show me else 96 on this traffic stop, please?
229.
$224.
224.
Can you assign me to the street racer detail that they're on right now? I have a person that is in custody here, and I'm en route to the LAC with an adult male. 11804 the trip.
Copy, then I can read the university one.
Correct, it'll be University, Mayberry.
Copy. Two big ones.
Boy, we should see these natural stops next year on the side.
Bravo 132 EOT.
Bravo 132, have a good night at 231. Two and three. Any voicemail and call back to our original prompt. Copy, thank you.
Okay, so 326, I'm on with the original caller.
226 is coming out with the caller, 232.
You can cancel the medics.
8196, how's traffic?
Medics at 232.
We're controlled fields.
Copy, controlled on fields.
314.
314.
Are they good on Maryland, or do they need any more assistance?
Two and three. 321.
Could I get case number over the air, please?
321 case number is 222-896.
Copy, thank you. 327, clear this advise. Send me 300's calling just down the road.
Copy.
Clear for it.
No first everybody. Just to advise, squads on Maryland are code 4. 314, go ahead.
You can do that 911 on Kennard into ours using that 2133 clear address. Clear that out advised, and we'll take your shots fired.
Copy.
Oh, well, that was fascinating. So he came north on Edgerton here to Stockdale. And hard to believe, but there is no road here. Technically, this is an old path. But
we have one caller for
you'll notice as I turn here, not going to see any squads
300, you copy?
because he drove into the woods another block on the other side of this
300.
fence. Tomorrow, I got Pat taking some pictures. Tomorrow we'll post. See that fence there? He drove on the left side of it.
67 shots heard.
Tomorrow we'll post some pictures of where he ended up going. He literally drove over a wood pile. Keep in mind our squad had already flattened his tires at Edgerton and Roselawn. Turns out the car was taken in a robbery where a gun was displayed. So it wasn't just an auto theft. It was also they used a gun. We did not find a gun. It's possible it's still somewhere, but 2 guys got out. If you remember the call, 2 guys exited the car. But there is the fence that he drove around. It's just an empty field with piles of wood behind there. What do you think, Dave? By him or by the rest of us? Yeah, that was. So Suki did a hell of a job. Rick Radine sticked them at Roselawn and Edgerton. And great perimeter set up here.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, good.
Suk did a phenomenal job.
Suk's a really good driver.
Yeah, he did a great job.
We had our eyes on his taillights a couple times, but never really close.
We had his headlights in our mirror once.
Oh yeah, he was gonna hit us. We didn't have time to set sticks on 3rd, so we just made a
I was right there with him on 3rd when he came up 61.
Yeah.
And then I zigged and zagged and then caught back up with him. Then I got turned around up here.
Yeah. Well, it's all good.
Well, I think I'm going to call it.
Yeah, we're going to call it too.
All right.
We're going to call it. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. It was an interesting night.
It was.
Okay,
Thank you.
This keeps freezing up.
Thank you.
Somebody thinks it might be because the phone is overheating.
Squad 300.
Well,
300.
it says it's transmitting, but more importantly, we're down in a hole here.
Central.
We're gonna call it a night anyhow. So we're in the car wash. We're gonna call it a night too, Davey.
All right.
See you later. Thank you. Maybe because we got the heat on again. Remember how that worked?
Yep.
We had the heat on. Get that heat off. Make sure you.
6 4, got 1 in custody.
All right. Well, we are going to sign. Oh, it's already over. It looked like it stopped, huh? Or not? No. We are going to go back to the barn. We're signing off for the night. And before we do, you want to just hold that phone out the window to see if it, or is it moving again?
It looks like it's, well, nope, it froze again. All right, what we're going to do before we sign off, we're going to try and cool this phone off. We think it might be overheating. So just hang on a second here while we do that.
Yeah, we got the heater on again. That happened last time. Tell the funny stories tomorrow.
Here, hold that for 1 second, would you?
It's not very hot. Let's go set it up in there and see if it's just these are not great cell phone service in some of these little niches down here. See what it says on our phones.
Oh yeah.
312.
Verify you're still working on your FERNANDO.
Affirmative, code 4.
240.
How's it look?
I think we're going again.
Anyhow, funny story.
No, it's interrupted.
Not really funny, but of course you almost saw that I didn't slow down enough at that intersection there on Forest. Thankfully, brakes operate well on here, but besides me hitting the brakes, Pat was braking too. But Pat was using his left foot on our speaker for the brake, and so the left foot brake with the speaker gave way, but it's still working. That's the good news, right?
That's right.
So good cooperation, great work by Deputy Mark Suki, Deputy Rick Radine. Put the sticks out at Roselawn and Edgerton. Are we going to your house?
No.
The office?
Yeah.
And great work by the helicopter. We couldn't do it without them. It's great that we had them. And glad to say we found him, huh?
Yeah, sure did.
Not that he was too hard to find since he was corralled, but good thing we were there so we didn't get to cross the street, right?
Right.
So had to make sure he followed instructions. Lost my voice a little bit, but
I think we both did a little bit yelling at him.
Troops did a great job, just an amazing job by the Sheriff's Department. Just really proud of their skillful driving, but also the arrest tactics. Just great work. Woodbury then is at the scene there. I think I mentioned.
2160, did you copy? They're just taking him into custody.
I think the car was taken with a gun displayed.
Oh, really?
So we're going to go ahead and sign off and see if this all works. Well, thanks for joining us. Please go and to our Live on Patrol organizational page and like that, and our YouTube page and subscribe. Thanks so much.
That last few minutes will teach us to say it's quiet out, huh?
There you have it.
Have a good night, folks.